think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing's real. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel tonight, tonight. If time flies, that explains why I feel so jet-lagged all the time. On autopilot in my mind. For life, for life, for life. It's you up in the rear view, and I cruise down memory avenue. And it's you up in the rear view, and it's you. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing's real. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel tonight, tonight. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing's real. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel tonight, tonight. That's no poetic way to say, as million markers fade away, an exit feels just like my saving grace. And it's you up in the rear view, and I cruise down memory avenue. And it's you up in the rear view, and it's you. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing's real. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel tonight, tonight. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing's real. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel tonight, tonight. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing's real. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel tonight, tonight. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing's real. I think I'm falling, falling asleep at the wheel tonight, tonight.
None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? If it could be black and white, we day to sunrise. 'Cause I'm not gonna stay for a second last chance. But none of this seems right. What am I holding on to?
Welcome, everybody, back to the Nemesis Gaming League. It's your friendly neighborhood Gallium, back with potentially one of the biggest matchups we're going to see. It's Frost taking on Aurora in the Novice League, and despite Aurora being the 8th seed, I think they have a lot to prove here, and I'm joined by none other than Malo, the management member beast. How you doing, Malo?
You know what? I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself, man?
Oh, man, I'm doing great. I can't wait to see both of these teams take the pitch. I mean, they're so great, aren't they? I mean, Frost has been the best team all season, and Aurora making a very, very promising play-in run. I mean, they surprised me. I didn't think they would make it to this point, especially since Speed has been playing so much with Hypernova, and he hasn't played a whole lot with this team. But now that his team and him have found chemistry, they're ready to go after this Frost team, and it is going to be an absolute bar burner here, Malo.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be I'm going to use a term some people might have heard, but a slobber knocker, because it's going to be nonstop action for the entire series, and I hope we go to a Game 7 because I'm going to enjoy every minute of this.
Yeah, should be a good one, and it is. Oh, almost have a goal early. Lasagna Man, the former provisional player on the shot there. Can't quite find it. It's now Chad. And he's been very great in the Novice League the past couple of seasons. Is Lasagna Man AFK? He might have some internet issues. Wonder if Frost is going to call for a reset. Doesn't seem like they're opting to do so, however. Dan tried to pop it high. Instead, it's going to be Taco. Speed gonna back off of his touch, and now it's Ultimus with the touch of his own. Speed pops it high. Dan now has a touch of his own. He's gonna go up with the ball. A beautiful 50 from Ultimus down the other way, and Dan and Izachat are in a 2v3 situation, but these 2v3 situations, they can be a little tricky sometimes because the rotations from both sides, they can kind of collide with each other, and it actually sometimes is more difficult for the 3-man rotation to take down this 2, Malo.
Yeah, it really is. And, I've been in that situation a number of times, and really it can play to someone's strength, being a 2v3 if you're a 2's main. You can really just pretty much ignore the one person and just go around them and put the pressure on like Frost have been doing here.
Yes. The only 2v3 that I've seen this season actually came from the Venganza versus Vanguard game in the Titan League, and Venganza actually almost beat Vanguard in the 2v3, and oh, that was so close from Taco.
I think he's back too.
Oh, is he? That's such good news.
Yeah, I don't see him over there. Oh no, he
just got bumped. Oh,
yeah,
man.
That's what it was. I
had
my hopes up.
That's so sad. Well, regardless, they're doing pretty well, but that could be a little dangerous. Taco going to put it off the backboard. Speed has a shot. Oh, Izachat, and Lasagna Man has officially lost connection, and that's going to be a goal, and now they can't reset, Malo.
No, it's been a while, but, I know there's some particular rules when it comes to resets that, depending the time and what the score of the series is, you could potentially ask for it. But right here, regardless, they're not trying to question it. So for them, I guess they're just going to play through it here, and we're going to see what they do. So far, in a way, oh, what a demo there by Dan. In a way, and Izachat, in a way, you would think that
Wait a second.
Potentially. Oh my! Dan just passing by everyone there.
That was insane. Coming from Dan, slotting it bottom shelf, getting it past these Aurora defenders. And if you're on Aurora right now, you're kind of shaking your head, scratching your head, wondering how this Frost team is still in this game. And I'll tell you why. It's because you got a very good twos players on the pitch. Izachat and Dan, more insider information for all of you at home, are actually twos partners, and they play twos pretty frequently. So they know how to play around each other. A shot going to go out. Izachat going to save it away. And they have been so excellent in the 2v3. We'll see how they fare in the 3v3 now. Lasagna Man is back on the pitch and healthy, and I'm wondering, Malo, is this going to change the outcome?
Well, I believed he joined in the middle of that, and I don't think you're supposed to do that. I think you're supposed to wait until the kickoff or the end of the game. You can't join in the middle of the game. Could be wrong there. We'll have to check that real quick.
Yeah.
But so,
Well,
but it, in this case, it may not matter though.
no, yeah. I don't think he was allowed to join while play was happening, but hey, it doesn't really matter anyway, so I'm sure Aurora won't call him out on it. Nice little goal for them, though. A very well-placed shot, and, this is some really good Rocket League that we're seeing from both of these sides. I mean, they're really displaying a high level of Novice League gameplay. So we see a shot kind of go a little bit wide. Dan has to rush back. He's going to get a nice touch. It's now to Taco. Taco gets one, tries to get a second. Fortunately, can't quite find it. Taco, the standout player in Aurora's last play in game, and Demon, the speed demon, puts that one in the back of the net.
Oh man, what Speed's living up to his name now. He is flying on that field.
Man, I mean, having a guy like Speed on your team is so good because he's just so fast, and that's what we saw in that play-in game, that he just dominated the field with this style of play, and that is something that is so crucial if you want to be successful. Unfortunately, he was against my pawns, so that was unkind of you, Speed. But it really was a great performance by him, and Taco was honestly my favorite player from that game. He put on one heck of a performance, and now it seems like he's about to repeat it here as, shot going a little bit wide, but as of right now, down 3-1, this Frost team not really living up to their first seed potential, but is a Chad. He's the main reason why.
Oh, man. Yeah, Taco there got kind of a little bit of a backward touch, and, it was just enough to, get the momentum for the Frost team and get them a goal there and be within one.
Is a Chad so good.
Wait.
Oh, wait! Lasagna Man coming right back to answer Aurora.
Oh, man. Just kickoff goals can be brutal, and there's Exhibit A right there. Just immediate kickoff goal. Now we got a tie ball game with less than 25 seconds left.
Should be a good one here, as Izachad displaying why Frost is at that #1 seed. Arguably the best player for this team, and he is definitely showing up and showing out today as Aurora trying to find an answer back and not let this one go into overtime, but as it stands, it's looking like it is Dan. Oh, wait! That was such a big demo!
Way.
Oh, my
no
goodness!
Way. Oh!
It's not going to go in the back of the net. That was so close for Comfort and Malo. After almost a heart attack there, we have overtime.
Oh, my goodness. This series already is leading up to exactly what I thought it was going to be, and oh, man, game 1 overtime. I don't know if my heart can take 7 overtimes here.
Oh, boy. I mean, at this point, it's kind of looking like it, and it wouldn't be too out of the ordinary for the Novice League, I feel like. I mean, you and I, both Novice League veterans, and it's just kind of in the nature, isn't it? Just some wacky stuff happening, especially in playoffs. That's when it's either, I feel like the Novice first round is either a clean sweep or the most intense Game 7 you've ever seen. There's no in between, Malo.
Yeah, there really isn't, and it's sometimes you think it's going to go one way, but it goes the other. It's all over the place, and that's Novice for you. And I thought he had it snuck by him there, but yeah, it's pretty wild, and that's why I love Novice League, because it's just as exciting with as Titan because of that.
Yeah, and I think that it's such a good storyline because we saw on Monday Diffusion sweeping the Kiwis, who were the 2nd seed. And that was such a big win and such a big thing to sweep the #2 seed coming after your plans. We'll see if Aurora can kind of have that same underdog story here as Speed taking up the side of the wall. Ultimus is up with it. He's going to beat out a defender. Lasagna Man is going to take it off the side. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Lasagna Man was on Wolfpack last season. I'm not quite sure if he was. I believe he is a champion last season, so good to see him in the Novice League and performing well. Ultimate's rule, he's up with the ball. It's not going to go. Dan gets another touch. It's down the pitch. Off the back wall. It's rolling. It's rolling some more. Oh, not going to quite find anything. Taco with the shot. He's not going to find anything. What a save from this Frost defense. Oh my gosh. How are these balls not going to the back of the net? This is absolute insanity right now, Malo. Wait.
Oh, wait. Taco should get it.
Yeah, okay. Oof. But, Malo, I mean, this is just some crazy Rocket League we're witnessing.
Oh, yeah, now we're seeing a little bit of boomer ball. We're going to need to get a team to slow it down and keep it back at them, because this is only going to probably end bad for one team. And, if you're not as confident in your team to try and, get back and get in position, you probably want to try and slow it down. So I think that's kind of what Aurora did there. They kind of kept it close to them, so that way they could keep control of the ball. And, now we got to set up for a goal there, but didn't make it.
Oh, man. And this game one is any implication of the series to come. And it's going to be a long night. Oh, man. Ultimus. That almost was very deadly for Aurora, but luckily for them, they save it away. And Frost going to go back on the offense here. Feels like Frost has been really just thriving in this offensive zone. They've been playing really well. Izachad with one touch. Gonna try to find a second. Taco. They're just out with Dan. Lasagna Man gonna leave it for Izachad. Izachad pops it high. Ultimates can't make the read. Izzo with the shot. Taco with the save. And, oh man, Taco has been such a crucial player on the defensive side.
He really has, and really, and Izachad squeezes that one in there. I was going to say he really has, and you mentioned he was a breakout player last series, against the Pawns, but he's well rounded. I like Taco in that sense. He's not guns blazing with the goals and the shots. He actually is good on defense too, as we see here with his 5 saves.
Yeah,
but obviously not enough to get the victory for game 1.
I mean, it was kind of just an awkward time to cue you in there for the Taco talk, because who expected an absolute screamer like that to go towards the back of the net? And that is exactly what happened there. A crazy shot from Izachad, and he's been so good this season. I believe he wasn't actually an all-star this season. He was last season, if I remember correctly, but he, in my opinion, probably should have been. He has undoubtedly been a staple for Novice these past couple of seasons, and I think he's just looking for his first chip, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, he's been around the block with some really good teams. I know last season it was with Frost that he just couldn't get it done, and now he's running it back with Dan. So we'll see if the GM and AGM combo goes well. But at this point, Malo, it's all up to the players.
Yeah, it really is. And, Frost did a heck of a job there with a 2v3, a good majority of the game. I'd say about half of it at least. And being able to pull out that victory in overtime. So, Dan almost got that one. But it's real good job there by Frost. Let's see if they can keep it up in game 2.
We will see if they can. Because as of right now, it looks like Aurora has really great offensive pressure right now, and that's something that is really telling of just how they've been so dominant. I mean, in the offensive zone, when you let Aurora get into the offensive zone, it's just domination from them. But Frost, it's kind of been more of a dominant offensive zone for them. So we'll see which offensive side can have the better game, because so far it's looking like both these teams are coming out swinging, Malo.
Yeah, they really are, and I don't suspect that to end anytime soon. We might see a little bit of a slow up or maybe some boomer ball again, but maybe. Well, I was about to say, don't just Caster's Curse some more, I guess. But yeah, I think we're just going to see a little bit more boomer ball come up here and pace pick up, and then it might slow down again, because they kind of go in waves here. Oh, what a touch by Chad! Just slowed slowed the ball with the top of the undercarriage and just slowed it down to where none of the Aurora members could get to it.
What a great touch from Izzachad. I mean, he's been undoubtedly the star player for Frost in these first 2 games. Been so good. And I'm going to continue to look out for his excellence, but player not to be slept on is actually the GM of the Sub-Zero organization. A man who, he talks. I mean, oh my goodness, wait a second. Dan almost put that one in the back of the net. Now he's going to a big goal from Dan.
Yeah, Lasagna Man almost had it in there with Izzachad helping, but Dan with the patience there and a good bump by Izzachad getting, I think that was Taco out of the way.
Yeah, as I was saying about Dan, I mean, he talks the talk, but he's the kind of guy to walk the walk. I mean, he is so talented, and it really shows with not even talented as a GM, because arguably he's the best GM in Nemesis history. That's another debate for another time, but he is a really great player, and we're seeing it right now. I mean, he's been so good. But I have to ask you, Malo, because you're a novice. You kind of know how most of this works. Do you think Aurora has a shot to actually come back into this game too, or do you think Frost is just going to take it the rest of the way?
Well, you talk about Dan and all of that, and it's all about the Dan plan. So really, the Dan plan says it's Dan and the Frost team, but you can't count out Speed and Aurora. This squad is a great squad. They just got to do a couple of cleaning up on their rotations and such, and I think they could get back into it. I think they've been doing all right for the most part.
Yeah, so we almost saw a screamer come in, and oh my goodness, Dan! What a shot and what a pass.
Oh man, Dan he was already up there. You know, you could almost argue to a certain extent, because I think both Dan and Speed, you talk about Speed playing up for Hypernova and Prospect, you know, Dan could probably almost do the same exact thing and, you know, hang with them just as well as Speed can, if not better. And you know, to see them down in Novice and be able to, you know, not do, you know, godlike, but not do terrible, you know, the worst you can, you know, being like Crows or someone.
Oh, no way.
Oh,
Dan.
my goodness.
An
With the hat trick.
absolute scorcher. That is ridiculous coming from Dan. With a little bit of attitude is that shot. He's like, yeah, we're not giving you any chance to have this game too. And if this lead stands 2-0 in a series against a team who is already doubted coming into this game, is not a good look. Now, we've seen it, I believe, on Monday. A Diversion versus... I believe they played, who did they play?
Was that Ascension?
Yeah, no.
Arrival? I don't know.
I'll have to look it up. Regardless, they played, they played Pinnacle. Sorry, it was a Rockerman's team. That's why I was confused. And Pinnacle came into the game the heavy favorites. And Diversion looked really strong. It didn't look like, they looked really strong early on, and then they didn't for a couple of games, and that really got to them. But Aurora, on the other hand, they still got some fire left inside of them.
What a beautiful double touch here by Ultimus, passing it to himself, and just, I don't know what that camera angle is, but the director having a little off game there. But real quick, because I think this one's pretty much over as far as game 2. Number one, you want to call a timeout here. Hopefully they do that. You know, we didn't see that too much during Monday's games. So, no. Oh no. Oh man.
Shot. Oh my
That was
goodness.
What a
Wait.
redirect by Lasagna Man there.
No,
or Taco.
it was a pinch. It
Oh, that was a
out.
pinch.
Yeah, Speed accidentally pinched it into the back of his own net with a little bit of help, obviously, from Lasagna Man himself. But that's not a way you want a goal to be scored against you, especially in the dying embers of this game, too, that's been not going Aurora's way. Now, Aurora, they came into the playoffs absolutely smacking up on my pawns. Still haven't forgiven them for that. But the thing that really caught my eye about them is they really, really like to hold offensive pressure, and they will do anything to maintain offensive pressure, but it just hasn't been the case here. And I think that's what really is hindering their ability to even really do anything in this matchup. I mean, with 5 seconds left, they are going to lose this game too and go down 2-0 in this series. And I mean, against the number 1 seed of Frost, can you really blame them, Malo?
No, but there it is. Just as I, called out there, they're gonna call a timeout here. So they're gonna use probably this entire 60 seconds to think it out, and then after that we'll do another 60 seconds. But Aurora just could not get going on offense there with only 1 shot that entire game. But you got to look at it. The bright side is it was 100% goal. 100% goal participation. So that was that's definitely a plus side. And now while we do have the timeout and this lengthy wait in between, I do want to go back to game 1 with the thing with Lasagna Man and such. So the rules do state that as long as it's before a minute, the team can call a replay. It's actually not the first minute; it's the entire minute, unless there's some sort of playoff difference here that I can't find. But if it's under a minute, including overtime, if the score was tied or a 1 goal difference, they can call for a reset. So, and then there's nothing that says that Lasagna Man can't join back. I keep forgetting about that. I get mixed up with rules. So, Lasagna Man was okay to join back. There's no rule that states he's got to wait until the end of the game or a goal. You can join back as soon as you get back in.
Okay, that's good to know. And as this timeout is about to expire, I mean, any wise words for this Aurora team who, if you were in their position, Malo, and you were talking to them, what would you say?
Like, hey, look, they're coming at us hard. They're going after demos. They're coming after us. We need to spread the ball out, spread ourselves out, and let's pass the ball. Use the entire field to your advantage. And go for bumps and demos on your exits. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that is such a good piece of advice. I really like the demos, especially, man, I mean, back when I was a novice, I was a demo merchant, and it's so good for opening up defenses. It's more effective in novice than I think in most of the other leagues, just based off of people don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to rotate around it, and close one, but is it Chad? He's gonna finish it off. What a pass from Dan.
Oh man, I'm sure Dan meant to score that, but it was either way a fantastic pass because it made both defensive players jump for that ball and left it wide open for Izached for an easy goal.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, seems for Frost early on in this game, and it's been kind of the case the entire series as we see a ball kind of travel towards the Frost net. Can Taka do anything with it? Unfortunately, he misses his flick. Now it's going to the other end. We have to also take into consideration playoff nerves coming into effect. I mean, you are officially in the playoffs, and you have played multiple games the past week. You have to wonder if that has kind of a straining effect on this Aurora team. And, I think they're doing a pretty good job at holding off this Frost team, but it's not been good enough. So I'm looking to see more from them as we see Speed Demon with a shot. As I say that, Speed Demon giving Aurora a little bit of life.
Oh, man. Finally, something going right for Aurora here, and Speed Demon just sneaks it over Izached. Izached couldn't respond in time to jump up and hit that. So, we're tied up now with, a little over or a little under a minute into this first game, and hopefully we can see a little. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Well,
that was beautiful. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the biggest killer I've seen so far with Aurora is the kickoffs have been eating them alive. Like they're not winning very many of them, and I don't know what it is they might be doing, or what they need to do different. But I will say that one player that I'd like to see a little bit, because you talk about playoff nerves, right? The one thing I've noticed the past game or two is that Taco seems to be a little off, and hopefully he's shaken off with that timeout whatever issues he was having, because he definitely took a step back, especially from game one.
Yeah, and we're seeing it now, just the over-rotations from Aurora, and that demo was gross, Dan. You didn't have to do him like that.
Dan doing the people dirty here, and oh man, that was just fantastic.
Wow.
I am not mad at that one bit. Just a fantastic demo by Dan, clearing the way for that goal. Man.
I mean, Dan is basically Miley Cyrus on a wrecking ball. Unfortunately, he can't put that one away. Lasagna Man, though, with a very good shot. That was almost a check his tracker moment. This is a Chad. Gonna take this one. Oh my goodness. Tries to send it past a couple. Oh no, the double commit. Can Aurora capitalize off of this? Speed. Sends it down the pitch. Is a Chad. There to meet him. Speed. Oh, a beautiful counter. Can Taco put it away? And Taco is alive and well, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. That's what I wanted to see out of Taco. It sounds like they're getting their communications up a little bit more, because I've been watching Frost, and I'm watching them in their rotations, and I can see them stopping mid-ball approach to let a different player go that called for it. And right there, finally some communication and some more Aurora going their way with a little over halfway to go here.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh, wait.
Speed. Gonna put the tying goal in, and it was off of a Frost mistake, Malo.
Yeah, the very few and far in between, and you definitely have to take advantage of those when those happen, and that's exactly what Aurora did there.
I mean, it is so hard, especially in Novice, going for those high aerials. I am not a mechanical player myself, and I struggle with those all the time, so definitely cannot fault Lasagna Man there, but it's such a...
Oh,
wait,
my.
Dan hit that?
Dan came down on that right in front of Izachad and got another touch.
Okay, this is unfair. Oh my God. This is unfair. How is this possible? Is Dan cheating? That was crazy.
Well, you remember what I said earlier, talking about how Speed is playing in Prospect a lot. Dan could very well do the same with Flurry and be all right, I think. I think it's pretty safe to say it, especially what he's been doing lately. That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, crazy stuff we're seeing from Speed, and his team has been playing excellent. It's Taco gonna try to get a touch. Dan gonna try to get a touch himself. Unfortunately, can't find it. Lasagna Man with 0 boosts. Tries to get it past one, but unfortunately not gonna find it. Is a Chad, the defensive side. Very stout in the defensive end. 2 minutes left in this game. Dan sends it down the field, gets another one. I mean, he's just everywhere. Lasagna Man sends it down once more. Is Dan there for... There's no way. Off the backboard. Dan tries to find that one. Is a Chad himself. This is ridiculous. This Frost team is a cheat code.
Yeah, I got to pull up the book, because I got to see what buttons I need to press to get this cheat code activated for me. And wow, they are firing on all cylinders right now.
I mean, hey, do you really blame Dan for being this dominant? I mean, last season, Frost had a disappointing semifinals loss, and Dan said, you know what? Screw it. Put me in there for this Frost team. I'll help them win a championship myself, and I don't think Frost has ever looked this good in the past 3 seasons, and they've been a very good team the past 3 seasons. They have looked phenomenal. Now, granted, it isn't versus an 8th seed Aurora team, but this Aurora team, no slump themselves. They are very good, and they honestly could come back in this series, but they're going to have to win this game. There's no doubt about it here. Speed going to take a shot. Down the pitch it goes. Almost a defensive error again, but Lasagna Man going to try to challenge this. Off the wall he goes. A nice little touchdown. Dan going to clear it out for him. We see Ultimus Rule going to take one pop. Over to Izachad. To Taco, and now this is an opportunity for Frost. Lasagna Man. Oh, he can't quite find the shot. And Taco instead, on the other end with Ultimus Rule. Ultimus can't find that one. It's now Chad trying to demo speed. Unfortunately, can't find it. Now it's Dan. Dan has been mechanical all series long, trying to find a pass. Oh, wait, that's going to go.
What a 50.
That was crazy. Speed down the pitch. Chad just has an open net. Is Dan going to take it? He's not going to. Chad. He's been crazy all game, and this Frost team looked ridiculous.
Well, I mean, Chad with his 5th goal a game, it's pretty ridiculous right now what these guys are doing. You can almost say to a certain extent that, you know, Lasagna Man's just filling the 3rd role, and these Dan and oh, nice kickoff goal there.
Wow.
Finally a little something. Still not out of it. We still got roughly 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds left, and it is now a winnable game. What a shot, though, by Taco. Top bins, are you kidding me? Well, Malo, it's crunch time, and you sit back, relax, enjoy this one. I'm going to strain my voice and see what happens. Lasagna Man going to send it to the sidewall. Chad going to try to follow it. Instead, it's going to be Ultimus Rule. Ultimus Rule and Dan. They're going to 50 it out. Ultimus Rule, he could be still up for this. Instead, he's going to go for the bump speed. He's just not there. Oh, no. He could have had a goal there. He's going to try to flick it past one Dan. Down the pitch, the other way, Ultimus Rule popped it up with Dan. Lasagna Man tries to 50 it out. Taco over to Speed. Gonna waterfall it down, and unfortunately, just not enough time there. And Frost, they have a chokehold on this Aurora squad.
Oh my goodness. Chad just insane that game. And then of course, you know, Dan with his playmaker, that those two, you can definitely tell those two have the chemistry. And here we are, you know, 12 shots to 6, double the shots, only 2 more goals. So, you know, Aurora, you know, isn't getting dusted 100%, but you know, what they need to do is figure out something to do and on offense here. Maybe or defense even, you know, maybe do they try to go for Chad or Dan? What do they do here?
Yeah, that is what I'm wondering myself. I mean, there's just so many things that Frost are doing right. I mean, it's so hard not to compliment them, and it's going to seem like I'm just completely giving it all to Frost, but I can say from personal experience in Novice that it is so hard to have a team like Frost where everybody can play so well, not only rotationally, but mechanically as well, and that's what I feel like they have. I feel like they have that really special team, and regardless of how all the other playoff matchups turn out, this one could be really telling of potentially who wins the championship, because if Aurora can come back and force a Game 7 against a Frost team like this, they could definitely be a championship contender. But as it stands right now, Frost still has a 3-0 series lead on this Aurora team. But let's not forget, Aurora sent Game 1 into a 4-minute overtime. So we'll see if they can have any magic. Of course, it's on Forbidden Temple. Taco can't get the shot off. Chad on the sidewall himself. He's going to grab the big boost. Chad with a demo. Oh my goodness. Demolition Crew coming out for Frost. Lasagna Man with a touch. It just seems like they're faster. Lasagna Man with another one. What a save, though. Chad pops it high. Lasagna Man getting a nice little touch. That was such a beautiful touch to buy his team some time. Ultimus Rule with 0 boost. Tries to get a nice little play there. Speed Demon is trying to take it down the pitch himself. Dan across the net. Ultimus Rule just can't be there. Just sitting back on the defensive side. And with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, Aurora seemed to step it up a little bit with the demo. Oh, just barely misses. Ultimus tries to pass it out. Nobody there for this Aurora team, and they just seem super uncoordinated right now, Malo.
Yeah, it seems like, I don't know if it's the mental right now, you know, being down 3-0 or what. Oh my, I thought that was in there. That was pretty close. If the mental's off because of being down 3-0 or what, but you know, they need to score here and go forward with even possibly another quick answer after that to say, no, we are still in this.
Yeah, that is definitely something they need to look forward to, is speed. Gonna send it down. Chad with a touch himself over to Lasagna Man. Ultimus gonna pop it sky high. Dan gonna get that touch. Dan gonna get another one. Oh my goodness, there's no way. Okay, I was about to say Taco with a nice touch though. Chad and Taco. Apply for the 50. Taco very mechanical player. Haven't really seen a whole lot from him besides that one goal in game number 3. Is a try gonna get demoed out? Oh, they can't find the back of the net once more. Feels like these demos are working, but the shooting is just not there, Malo.
Yeah, it isn't, and I thought that was going to be a goal there.
Wow.
What a save. Dan putting another screamer on there. You know, one thing that you love to see in a team as the season goes on, and this really goes for both Aurora and Frost, but especially Frost more. You love to see a team go and do really well the first part of the season, but they continually get better. And you love to see a team do that, because that goes back to what you were saying previously, you know, as far as how ridiculously good a team can be when they play and are communicating and all of that. So, you know, right now the defenses on both sides are really great.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that's just really telling. Both defenses are really great. Oh my goodness, pops it high. Dan just not able to be there. But to your point, Frost has been improving all season long. I mean, I remember when I was AGM of Firestorm, they lost to Ignite. Ignite ended up going, I believe, 2-16 on the season. Not quite sure their exact record, but it wasn't a great season for them. But they beat Frost, and you want to know why they beat Frost? It's because they weren't playing at 100%. They just looked off. I feel like they felt off against them. I mean, I watched the replays with my Ignite members, and they just didn't look great. And now this is just a whole different Frost team. I'm telling you, they could go the distance. I mean, this is definitely, we're witnessing real greatness. And with 48 seconds left, the team has yet to score, which is super surprising. Taco gonna send it out wide. Dan gonna get a touch himself. Gonna try to get another one. He ends up doing so, but it's gonna fall right back to the earth, but not before Lasagna Man has something to say about it. Taco over to Izachat. Izza try to find one more. Gonna be saved away from Ultimus. Aurora just on the back foot here. Beautiful bump though from Ultimus. Dan, what a pinch. Out to the midfield. Lasagna Man tries to get that, but a pop up. And this Aurora squad has been playing some good defense. Can it last for another 15 seconds? Lasagna Man on the sidewall, gonna give it to Dan. Dan, off the backboard it goes. Taco, gonna pop it high. Back over to Dan, puts off the backboard. Frost gonna play it safe, but maybe not that safe. Oh man, that could have been the dagger for sure. But this is gonna be the dagger. Saves a chance to finish off Aurora in a 4-0 sweep in regulation. This is insanity. What a pass and what a shot, Malo.
This is Rocket League. Oh my goodness, what a series, what an ending to the series. It's unfortunate, heartbreaking for Aurora, because, oh man, you fought and clawed your way through that game, and you just could not get anything done. And, you know, we're back to the one-shot game there, and it's unfortunate. But you know, great play by both teams. A Frost is going to be very, very tough to handle, you know, throughout this postseason. I don't know who they are going to face next, but whoever it is going to have a tall task ahead of them.
Yeah, gonna have a tall task indeed. And this matchup went a little quicker than I thought it would be. I thought Aurora would put up a little bit more of a fight here, but they did, in a little bit of a sense of where they could kind of compete with Frost, but they did not look like themselves, and they kind of were off rotationally. And I feel like that's because Frost is just that much better. They made Aurora, a very good team in the Novice League, look just not really that great. And that's the key difference here. That is 100% the key difference, and that's what won Frost the series. Whether you like it or not, and that clean of a sweep, I mean, that is so crucial for them to move on to the semifinals.
Yeah, and you know, as casters, we don't try to, and we definitely don't want to be biased here. You know, we might sound biased when we're going through this process sometimes, but when a team is dominating so much, it's you have to try and find the good things. And you know, overall, at like game 5 there, Aurora did great. It was just a great touch there by Dan over to Izachat to secure the victory for game 4 and the sweep. You know, gameplays like that is what can win you championships, is those clutch moments. And tough break for Aurora. Uh, I don't know how or who will be back for next season for that team, but if they can somewhat keep the same team next season, I think we would be seeing a different story if this were, a season ahead.
Yeah, definitely. And Frost, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna pull out stats from anywhere, but I believe this is their third semifinal appearance in a row. Not quite sure. Season 7, I believe they made it to semifinals, if I'm not correct. And then season 8 with Chad, they made it to semifinals, and now they're right back in semifinals, and they have a tall task. Now I'm gonna pull up the novice league bracket for you guys, and I'm just gonna show you a little bit before we leave here what's happening. So with the Frost win against Aurora, they face either the Wisps or Genesis, and that is going to determine who makes it to the grand final. So very good side of the bracket over there, and then Diffusion obviously 4-0 and Kiwis, and Vikings and Acceleration on the other side. Gonna see who can make it to grand finals against either Frost or Wisps or Genesis. So should be an entertaining one. I want to thank you all for letting me cast for you today, and thank you for both teams for showing up. I know it's a little bit of a late night, but they showed up. They showed out here. And Malo, thank you for coming on such short notice. I really appreciate you.
And no problem, man. It's always a pleasure doing it with you, man. It's fun listening to that soothing voice and you getting just as excited as I do about some of this because novice is just as exciting to me as Titan is.
Yeah, 100%. And as somebody who's been there, it is an absolute delight. And even more of a delight is more Nemesis Gaming League action. And we'll have some for you at a later date, but unfortunately, that date is not today. So thank you guys again. Make sure to sleep well, catch some Z's, guys. And we'll see you guys later. Peace out.
How did I get lost in my own orbit, revolving around the planet that no one else can find? I'm waiting for signals on my screen when the signs that I'm receiving are all delayed in time. All I wanted was
All right, what is going on, everybody? We are back for our second matchup of the night as we are heading down. We're down under Gallium. We're heading to the Provisional League. Gallium is back. Got an outfit change. You got a little brightness going on now in the room, and we're back for the first ever provisional playoff match for season number 9.
Yeah, I had to do a little bit of a wardrobe change for this one because this is such an important game in the Provisional League. Unironically, Provisional League has been my favorite league to watch in terms of play-in/playoffs because it's not a sweep. It's not like a 4-1, a 3-1, what have you. It is close games all down to the wire, and I expect a close one here, Rockerman.
Yeah, it should definitely be a good one going off here as we're heading to the Provisional League, and I'm excited. Why don't we take a quick look? Why don't we take a quick look at the play-in/playoff bracket here? We can kind of go through it a little bit. You guys seen the play-in tournament, how things have worked out. The Mangoes actually working their way through this play-in tournament there in the 5-6 spot there, winning that 5-6 matchup there, and gonna be taking on Uprising. And this is where things get a little weird at Gallium with the crossing arrows, but Dissonance is gonna play the lowest remaining seed out of these 4 teams, and Gambits will play the highest remaining seed out of these 4 teams. So what do you make of this? What do you make of this bracket, and how do you think it's going to shake out?
Man, the plans were so exciting, as I mentioned earlier. I think that Brawlers and Wolfpack match was the best match of the play-ins by far, and Wolfpack ended up winning that one, and then they faced Agility and smoked them. Wolfpack are actually my sleeper team in the playoffs, and they have to face Sirens with a brand new logo. If you haven't checked it out, do check it out in the, I believe I'm not sure where you can check it out, but it's a cool logo. You'll see it on stream. But as for the rest of the playoffs, my favorite team to win it, in my unbiased opinion, is the Gambits on the right side of the semifinals bracket over there with Dissonance. And whichever team wins out of the quarterfinals and faces either the Gambits or the Dissonance are going to have a tall task. So even in our first match, Uprising versus Mangoes, you win this, you face the Gambits, and the Sirens and the Wolfpack, they face Dissonance. So it's just 2 heavy hitters right there immediately going into semifinals. And I mean, for both of these teams, it's a win or go home situation as always.
Yeah, it is. And well, Gallium, it's actually slightly different than what you said. So Dissonance, it all depends on both of these matchups to see who is going to play Dissonance and who's going to play Gambits. For example, if the Sirens win, they are going to play Gambits no matter what, because they would be the highest remaining seed out of those 4. So if Sirens win, they play Gambits, and the winner of this matchup would play Dissonance. But for example, if Wolfpack were to win, they would automatically play Dissonance because they're the lowest remaining seed out of those 4 teams, and the winner of Uprising Mangoes would play Gambit. So it's a little funky. It all depends really on that Sirens Wolfpack matchup. But that one is for tomorrow night. But for tonight, we got these guys, Uprising versus Mangoes. We got them in the lobby. We got them ready to go here, Gallium. They are racing and ready here. The channel points are being predicted here in the chat. It is split dead even 50-50 in the chat here, Gallium. I'm curious, who are you taking in this matchup?
I'm taking Mangoes on this one. I'm sorry, Rocker Man. Don't mean to hurt your feelings, but Mango has something that Uprising doesn't, and that is NJ111. He is undoubtedly one of the better players in Provisional League, top 3 in almost every stat in Provisional League, and I expect a big game from him in this game number 1.
Yeah, definitely. He is a big player, and yeah, 2nd overall in player rating. That is a scary man to face off against, and he will definitely be the player to watch here on that Mango side. And on the other side, I'm going to be watching out for Sleeping Bean, an all-star this season. Definitely a big performer out there on Uprising early in the season. And actually, Gallium, he was on Uprising before he made the all-star team, and then he actually left right before the trade drop deadline, but then came back. So he's had a little bit of a redemption arc. He's back here for the postseason to see if he can help lead this team to a playoff victory.
Yeah, and that is such a great time to be back, and I'm sure his teammates love the fact that he's back. But early on in this game, this action has been pretty typical of the start of any game for these playoffs, I feel like, because in the playoffs, we've seen kind of a trend where teams kind of start off slow because they're on stream and, almost put it in his own net. Fenrir, a little dangerous there, but, what a almost passing play coming out for the Mangoes. But, they're starting off a little slow, but as this game heats up, I expect a lot of goals coming in short time across from each other.
Yeah, definitely so. The mistakes can happen quickly, and the goals can be scored quickly. As this one, a shot on net, but a great save by Fenrir there, able to take that one off to the corner. And yeah, we didn't really get to mention too much about the rest of the players on the roster. You see on the Uprising side, you got Fenrir, Sleeping Bean, and Starraiser. Starraiser, a player in the Provisional League last season, and trying to come back this season. And then on the other side, there's a shot off the post there. Before I can even talk with the other team, a close opportunity for Uprising. But you mentioned NJ111, a huge player on the Goats last season. Just a team name change. He actually stayed on the same team here. But with the team name change to Mangoes, he's sticking around. And then Nerd Strafe and On Fire?
I believe so.
On Fire? I don't know.
On Fire.
On Fire. On Fire there. Also rounding out that roster. So we got some well-known names and some new names, which is always good to see in the Provisional League. Gallium, it's all about where you start out here, and this could be a huge opportunity for a lot of these guys to make their name, for the first time.
I think pronouncing these names is the hardest part of casting, and in the Provisional and the Novice Leagues, they do not make it easy for us, which I think is absolutely hilarious, because my personal favorite name in the Novice League is Brad McStackcrap, and he actually played the other day, and now we have On Firer. So, I mean, really great players, regardless of how their name looks or sounds. On Fire is actually putting up one heck of a performance. I've noticed him actually a lot more than NJ on the pitch, just his speed so far, and he's looking to put up a lot of points here, and I honestly am really excited to see where this match goes.
Yeah, definitely so. And so far, what we're seeing is a 0-0 ball game here. Both these teams taking some opportunities, but nothing quite finding the back of the net yet. As this ball now heading in the Uprising zone, Adembo comes through, can open up a little bit of space. Starraiser gonna try to take this one, gonna pinch it up against the wall. Fenrir gonna dive in, a little bit of a double commit there from Uprising, but Fenrir gonna turn back on it, try to send it up in the midfield. But NJ now gonna send this one down. A minute and a half remaining, still tied at 0-0 here as this ball popped up. Going towards the net, but Fenrir with a huge save on the goal line. A huge opportunity, Gallium, but denied away.
Yeah, denied away, and what great defense from Uprising early on in this series. And, I think defending is such a crucial part of just some of these lower leagues and making the least amount of mistakes. And so far, it looks like both these teams are kind of limiting themselves to only a few.
Yeah, definitely so. And I'm a little bit surprised with Uprising. They had not played in nearly 2 weeks, Gallium, just because they weren't in the play-in tournament. But Mangoes, they did get their experience taking down Agility 3-1. So I expect them to come out a little bit cold here as Uprising, but they've played some good defense and put on some good opportunities. This one hanging around towards the net, but not quite going to find it there. As now it's still in the Mango zone, going a little bit towards the middle. Sleeping Bean going to dive in on that one, but not quite going to make contact. As now we're down to the final 30 seconds in game number 1. Both these teams looking for their first goal of the playoffs. As this ball popped up, here comes Sleeping Bean, but denied away. On Fire going to send that one into the corner. Now this one popped up. Will we see a goal here, or will we see our first overtime of this series? NJ, let's see if we can end it in regulation. This ball popped up high, out in the midfield. On Fire gonna get a touch, but only towards his own corner as the seconds are ticking away. This ball up in the midfield. Uprising looking out for the pass, trying to find it down, but NJ gonna push it out. And if we've got overtime, a 0-0 overtime here, Gallium, to start game 1.
Yeah, that's such a big step in both of these teams for success. I mean, if you can push a game to overtime with a 0-0 scoreline, that just shows how careful and cautious they are, and that is such a good skill to have, especially in the Provisional League. So this goal is not going to come for a while if both these teams are playing like this, recommend.
Yeah, both these teams understand it. You gotta come up big here with this first goal and start your playoffs off on the right foot here with a win. Both these teams have had some experience against each other. As this one shot towards it, but Sleeping Bean, great defense on the back end there. As this one going to be sent down. Sleeping Bean thought about getting on that light little touch there, but this one going to be popped up. NJ, he's going to get it by 1. No one quite staying with it here. Here comes On Fire trying to get a touch. NJ going to dive in. 50 comes through. NJ looking to stay with it, but Bean going to get a 50. Fenrir trying to put this one down towards net, but it's going to be sent out again. As now we're a minute deep into this overtime. 6 minutes scoreless here for both these two teams, trying to make something happen. This ball dangerous out of the midfield, gonna be shot off the backboard. Could be an opportunity, but Mango's not quite ready to commit here. And yeah, Gallium, like you mentioned there, both these teams being very, very cautious, not willing to make that mistake.
Yeah, and you know, it's just really showing in this overtime as well as much of the regulation. Not much happening, but this could be a goal here. Almost slipped in the back of the net, and I feel like Extreme Nerves coming to effect here, and it's going to come into effect mostly in the shooting department, as you've seen. I mean, both teams have taken actually a considerable amount of shots. Mango's more than Uprising. Mango's, they do have 6 shots to Uprising's 3. So if anybody's going to score stat-wise, I'm picking Mango's.
Yeah, they've definitely got some good pressure, but both these teams really have had some very solid opportunities. But this one out of the midfield could be dangerous. NJ gonna try to come in looking for the shot, but a huge save, and Uprising again, their defense standing tall on the back end is on fire. Gonna take this one. What can he do? Gonna try to flick it by, but Starraiser gonna pop it up. Could be dangerous. Double commit from Uprising. Could lead to something here for the Mangoes. A shot opportunity for Nerdstrafe, but he's only gonna throw it off the backboard. Starraiser gonna send it down. Another opportunity here. Starraiser gonna try to get back to it. Set it up in the midfield. Shot attempt, and it's over. Fenrir puts it in to win game 1.
What a big goal, and it couldn't have come at a better time for Fenrir. A beautiful pass from Starraiser, and man, Uprising. Didn't really expect them to take this game 1, but hey, they played really great. They kept in there with the Mangoes, and both these teams had equal chances to win, and Uprising just took advantage of theirs.
Yeah, and I mean, look at that. Look at that shot save department there, Gallium. Both these teams, the Mangoes put in a lot of shots, but Uprising defending 8 shots with 7 saves there. So really, Gallium, the defense just kind of held strong, and they led to that counterattack at the very end that we saw.
Yeah, that is one of the key components that led to Uprising's success. Also, I feel like Uprising just played much better defensively. I mean, you just see the save statistics. 7 saves to Mango's 1 save. Mango's were putting up a lot of pressure, but Uprising's defense was just much better. So in order for Mango's to get back into this series, they're going to have to put on some much better chances.
Yeah, definitely so. And as we head into this one, we're going to have to see if they can crack that Uprising defense. I feel like we saw a lot of saves from Sleeping Bean there, and we're going to have to see if Uprising can repeat that same performance in this game number 2, or if the Mangoes will finally break through and find their first goal here as they're trying to right now. This ball high off the backboard, get to make a save, but that one is going to be cleared out, and this ball now popped up in the midfield. Here comes Fenrir sending it up high. Nerdstrafe gonna send down. Here comes Sleeping Bean waiting, and he fires a shot on net, and Uprising strikes first in game 2.
Sleeping Bean finally awake here, and I was waiting for his name to be called, and he's going to take an amazing shot just right off of the pass. And Uprising, they've come into this series, and they've looked much better than the Mangoes so far.
Yeah, they have looked pretty solid, and they took down the Mangoes at the very end of the regular season here, 3-1. So these guys have some experiences against each other very recently, and both these teams understand the importance of this one. And Uprising trying to keep things going, but NJ looking for the shot, the follow-up gonna come through.
My gosh!
Another huge save, and Uprising, this defense is unreal right now, as that one I thought for sure Gallium was gonna find the back of the net.
That is actually ridiculous defending, high-level defending here in the Provisional League, and Uprising, they do it the best. Out of every Provisional team that I've watched, because I've watched all of the games, they looked just so, they don't look panicked at all, and I think that is such a key. Rocket League is 80% a mental game, and their mentals are so good, especially for how low of MMR they are.
Yeah, they may be the lowest MMR in Nemesis here, but they are putting on a show in the defensive clinic, and maybe even doing better than some other higher league teams may have on the defensive end, as their rotations have been locked down in that department thus far, and they've been able to knock in 2 goals as a result here. But a touch not going to come through this time. This could be dangerous, but Mango's not quite ready. The demo from Sleeping Bean opened up some space for his team to clear that one out, as now they're back on the attack out in the midfield here. 50 coming through, as that one not quite able to be touched there by Sta, as this one gonna be blocked out into the midfield. Another touch from Fenrir, setting it in the corner. Fenrir trying to take this one up. It's off the backboard. It's floating there, but the Mangoes just able to get that one away here. And Gallium, these two teams are loving their low-scoring affairs. It seems like there's just a limited amount of opportunities on both sides, and whenever there is one, it seems like it's being shut down.
Yeah, there's just so many opportunities, and as you said, I think really the shots have been pretty fairly even. Mango's still having more shots than Uprising, but again, it's just that defensive difference that's keeping them alive. And I think for anybody who's watching this in provisional league or any other league, and you want to improve on your defense, I think the best way to do it is improve your mental overall. Just take some notes actually from this Uprising team. They are looking phenomenal on the defensive side.
And you brought up a good point earlier about not being panicked, and I think you're exactly right. Uprising looks so calm on the defensive end, avoiding the double commits as much as possible, and that's why their defense has been so strong, in my opinion, as now they're trying to look for some offense here, but that one could be blocked away as we're now 2 minutes remaining here in game number 2. Trying to hold on is Uprising. Mango's looking to strike back. This one sent high off the backboard. Sleeping Bean gonna make a touch. It's only down in the midfield though. Vista gonna send it away to the side for the moment. Is this one popping back up Fenrir? Gonna try to get it out on fire. Gonna get a touch, but only right back to Fenrir as they're gonna be able to clear it out and try to send this pressure back the other way. This ball up high. Sleeping Bean trying to get it out. Star Razor waiting in the midfield. What can Star do? Looking for 50, but not quite gonna find it. And that one, another opportunity here, Gallium, is now we're down to minute and 30, and Mango's really got to try to get something going here. It feels like, they haven't had too many opportunities, but, they really got to get it going now.
Yes, they do, and I think it all starts with getting your midfield battles won. They're just not winning it in the midfield. Even this example, Fenrir is just taking it down into the Mango zone and setting up opportunities for his team, but it's not even the Uprising opportunities that are being successful. It's just stopping the Mangoes in the midfield. I mean, even when the Mangoes get into the Uprising zone, they just can't do anything with it. So I think really the key here is Uprising just stopping Mango's attacks, and I feel like for the Mangoes, they just have to get creative.
Yeah, they're going to have to get creative here. Maybe find a demo, open up some space to shut down this really strong Uprising defense. But here's an opportunity. Fenrir looking for the double tap, but can't quite find it. The ball's still up high. NJ going to beat out the defender. This could be an opportunity for the Mangoes as this one sent down in the zone. Can they fire the shot on net? No, it's going to be stopped by Sta as he's going to send this one down. Final 30 seconds remaining. The Mangoes got to put on this pressure here. On fire, getting a little dangerous. Got by one of his teammates there. A dangerous ball. Going to ball out another defender, though, as this one is hanging around in their zone. They've got to get going now here if they're going to want to tie this game up and at least send it into overtime. But Uprising trying to lock it down here. Is this one back in their zone? Final 10 seconds now. The demo going to come through. Huge demo. Fenrir trying to take control. Nerd Strafe. He's got to make some magic happen. This ball popped up. Sleeping Bean looking for the button, but there, and that one is going to go down, and Uprising holds on. Another 1-0 victory here in back-to-back games. It's a low-scoring affair, Gallium, but Uprising winning the war of attrition.
They are, and it's been a big game from Uprising, but Mango's just hasn't looked right for them. I think On Fire is doing an excellent job setting his teammates up and being just that great first man that he is, just being so fast to the ball, but nobody's taking a shot. We've seen it multiple times where you're calling On Fire or just going towards the net, and the ball is just right in front of the net for about 3 to 5 seconds, and his teammates are just nowhere to be found. And if you want to keep up that offensive pressure, that's what you have to do. And you're going to have to give up a little bit of defense in turn for a little bit of offense here for the Mangoes. And I think that is your best chance, because if you don't do that, Uprising are gonna keep getting these 1-0 victories because their defense is just that much better.
Yeah, and I thought for a second here, Gallium, we might see the timeout from the Mangoes, but they are not going to go ahead and call here. So they are going to play on and see if they can break through in this game 3. And, all things considered, Gallium, when you got 1-0 games or 1-goal differentials here, it's close. Mangoes, it just takes one opportunity, one mistake from Uprising or, one demo play, and they could have been right in both these last 2 games.
Yeah, I think the rotations are just looking a little off. They're not quick enough, and for Provisional League, I think rotations, if your team has great rotations, you can win a lot of games. And Mangoes right now, they're just not looking like themselves. They were a different team in the play-ins, and now that they're finally in the playoffs, I feel like that rotation has just kind of gone down the drain here.
Yeah, they're going to have to look to regain here in game number 3. This is crucial for them to bring it back. We've only ever seen 3 reverse sweeps in Nemesis playoff history in our 9 seasons, so you do not want to get in this this opportunity, this deficit here, and they're trying to shut it down here, but Fenrir can't quite get to that touch, and they are going to strike first here, their first goal of the series.
Man, what a goal from NJ. And for the Mangoes, that is such a sigh of relief, finally scoring a goal and off of a bang. You have to wonder, the Uprising defense there kind of caught on the back foot. Is there something that Mangoes have found that they can exploit?
Maybe so here, as that one was a good one. And I mean, maybe they just found him a little bit overcommitted there, which we hadn't seen much from Uprising. And that one was able to find the back of the net. And, you know, we're really going to have to see, you know, we talked about this at the beginning of this, you know, beginning of this cast here, Gallium, is what is NJ going to bring to the table? He is one of those players that, you know, is an all-star, was a great player last season, another great season from him here in Provisional League. And if there's anything, it's got to be him. As Fenrir has an opportunity to shoot on net, but couldn't quite get it in, as Sleeping Bean had opened up the space with that demo. But it's got to be on NJ, you would think, to really try to carry his team. You know, arguably, you know, one of the best players in Provisional this season, and they're gonna need him to step up big like he did there. As Uprising gonna try to take this one through, a little bit of an overcommit, the ball floating in net, but Fenrir with a nice touch, able to get it to the side there and clear that one away.
Man, just a lot of offensive pressure coming out for the Mangoes, and Uprising having to put on a defensive clinic here, but they're going to have to get some offense pretty soon here because they're still down a goal, Rockerman.
Yeah, they are still down a goal here, but now looking to try to threaten a little bit. And, you know, with the way this series has gone, Gallium, you know, all the games have been 1-0 games. That could be the sole decider here in this one. So such a crucial goal for the Mangoes. And now it's all on Uprising to battle back. But here comes Nerd Strafe. And finally, we got a game with more than one goal.
What a beautiful shot, and off of the on-fire pass, finally a teammate connects with one of his balls, and Nerdstrafe, he's going to send this one to the back of the net, and Mango's sitting comfortable now, but not too comfortable. Still 3 minutes left on the clock. Uprising, they have a chance, but I feel like for them, they're going to want to get the series over with as quick as they can, so this game is super important for them.
Yeah, definitely so here. Do not want to let the Mangoes get going at all, but it seems like they may have started here with 2 big goals. And now Uprising get the battle back. This one being sent down. Sleeping Bean was looking for that demo. The ball going to drop down. An opportunity for Uprising, but not quite willing to commit here as NJ looking at flick it through. And oh my goodness, NJ, that is filthy.
That is gross. Are you kidding me? I mean, the solo play pops over Fenrir, catches it on his car, gets past Star Razor, and puts it top right corner. Sleeping Bean just kind of gave up on the play. And do I blame him? Not one bit. I don't think anybody's saving that ball.
Yeah, that was perfectly placed as well there. A nice one from them as they bring themselves to a 3-0 lead. Is this ball dangerous in front of the net? It's a shot attempt. Starrazor can't quite get it in, and this ball again off the backboard, but going to be sent away. And yeah, Mangoes have really come to play here, and this one is Fenrir. What a shot! Oh my goodness, what a read off the ceiling.
Wait a second. Fenrir's showing off a little bit. I mean, NJ's not the only one who can have peak performances. Fenrir off of the ceiling, top bins. That is such a high-level shot from him.
Yeah, that was a huge shot from Fenrir, and right when Uprising needed it the most, they dropped down 0-3 here, needing some offensive pressure there, and it was Fenrir who's going to give it to him there, as now they find themselves a little bit closer here, but this ball could be dangerous. Good defense there by Sta, able to get it by 1, but demoed for his efforts. This one out in the midfield, going to be sent back into the Mango zone. Dunk attempt going to come through off the backboard. NJ, the good read, able to clear that one to the side. Back down to NJ. This one in the corner. Sta going to be dunked out there. This ball floating, but saved away. Now Sta going to try to connect with this one, taking it up the wall there. A bump comes through. Actually, Nerdstrafe going to send it high off the backboard, but Mangoes and NJ playing a little bit patient there. And now Gallium, a minute 40. Fenrir trying to send it towards the net, but the Mangoes going to clear it away. And Uprising still going to have to try to find 2 goals.
Yeah, 2 goals in 1 minute 30 seconds, but that's not going to be good. On Fire sends a ball down, and the Uprising defense having a little bit of an oopsies there.
Yeah, that one. He's trying to find the right read, you know, the best read possible there, instead of just taking, you know, one touch and trying to control it. And that one bouncing off the corner. And the Mangoes finally getting some good offensive pressure here, and Uprising, they just haven't had the offense quite to match it here.
Yeah, they haven't, and it's been really unfortunate for them because their defense is so good, and now it's not. I feel like it's because Mangoes have found out that if you bang the ball from your own half, down into Uprising, catch them on the back foot, leave one defender back, and you give a good pass, that is the formula to success. And Uprising, they need to adapt. Mangoes have adapted this game, and if this lead stands, they're one game away from evening it up. And Uprising, they're going to have to do the hardest thing in some of the lower leagues and adapt.
Yeah, you definitely have to make those switches, make those adaptations like you mentioned here. And we'll see if anyone can do so here as this one we popped up, and that one could be a dangerous ball, but Fenrir going to get back to it as the seconds ticking away here in this game number 3. NJ out in the midfield. Got to find a touch, able to keep it in the Uprising zone, but Uprising really going to need a miracle here with 30 seconds left to score 3 goals, and they've only scored 3 goals this entire series. I don't know if it's going to be possible for them to score it in 3 seconds here, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to as this one into the Uprising zone. The time ticking away. Sleepy Bean going to try to get at least one more, looking to send it up across in the midfield there. Uprising teammate is there, but seconds ticking a little bit too far away here as this one just kind of hanging around the Mango zone, and that is going to do it here for game number 3. The Mangoes opt not to call the timeout, and they didn't need it here, Gallium. They put on the pressure, and they're going to come away with a 4-1 victory.
That's a huge victory for the Mangoes. You cannot go down 3-0 in the series, and they have prevented that. Now it is all up to them how the rest of the series goes. They need to keep up this pressure, and as always, they need to limit mistakes. I feel like both teams have had some mistakes, and trading games now, Uprising had a lot of mistakes there, and it cost them. Just a prime example of what I mean when I say that.
Yeah, definitely so. And honestly, Gallium, it didn't seem too much different than the other games in terms, if you just look at the shots, the shot department, it wasn't too much different from the Mangoes. But I feel like Gallium, it was their opportunities. They were a lot better of opportunities and caught Uprising off guard a little bit there, and they might have found a chink in the armor here.
Yes, they definitely have. And something that is so clear for Mangoes is now that their offense is firing up on all cylinders, they can take advantage of Uprising here. They have the one up on Uprising in the mental department. So I would use this opportunity to really get in their heads, whether that be demoing a bunch or just doing any sort of other stuff to kind of just annoy this Uprising team. Because if you get a team frustrated, that is definitely going to lead to their demise.
Yeah, definitely so. And I'm very curious, Gallium. We've seen Uprising. They won game 1, 1-0. Last game 2, 1-0, and then in the last game only scored 1 goal. So where is this offense going to come from? There's not going to be a lot of games, Gallium, that you're going to win where you only score 1 goal.
No, there's not, and most of their 1 goals have come off of really good shots, just one and done shots from Uprising. But I think they just need more one and done shots, and I think more passing overall, because I feel like what they're doing is just sending one guy down the field, and the 2 other teammates are just hanging back, playing a defensive game, which isn't horrible if you're trying to park the bus, but they need to get a move on if they want to stop Mangoes from having this momentum.
Yeah, and they got to do it here in this series, but this ball could be dangerous. Here comes NJ looking for the shot, but just a little bit wide. And yeah, you're exactly right. You don't need to park the bus yet here as you find yourselves still at a 0-0 ball game in game number 4. Uprising looking to put themselves on match point here. Is this one a shot attempt towards the net? Nerdstrafe can't quite get to it, but it's off target there. That one could have been big there, but not quite going to make it happen as Bean can't quite make the touch. NJ throwing it hard off the backboard, looking to stay with it, keeping it up in midfield. Bean has to make the touch, but he can't, and NJ is going to get the goal.
NJ with the big goal here, just pops it high, gets one more past the defense, and Sleeping Bean can't really get to that. A little bit of a ghost touch there. A little unfortunate for him, but hey, Mangoes, they still have a 1-0 game now, and this is exactly where you want to be. Uprising is going to at least score 1, as they've done all series, but if you get a second, it's pretty much a guarantee here. Did I just see that correctly? I thought I was watching Challenger for a second. That was almost ridiculous, Rocker Man.
That was a little crazy. I thought we were about to see a highlight reel play as you were talking there, but Mango's defense was strong there. But yeah, you're exactly right. Uprising has done well to score 1 goal here in every single game, but if they only score 1 here, they are not going to win this one. So they're going to need 2 on the board, but 3 minutes remaining here. Try to put on the pressure. Fenrir into the corner here, looking to stay with it. This ball up to the side. NJ looking to send it out down in the Uprising zone. Bean Gonna make a touch, but that one only right at Nerd Strafe. The Star Razor, what a touch there. Gonna bang that one out. This one high off the backboard. Could be a dangerous ball here. Mango's trying to come in, but it's blocked by a teammate there. A little bit of a provisional moment there. As there's a big opportunity. Both players excited to get on that one as that one is fired back in. It's only one defender here, but a demo is going to erase an attacker there from Uprising as this one could be dangerous. Star Razor off the backboard. Bean trying to get to it, but he can't quite. Is that one another big opportunity for Uprising as they are having a couple here, Gallium, but just can't quite break it through.
I think Bean was actually going for the demo there and just missed his opportunity. But if he got that off, Fenrir was right there with the finish. And I appreciate the creativity for Uprising here. I mean, they're really trying to spark their offense any way they can. And if you keep trying to spark this offense, I mean, eventually it'll ignite.
Yeah, definitely so here. And they definitely need that spark here as they find themselves down 1-0 here. With 2 minutes remaining. On Fire gonna get this one. This ball dunked out by Sleeping Bean. Trying to find a touch there, but only so far as NJ. Has NJ gonna look for the shot here, trying to fire it through, but not quite gonna find what he was looking for. As this ball off to the side. Here comes Bean, able to send it down. Off the sidewall, could be an opportunity. Star Razor, the demo from Bean, trying to open up that space, but On Fire great on the defensive end, and you still see Bean. He's trying for those demos. He's gonna make it happen one of these times, but not quite there. As this one blocked up high, dangerous ball for Star Razor. He can't connect it. On Fire is gonna make them pay.
That was a difficult read, and unfortunately he couldn't make it. But On Fire having himself a series, getting another goal from him, and Nerdstrafe with an banger pass just sent it right down to his car, and it is now 2-0 for the Mangoes.
Yeah, it is now 2-0 here for the Mangoes, and they've kind of come alive here in the last couple games and really just kind of taking it to Uprising, showing them that, hey, we are here to play. And honestly, Gallium, I feel like the difference is just speed and aggression. I feel like they have just gotten a lot more aggressive, knowing that Uprising is going to play back and try to play that defensive game.
Yeah, I mean, the aggressiveness is really nice for Mangoes because I feel like that's just how they're supposed to play. That's how to really unlock their full potential. And now that they're playing aggressive, you have to worry about the defensive side. But as of right now, they haven't really had to worry about that, as Uprising hasn't had a whole lot on the offensive end. So we'll see if that changes with the last 35 seconds.
Was this one gonna be shot towards the net, and Fenrir is gonna get credit as NJ can't quite get back in time, and finally Uprising, they get their first goal this one.
You know, as the words slipped out of my mouth, Mangoes make a defensive error because they pushed up too far. But Uprising, they've only scored 1 goal in each of their games. Is this just the 1 goal, or will they score another?
Will they score another? Will it be the Mangoes? This ball floating off the backboard, and On Fire is going to bring it right back, and it's a 2-goal lead yet again.
An interesting kickoff strategy. I liked the thought, but Star Razor couldn't get a good enough touch, and Mangoes were really prepared for that, and really surprised that they got out of that. And with 31 seconds left, Uprising in a little bit of a hole here.
Yeah, they are in a little bit of a hole, and with 30 seconds left, they're going to need 2 goals. Otherwise, we're going to be heading to game number 5, all tied at 2 here. As Uprising, they were up 2-0 in the series here. This one trying to be sent down. They're looking for something, though, to try to get this one back and force an OT. This ball going to be 50 to cross. The time is ticking away, though, as it's sent off to the corner. Mango's just trying to find that dagger, and it's NJ putting it home. Another 4-1 lead here as they look to make it back-to-back.
Man, and with 6 seconds left, I don't think there's much of a chance for Uprising to do anything in this game number 4. But, you know, going into game 5, I would like for Uprising to have a goal going into it. So we'll see if that doesn't happen in the next 6 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to try to get one here. Star Razor looking to make one happen, but regardless, we are going to have ourselves. Oh, this one, NJ, get a little close here. He's actually
Wait a second.
He's actually going to keep this one up here, and that one going to touch the ground. But Mangoes take that victory here, and they are going to tie this series up at 2-2. It looked like for a second there, Gallium, that Uprising was going to lock it down in the first 2 games, but the Mangoes offense has really come alive in the last 2.
Yeah, it's come alive, and a perfect time to do so, as now that they've tied the series up, what can they do from here? They're going to need 2 more wins to win this series, and they're going to have to stop Uprising, who are definitely going to try to adapt here. I wonder if they're going to take a timeout. If I was Uprising, I would think about the timeout. I'm not necessarily saying I would take it at this position, but timeout definitely is in the back of my mind here because you've lost 2 games in a row, both 4-1. Momentum is definitely not on your side, Rockerman.
Yeah, if I were them as their GM, I would be urging them to call the timeout, just stop the Mango's momentum. But as we saw, Galen, we thought maybe the Mangoes should call a timeout after game 2, and they didn't decide to do that either. So it looks like for Uprising, looks like they're gonna play on. They're gonna take it here and head into game number 5 and try to bring it back here. Which, you know what, more power to them. But Gallium, this is 4 straight games for them. Only 1 goal on the board. How are they gonna break through and take it to the Mangoes defense, which, we were talking about the Uprising defense, but it's the Mangoes defense in this one, or maybe the lack of Uprising offense.
Yeah, I mean, I think the key for both of these teams has been just limiting their mistakes. I keep saying it, and every time Uprising just has more and more mistakes. So I think to limit those mistakes, you have to play to your strengths. And I think Uprising, they have to double down on their defense as of right now because the offense isn't really working out for them. It might start working out here, though. It's a great start to their game. But if you double down on the defense, then the counterattacks can start coming out, and those are so deadly.
Yeah, the counterattacks are deadly, but NJ is waiting in the midfield, and he finds an errored ball there, and he puts it home.
Wow, what a bang from him. Star Razor couldn't really do a whole lot, and NJ got to pop it high, and what a goal for him. And he's been on fire as of recent. Didn't really have the best game 1 and 2, but 3 and 4 have been spectacular from him. And this Mangoes team is on pace to win 4 games in a row.
Yeah, they are looking very strong right now, but for Uprising, how are you going to battle back here? Star Razor going to send it down, but a little bit of a double commit with Fenrir there, as this one sent back in the Uprising zone. Sleeping Bean trying to find that touch. It's going to be sent up high. Fenrir going to try to make this touch here. Actually finds a flip reset, trying to stay with it, but only so far as the Uprising backboard. Is this one could be a dangerous ball. Shot attempt going to come through. Not going to find it, though. Is it still dangerous? Sleeping Bean could have a good opportunity. Can he put the power on? Not quite. Is that one another big opportunity gone to waste there for Uprising? And the guys are putting these ones home. There's a nice, good touch there out in the midfield, but just not quite ready in the midfield. And it's NJ looking to make something happen there, but gonna shut it down. And actually, Star Razor gonna find the counter attack. They put it in. Uprising tie this game 5 up.
Exactly what I was talking about. Mangoes, now that they realize that their offense is so deadly, they're gonna leave the defense a little bit more open than usual, and Star Razor gonna take full advantage of that. And Uprising now tied 1-1. Will they score more than 1 goal in a game? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we are gonna have to find out here as this ball into their zone. They're gonna have to break through. It's been a lot of one goal games for them in this series. You mentioned it, 4 straight in this one. As here comes maybe a little passing attempt there. Fender trying to find Star Razor, but just a little bit too far on the touch there. And you're exactly right. Can Uprising find a second goal in one of these games? And if they do, is it going to be the goal that's going to propel them to a Game 5 victory and put them on series point? Or will the Mangoes and their offense continue to be strong? This ball pushed into the midfield. Fenrir high off the backboard. Going to try to read this one, but Nerd Strafe a little bit quicker to that one. Able to get it off to the side. Uprising trying to make some magic happen. Sleeping Bean going to take it around 1. Can he put it in? It's going to find the back of the net and Uprising. They finally do what seemed to be impossible, Gallium. They got 2 goals.
Man, what a play from Sleeping Bean. Fakes out 1, gets it past another, and they get a 3-piece for Sleeping Bean. What a goal from him. And now that it's 2-1, Uprising, they can only go up from here.
Yeah, and maybe this is what Uprising needed to break through and finally, break through the curse. I'm sure, they were thinking about a Gallium in these last 4 games. Only scoring 1 goal is like, wow, how do we break through? We can't even score more than 1 goal, but they finally do. And you have to wonder, is this the floodgate, that's going to open for them?
Yeah, I mean, you only hope so if you're Uprising. As we see Fenrir going for a nice little solo play. I mean, he's been very keen to do that. As of recent, trying to pull an NJ. There's, oh my goodness, Uprising.
Oh.
Wait a second. Oh no! On fire got in the way. That was such a big block, and we're still only in a 2-1 game here.
Yeah, that one, it looked like it was going to be an open net, but On Fire just got in the way, just body blocked the shot attempt. But this one towards the net, Fenrir is just going to save it away. And yeah, that one could have been huge for Uprising if they could have put a 3rd in, but instead, the Mangoes Gonna stay within one here, looking for an opportunity off the backboard. Opportunity, here comes NJ to put it in a nice play off the backboard.
Tie game now. Mangoes, they found their stride once more. On Fire and NJ, that connection has been so great all series long. And, I mean, it just happens yet again. I mean, Uprising, they have a little bit of a lead, and it gets stripped away from them. It's all about how they react and how they deal with this now, Rockerman.
Yeah, it is. It's all about how they're going to lock this down in the defense and, how are they going to break through in the offensive end, or will be the Mangoes to win 3 straight games and put themselves on match point here with a spot in the semifinals on the line. This ball going to be sent down. Fenrir going to try to take control of this one. Going to pop it up high. Nerd Strafe is waiting, but Fenrir able to send that one away out to the corner. This ball popping up high here. Uprising trying to dive into it. Sleeping Bean gonna find a big dunk. This ball gonna pop up here. Sleeping Bean can't quite make the touch, but neither can On Fire. Fenrir off the backboard. This one can be sent down. Starrazor diving in. This could be a dangerous ball here, but On Fire just enough to get that one away. Is Uprising really trying to put on this pressure here in the Mango zone, but finally the Mangoes gonna relieve some pressure here as now we're down to a minute remaining. NJ, a banger towards the net. It's off the post. Oh no, that one could have been it for the Mangoes there, but instead Gallium, we're still tied at 2, under a minute remaining.
There is no way we are still tied. I mean, both teams having ample opportunities to score, and Uprising, they almost had an opportunity there. Unfortunately, it's going to be cleared out, but with 40 seconds remaining, will Uprising make the leap and win this game 5, or will it be the Mangoes once more winning 3 in a row?
Yeah, we're down to the final 30 seconds. Will we see another overtime in this matchup here? 30 seconds, Starrazor on the touch, able to get in the corner there, trying to pop this one up. NJ just able to get a touch on this one. Fenrir trying to get this one in the midfield. It's going to pop out an opportunity for Sleeping Bean, but only so far as the corner to this ball. Sent up high. Starrazor trying to get up to it. A block's gonna come through. Sleeping Bean with a huge demo there. On Fire has to make something happen. Final 10 seconds of regulation here. Next goal may just win this game and put themselves on match point. It's off the backboard. Sleeping Bean gonna send it down. Nerd Strafe looking for the shot, but instead Gallium, we're heading to overtime in game 5. Who will put themselves one win away from the semis?
Oh man, it's so hard to make predictions in playoffs, just in general and provisional. I mean, it doesn't make it any easier. So unpredictable, but I'm gonna have to go with Mangoes here. They scored the last goal in this in regulation, so I think they have a little bit more momentum than Uprising, and I think they're gonna use that to their advantage here.
Yeah, they do have some momentum going their way, but is it enough to break through? Fenrir trying to stop this ball past NJ. Sleeping Bean trying to get it by On Fire. Is this ball gonna pop up high? Uprising, a little bit of a double commit could lead to something here. On Fire trying to get it down in the corner. Nerd Strafe, they're gonna get it by 1. Sleeping Bean has to make the touch, and he does. Able to get it off to the side. Now looking up, trying to send this one down into the Mango zone. It's gonna pop high off the backboard. This could be an opportunity. The shot attempt, the bump from Bean, but Nerd Strafe, he was there and ready and waiting, and now he's on the counterattack. It's just Starrazor, but Starrazor big on the defensive end to clear that one away, and Gallium 2 huge opportunities to start overtime for both these two teams.
Oh my goodness, that was too close for comfort, and Uprising now have a counterattack opportunity. They're not going to capitalize off of it. Mango's looking so close to score, and oh my goodness, wait, this could be an opportunity. Oh my goodness, what a save. And it's just so close for Mangoes. They're at the doorstep. Can Uprising come out with a surprise here?
Can they do it here? This ball rolling out of the midfield. It's a dangerous ball. Starrazor for the shot. Oh, it's off the post. Starrazor could have finished it there, but had to get it by the defender. And now it's NJ, the man with the dribbles, but he's going to be denied. But here comes Nerd Strafe. High off the backboard here. And Uprising, a little bit panicked there. Mango's waiting for that clear. And here comes NJ off the backboard again. Fenrir has to make that touch. Able to get into the corner now. NJ waiting on this one, trying to take it towards the net, but Fenrir not able to be faked out by that one as he finds a 50 to the side. Starrazor to the corner. Here comes NJ hard off the backboard. Fenrir has to make this touch. 2 Mango's defenders go. This could be an opportunity. Uprising, they got to get moving, but NJ is back just in time. And 2 minutes now, Gallium gone by. Uprising back in their zone, but again, both these teams trying to make the most of their opportunities. And now, wait a minute, it's just on NJ, and he's gonna make the save.
What a play from both of these teams in their own respective defensive halves. I mean, they are just looking phenomenal right now, and see exactly what I'm talking about. The clears have been really good. from both of these teams. They're just clearing it back and forth to each other. It's just an advanced game of ping pong. Oh my goodness, that was so close. But wait, an opportunity to went for Uprising, but Mango's just not going to capitalize off of it, and that has been their downfall this entire series. But Sleeping Bean with the shot, NJ can't get to it. Uprising gonna take a 3-2 series lead.
And Sleeping Bean with the dunk, and NJ just got caught lacking some boost there, and Sleeping Bean, the bouncer, puts it home, and Uprising 1 win away. An intense overtime victory there in Game 5, Gallium, and now we're going to be heading to Forbidden Temple, and they can end the series here.
Yeah, big win from Uprising, especially with Mangoes winning 2 in a row. Big win for them, and you know, Rocker Man, I'm saying it now. This one's going to a Game 7. This one is 100% going to a Game 7. Mangoes are going to take this Game 6 at Forbidden Temple, and then in Game 7, Uprising are going to win. You can count me on that. That is what's going to happen.
All right, well, in that case, we may have to get someone to fire up that Game 7 alert, but I know Uprising, you know, Gallium, we talked about it. How are they going to break through? How are they going to score more than 1 goal? And you saw right there, Sleeping Bean with 2, Star Razor with 1. And, you know, they finally found a little bit of the formula. They didn't get too many shots. It was 5-11 in favor of Mangoes. But, you know, the shots that they found, Gallium, they made them count.
Yeah, they definitely made them count. A beautiful performance from Uprising. And, I mean, it's just really showing how great their defense has been all series. They limited the Mangoes there, and I feel like it had to do with the midfield. They were much more aggressive in the midfield. Mangoes just kind of dominated them in the midfield in games 3 and 4, and Uprising adapted, and that adaptation definitely helped them then, and it's going to help them now. Hopefully, they win this game and take the series, because if they don't, Game 7 is not a place where you want to be.
Yeah, you do not want to go to Game 7 if you're Uprising. You have the series lead. Can you close it out here now? Or will the Mangoes come through? And here's a shot, but Fenrir just able to get that one away. And, you know, the pressure has got to be a little bit on the Mangoes here to strike first. But here comes Star Razor. He puts it towards the net, and the defense not back in time.
What a play from Star Razor off the NJ mistouch. Star Razor just so quick to that one. Beats one and then beats another to get Uprising a 1-0 lead. Let's see if they can hold it here.
Yeah, can they hold it? They have they had an interesting series. We talked about it here. If you're just joining us, they've only scored 1 goal in every single game, except for the last one, as a huge save comes through. They scored 3 in that one. And hey, if there's one thing we've seen from Uprising Gallium, it's that they know how to park the bus and play some defense. And, you know, I'm curious if you think if that's what they should do here, or if they got to try to keep the pressure up.
I mean, I feel like that is definitely their strength. So I think, yes, play to that strength. And, I mean, as you see it, NJ with an incredible shot by Fenrir on the back line, just saving it away. Play to that strength and also sneaking a little bit of counterattacking action, as we're seeing kind of now. Counterattacks are your best friend, because even if you don't score, you're kind of slowing down the opposing attack for next time. Is Fenrir going to pop it high? Oh my goodness, that almost went in the back of the net. But so we're seeing Uprising kind of taking a little bit, putting their foot on the gas a little bit on the offense.
Yeah, they are. It forces the Mangoes double commit. Could be an opportunity for Star Razor, but not quite on target there. As that one gonna go off the side, but the net is open. Sleeping Bean, can he put it on? He does. He turns it through. And a 2-0 lead for Uprising.
What a goal from him, and the defense from Mango's not looking great. Double commit going out, and they did not make contact. NJ gonna miss it on the back line, and Uprising with a 2-0 lead now. It's all up to the Mangoes to control their destiny.
Yeah, they got to make some magic happen. And if there's one thing we've seen from the Mangoes is that they can turn on the offense.
Oh my goodness!
Fenrir,
What? Okay, wait a second. That was ridiculous. Fenrir gets a touch, has full control in the air, gets a second and a little bit of a bouncer schmouncer going in the back of the net. 3-0 lead now for Uprising, and what a turn of events.
Oh my goodness, and yeah, we've seen Fenrir here, Gallium, go for a couple of flip reset plays, a couple of attempts there, but nothing finding the back of the net, and nothing bigger for his team and their season than that goal right there. And it may have just struck fear into the heart of the Mangoes, but maybe not NJ, but not quite able to get that one on target. And now with 3 minutes remaining, they got to avoid collapse here. Is this one NJ just able to get back in time? As this one floating down in the midfield, the touch has to come through. And Uprising maybe starting to feel themselves a little bit here as Gallium. They have, you know, we talked about it. Do they turn on the pressure? Do they lock it down? And they have decided we're going to full throttle.
Yeah, and I didn't really expect the full throttle to be this effective by them, but they're playing excellent as Razor can't put that one away. But if they keep playing like this, I think they should keep their foot on the pedal here. I feel like Mangoes are just a little back-footed, and we've seen how much their defense has struggled in this game 6. This is a perfect opportunity for Uprising to just take the series right now.
Yeah, they can finish it here, but Fenrir can't make that touch. And wait a minute here. 2 minutes, 35 seconds, a load of time here is NJ with the big long shot there.
Yep, that long shot catching Uprising by surprise, and that one is going to sneak into the back of the net. What a goal from Mangoes, and now they're only down 2, Rockerman. It isn't impossible now.
It's not impossible, and we've seen them in the games that they won there in this series. They scored 4 goals to Uprising's 1, and if they score 4 goals here, it may lead to a victory, especially if the scoreline for Uprising stands. But they got to get going on the offensive end. We know they can do it. Can they be led by this guy, NJ? Trying to make something happen. They're going to get it by 2. It's an opportunity. Shot toward net. Starrazor has to make the touch. Just able to get that one away to the side. The defense still holding strong on that end. This ball popped up high. Starrazor versus Nerd Strafe. This one falls in the midfield. Sleeping Bean looking to keep this pressure, but here's NJ, has an opportunity, put it on net, gonna send it to the corner. Huge opportunity, a huge miss, and NJ, he's gonna make them pay. And this man, he's trying to carry them back from the brink.
What a great play from NJ, and oh man, the pre-flip, that is an absolute beaut coming out from him. And with 1 minute 56 seconds, the Mangoes might be knocking on the door a little bit here.
Yeah, they very well may be here, as now a 3-0 deficit has turned into a 3-2 deficit here in Uprising. Got to be a little bit nervous here, as this ball sent in the corner. Uprising trying to make some magic happen. This ball off the backboard, on fire. Trying to get a touch, but Sleeping Bean gonna cut it off here. This one sent down. Fenrir waiting back a little bit, gonna have to try to play the 50. That one's gonna go off to the side. As Uprising trying to get out. Fenrir gonna get it by 1 here. It's just on fire. As this one, Fenrir off the backboard. Oh my gosh, almost an insane touch there. But this one floating on net, and Starrazor gets the 50 through.
Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. What a pass and what a shot from Starrazor. And now Uprising having a 2-goal lead now. Can the Mangoes come back?
I don't know, Gallium. They're going to need some magic here in the final minute 20, but we've seen that they can score in bunches here. And if there's anyone to do it, it might be the Mangoes. But on the other end, if there's anyone you want locking this pitch down, it's got to be Uprising. As here comes Starrazor, looking for maybe the dagger. He finds his hat trick there, a 3rd for him.
Man, he's had himself a game, and towards the latter half of this series, he's been so good for Uprising. Started to turn it up, and man, what a perfect time to do so, Rockerman.
Yeah, no bigger time there for Uprising, as they find themselves a minute 8 from advancing to the semifinals. Can they hold on here, or will the Mangoes pull out a miracle? Fenrir trying to stay up there. This one off the backboard could lead to an opportunity for the Mangoes. They're going to shoot it towards the net. Nerd Strafe trying to pop it in, and he does. And with 57 seconds, Gallium only down by 2.
Wait a second. Wait a minute. I mean, there's no way Mangoes come back in this one, right, Rockerman? I mean,
Sure
I checked
not.
the script earlier, and it didn't have them coming back. Do you have them coming back?
Well, you know what? I think I got 57 seconds to find out here, Gallium. As the Mangoes, can they pull back the improbable here? Can they make some Forbidden Temple magic happen? We have seen crazier things on this map before. As this ball popped up into the zone here of Uprising. Fenrir trying to waste some time away. Gonna keep it high. Trying to get out of the midfield. No one quite staying with it except for Fenrir. As Nerd Strafe and the Mangoes, they got to get going. Uprising going to try to lock it down, but this ball could be dangerous. It's floating in front of the net, and on fire. He puts it in. 29 seconds left, Gallium. They're only down by 1.
Oh my goodness. This could be the game of all games here. Uprising couldn't find the touch, and the Mangoes are 29 seconds away from making an absolute miracle happen. Can they do it?
And we find some magic from the Mangoes. Their season is on the line here. Final seconds now. They're in the Uprising zone. They gotta go. A huge miss. A huge bump there. Uprising panicking with Sleeping Bean. Gonna try to take control. Trying to waste this time away. Trying to get this clear out for his team. But this ball, dangerous in the midfield. It's just Starrazor on the defensive end. He makes the save. But here comes NJ. High off the backboard.
Oh my gosh.
On fire. No, he can't find it though. This ball sent away to the corner. Final seconds now. Mangoes, can they keep it in? No, they cannot.
No, they can't.
And Uprising hold on in a game 6 thriller.
Oh my goodness. So close from the Mangoes, but Uprising, they were just the better team throughout the series, and so sad that the Mangoes went out this way. They played so well in the play-ins, and they played well in the beginning of this series and even in the later games as well. So, I mean, after this, I kind of proved my points why I think Provisional is such a slept-on league in terms of play-in/playoffs, because all the games are close. There was not a game, besides the two Mangoes wins, that were really, really just super dominant by one team.
Yeah, I know both these teams, they really gave it their all in this one, and you got to give credit to a good season on the Mangoes end there. They really took the battle to Uprising there, but it just wasn't quite enough at the end of the day there. And I mean, Gallium, just a great performance from Uprising. Now they are going to be moving on in that playoff bracket here, and depending on how things go, I guess we can take a quick look at the bracket and kind of explain it out for everyone. So with Uprising taking his victory here as the 4 seed, it's all going to depend on that Sirens Wolfpack game coming up tomorrow night here. If the Sirens win, then Sirens are going to play the Gambits and Uprising will play Dissonance. But if Wolfpack wins, it's the other way around. Wolfpack will play Dissonance and Uprising will play Gambits. So it's all depending on that matchup there, Gallium, coming up tomorrow night.
Yeah, I mean, Provisional is just such. I mean, it's really not even a top-heavy league. There's so many sleeper teams. Like we just saw, Uprising, they're a sleeper team as well as Wolfpack, who have been on an absolute tear recently. Uprising, they have a shot. They definitely do, and it's going to depend on this next game to obviously figure things out seeding-wise. But regardless of the seeds, both these teams have to play the two best teams in the league, and that's not even because of their seeds. That is just pure facts, straight up. So we'll see how that happens, and when the grand finals is going to be something else. I mean, last time the provincial grand finals happened, there was a reverse sweep in a best of 7. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy. In the Provisional League, it always brings some spicy matchups. We saw a good one there with this last one, Uprising, moving on to the semifinals. And now, coming up next, we got some more action, guys. We're just getting started here. 2 matches in, we've had some great action thus far. And now we're heading to the Titan League. Venganza versus Inferno. Venganza, they used to be a Nemesis staple in the playoffs, winning back in Season 3. Can they make some magic happen here? This next one's going to be a good one, so make sure you guys stick around, and we will see you guys in a couple minutes.
Voila. Pantera.
They put a line in the Tito's, went down in Puerto Rico. And I may not know the lingo, but I like when you call me gringo. I don't know what you're saying, cause I don't speak your language. But how your body's swaying, that don't need no translation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, señorita, I know Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. La 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 la, la la la, la la la. Hey, can you help me practice how to kiss in your accent? Can you be my translator down here at the equator? I think I'll move my flight, stay here another night. I know that I'm saying it wrong, but darling, it feels so right. Hey, señorita, I know Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. La 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 la, la la la, la la.
Oh, I'ma call you papi, papi. The way you make me move, don't wanna stop it, no, no. Take it easy on the talkie. I'm starting to feel ya, it's not just tequila. Don't really care how you speak it, just wanna know what you drink, yeah. Estamos calidad de lima, no entiendo, pero no problema, yeah. Ooh la la la, why don't we et vamos a mi casa. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Body language translator. Yeah. Ooh la la la. Why don't we vamos a mi casa? Yeah. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Yeah, yeah. Body language translator.
Hey, señorita, I know Spanish speaker. Hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know Spanish speaker. Hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying mamacita. La 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 la, la la la, la la la.
I like the way, yeah. Mamacita.
Everybody and their mother say we ain't good for each other, but we ain't good for anyone else. Now I know that we're through, but but you're everything that I knew. And I can't live without you, cause I can't live with myself. You're the reason I quit drinking, you're the reason I get drunk. Everybody's thinking I should give you up, but I don't. You want me to forget you, but I won't. Now you left me sitting, skipping stones. I should probably hate you, but I don't. I know that we're over, but tonight I hope you're sober, cause you always go dancing when you drink. And it doesn't feel right if I'm not that guy to be the one to sweep you off your feet.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. And after those first two matches were absolute bangers, we have another one in store for you where we went from all the way in the bottom of Nemesis, and we're taking it all the way to the top, an elevator, if you will. In Titan League, we're at the pinnacle, no pun intended. And I'm here, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the Aeronautics GM, Sageburner. How you doing?
Doing fantastic. How are you doing, Gallium?
Oh, I'm doing swell. And as these two teams are in this lobby, and both these teams, in my opinion, are incredible sleeper teams in Titan. And I think they both have a very good shot of winning this. And if they win this, it is looking good for them. And I want to know your thoughts on both these teams.
Libra teams indeed. Venganza having Miles, I'm very familiar with him. Very mechanical player in the Titan League. And then Inferno having Rocky Airs and Kratos, two really good Titan League players as well. I mean, this should be a top tier matchup, Gallium.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And you can't forget about Yurix, obviously, for Inferno. I mean, he's been great all season long. He's been really the staple for Inferno since the beginning. And as their former AGM, it's been really nice seeing them kind of progress to where they are now. And if we could pull up the Titan League bracket while these people are still getting in the lobby a little bit, we can see a lot of storylines begin to develop here, and they develop exactly where you would expect them to. Now, the play-ins were super, super competitive for both of these, for all the Titan League as a whole. Same with like kind of provisional, where all the games were pretty close. Like Blizzard and Phoenix, that game was incredible. Spartans beating out Phoenix, and then they played the Dragons and unfortunately lost. But we're not talking about that side of the bracket. We're going to talk about the right side of the bracket. Venganza and Inferno. Whoever wins this one plays Pinnacle. And Pinnacle, a squad that took down Diversion, but in a little bit of a scary sense. So I think Pinnacle is definitely a little vulnerable. So we'll see if one of these teams can't take them down. And whoever wins that matchup is probably the favorites, in my opinion, going against that grand finals matchup. I mean, no hate to the Dragons there. I mean, spectacular. Obviously the best team in the league for a reason. But these two teams, they are definitely some heavy hitters in some of the lower seeds.
That's a hot take if I've ever heard one, Gallium. I mean, the Dragons, one loss all season, man. They've looked strong. I mean, they deserve that number one seed, but I mean, anything can happen. It is the playoffs.
Yeah, anything can happen, and I think it is it is a pretty hot take. I'm not even gonna lie. But Dragons, what they do is they play such a rotational game. They out rotate everybody in Titan. But I feel like mechanically, it's more of some of these sleeper teams that kind of have the edge in mechanics. So if you can out mechanical a team, it's going to go a long way. But the rotations still have to be there. And I think in this Titan bracket that we're seeing on our screen right now, it's going to be an absolute banger to the very end, through and through.
Absolutely. The play-ins, I watched that Blizzard and Phoenix match. I mean, that was crazy. It went to game 5. Phoenix obviously taking out the dub, and then unfortunately losing to Spartans. But I mean, yeah, this Titan League is pretty evenly matched. I think it's anybody's game. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I think all the teams have looked really good in Titan so far. I mean, as per usual, since they've been at the top of the tables in Nemesis for so long, and while we're still waiting on people to join up, we can kind of go over how both of their seasons went. So obviously, Venganza had a much better season than Inferno, having Inferno sitting at the 6th seed and Venganza sitting at the 3rd seed. And Venganza have won 10 out of their last 11 games, and Inferno have been on a hot streak as well. I'm not quite sure what their record is in the past 10, but it's been very good for them in this last stretch, and it's all thanks to Rocky Ears. Smooth picked him up, and he's been so good for this Inferno squad. And it was actually Kratos who brought Rocky Ears into Nemesis, and he's been such a big help to this Inferno squad. And on the other side, you have Indicator, another 2000 MMR player, ready to go head-to-head here. I'm so excited for this matchup. I mean, we have some heavy hitters. It's Rocky Ears and Yerks versus Indicator and Lumi, and the supporting cast for those 4 players is really good as well. Kratos and Miles rounding it out very well. And it's honestly just going to be a battle who can out-rotate one another, because they have such similar mechanics. I feel like you have to really play aggressive here and play for keeps. It's a win or lose situation. So we'll see which team is going to win. But Sage, before we hop into this one, which we're hopping in very soon, who you got taking this?
Ah, man. You know, I like Miles, and I like what Venganza has going on over there. But man, I think Rocky Ears he's gonna be the difference. Every game I've casted has been with him, and he's always put on a show.
Yes, he has. And one thing to note is Yerks is not playing in game 1. He had to reset his internet, so he should be here for game 2. As Mew is the sub, very capable player. It's Mew gonna send it down the pitch. He's gonna get demoed out. A beautiful hit to the sidewall. Rocky Ears gonna send it up high. Miles can't quite get to it. Kratos can't find the shot. And that was a close opportunity. As we get started here, Indicator pops it high. Can his teammate find the touch? He does. Rocky Ears down to Lumi. Lumi and get to that ball. Mew came up from Rival, played on Blaze, and he has been so good as a sub. One of the better Titan League subs, in my opinion. He's just so quick to the ball. Not the most mechanical guy on the pitch, but you're seeing it now. He gets into people's faces. Such a scrappy player, and you love to see that. Here's, Venganza actually going to strike first. Indicator, what a goal from him.
Venganza, this is the start they needed. What a pass from Indicator to Lumi, and then Lumi back to Indicator. A beautiful team play to get them 1 goal in front.
Beautiful team play indeed. And I mean, the team chemistry from Venganza and Inferno is something to really look out for. Venganza having a good start now, but I mean, Venganza, they do have a returning champion on their team, Miles. Won with Phoenix last season, so he knows what it takes to win. And I actually, I had a cast with him recently, and he told me that what it takes to win is really the mental, and I totally agree with him. And Mew, he's having himself a start to the game. What a goal from him.
The substitute, I mean, he's been all over the place to start off this first match, and he gets a goal to his name to show for his efforts. And that's a great shot from him.
Jeez, what a goal. And he caught Venganza on the back foot. It's such a great strike from you, as Rocky Ears pop it high. Kratos gonna get a nice little touch, gonna get another one. Rocky Ears trying to beat out Miles, but Miles just quicker to that one. Mew gonna recover it, send it off to the side. Tries to get one more. He's unfortunately not going to be able to. Lumi on the other side. He's going to get a nice 50 out. Rocky Ears over to Indicator. They pop it high. Oh my goodness. Just some high-flying Titan action. And fun fact about Lumi, he was a part of one of the only 2v2s in postseason history in the play-ins in Season 8 against your Vanguard. So just a little bit of information for you.
I do remember this 2v2 taking place. I think Vanguard had to forfeit. One of the teams had to forfeit, so they had to.
I think they played for fun.
Yeah, they played it too. Yeah, they played it just to waste time. I think just to get to the next game. Yeah, show match.
That was a fun time indeed, and that just shows the Lumi prowess is so far is kind of being shut down from this by this Inferno squad. They're playing really well to start things off. Both teams trading blows here, and something that is kind of going to be the story for the rest of this game. Venganza having the advantage in shots, 6-1 in terms of shooting, and I mean Inferno, the other side, they're 100% in shooting. So it's either way you look at it, it is still some high flying action for both squads.
Indeed, that 100% shooting is because they only have one shot on target, but the Inferno team does look good. They're looking good on defense. Rocky Ears tries to get something started for them on offense.
Ooh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh no. Almost finds the back of the net. Indicator just barely finding that one. Just an incredible sequence of events. I was at a loss for words at Venganza just letting that kind of slip through, but I mean, you have a little bit of moments of distress, and how you deal with that is really how the rest of the game is going to shape up. And for both squads, they've had their fair share of mistakes, but they haven't been too detrimental. We'll see if that ends up being the case, as whoever wins this game one is going to have such a significant advantage, because if Inferno can pull out this game one, they still have Yerks in their back pocket ready to play for game two. So
that is true.
There is some potential to really change up your playstyle going into that game too.
Yeah, I actually was not thinking about that at all. I think if Venganza, this is a must-win for them. I mean, they're playing against their sub. In my opinion, this is a must-win for them.
Yeah, we'll see if they can. As Rocky Airs with a great bump, and Kratos, big crate, gonna get himself on the board.
Rocky Airs, oh my goodness, 5 saves to his name so far. What a bump coming out from him to get Miles out of the way, and then Kratos just gonna put it right down the middle to give his team the lead.
Looking like Rocky Balboa. I mean, he's just punching Venganza in the mouth. Just absolutely just silencing them, as Kratos going to get a nice hit off to Rocky Airs. Oh, man, what a save. That was an incredible shot, and an even better save from Indicator. Those two having a nice little battle early on. Lumi with a great pass, though. Indicator with the shot. Kratos, beautiful save on the back line. That's one of his strengths, is his defensive prowess. But up 2-1, this Inferno team has to make something. They have to make this defense stick, and for Venganza, they have to score a goal quick. My question to you, Sage, is it going to happen?
I mean, I don't know, man. I've watched this Inferno team more than I've watched my own team play this season, because I've casted so many of their matches. And their staple is good defense, but right now, Rocky Airs is going to go on ahead and tack on another goal to make the scoreline 3-1 in favor of Inferno.
Rocky Airs, he's so good. I mean, he's just putting it in the back of the net every single time when there's an opportunity, and he is just so good. I mean, there's not really much else you can say, as Indicator trying to get it off the backboard. Venganza, they have to find something now, or else they're dead in the water, and going into game two, it's not going to look good for them, as Mew takes a nice touch. Kratos going to get a touch of his own. Lumi now down to Kratos. I want to mention Inferno is actually Firestorm's last hope at a championship, the last Firestorm team remaining in the playoffs. So we'll see if they can't make something big happen, as for 3 seconds left. Venganza dead in the water, and Inferno, Firestorm's last hope, taking a game one off of the 3 seed.
This is Firestorm's last hope. I mean, they've got a good chance. That's a great game win, especially with their sub.
Yeah, I mean, Inferno was actually Firestorm's last hope last season as well. So Smooth can really draft those Titan players, but you know, as for the rest of the leagues, we have a little bit of some difficulties in the first couple rounds of playoffs, but that's all right. I mean, a couple chips to the Firestorm name, but Venganza and the Victory Org. Venganza has always been such a good staple for the Victory Org. I mean, one of the better teams over there. Overall, I mean, they, I believe, won the championship in season 3 or 4, if I'm not mistaken, but they've been here, they've done that, and Lumi, this is his second season actually with Venganza, and he's really taken a step up, and with Indicator and Miles, two very, very talented Titan players on their team, they definitely have what it takes to take down Inferno, and they're going to have to do it in game 2.
They definitely do. I did say that that last game was a must win in my opinion, but it actually, oh, Yerks is coming in. Unfortunate for Venganza there, but man, to drop game 1 to a sub and then seeing Yerk come on, man, that's gotta be a little bit demoralizing.
Yeah, that has to feel a little demoralizing. And you know, something that's so crucial about how Yerks plays is he just brings so much more offense. So the offensive onslaught from Inferno is only going to ramp up from here, but I feel like Venganza has what it takes to kind of stop that. We'll see if they can, as Kratos going to get a nice touch out to Yerks. Oh, man. Almost a great 50 from him, but it's going to be sent down the other way. Rockier is with a nice first touch. Going to try to get a second one. Miles going to fly over him this time. Rocky tries to get it past Indicator, not going to go. Lumi pops it down once. Kratos with one touch. Can't get the second. Miles on the other end. A beautiful double from him. Lumi. It's just a battle in the Inferno zone. They're just trying to clear it, and then eventually they do. Miles going to send it right back, though. Miles over to Rocky Ears. Indicator going to take one more touch. Actually passes it right back to Rocky Ears. Lumi have to bail him out here. Yerks takes a shot. Miles with a great save, and with a little over a minute, looks like both teams are kind of trading blows right now.
It does, and actually Venganza has been on the defensive side with 3 saves to their team's name.
Wow. I mean, they've been so good on the defensive side, but oh my goodness, that is just another example as Kratos. I mean, even with the Fennec just being like a bigger car, he can't really get that 50 away. Beautiful defense from Venganza. As you see, Miles gonna fake out his touch. He doesn't have any boost, gonna leave it for Rocky. Rocky tries to put it near corner, but unable to find it. Indicator giving it down to Kratos. Kratos tries to pop it high. He does. Rocky Ears, can he make the touch? He can't quite get there. Instead, it's Miles. Miles over to Indicator. Indicator pops it high. Yerk's gonna get one touch. Gonna get a second. He does. And it's gonna be popped high. Rocky Ears down the pitch. He goes. Indicator gonna send it right back. Kratos now gets it into the Venganza zone. It's not going to be anything because it is going to get cleared out immediately. Now it's a chance for Indicator. He doesn't have a whole lot of boost. Fakes one, tries to get it past the second. Rocky Ears on the defensive side. The midfield battles. It's high-flying action here, of course, in the Titan League as the ball is being sent off the ceiling. Oh my goodness, Indicator. Gonna get a nice little save there. Kratos down the pitch. Tries to get another, but Rocky Ears gonna take the shot instead. Miles with a great save. And this Venganza squad, their defense is incredible, and I can really see why they're the 3rd seed just based on their defense.
Yeah, this defense is actually wild. This is not what I'm used to seeing when I'm watching an Inferno game. I mean, their defense has been insane every single time I've watched them, but this time, I mean, they're just on offense. They're putting on an onslaught of shots, and Venganza doing fantastic to soak up the pressure.
You know, one thing I will note is that the game was 3-0 with Mew in the game. We'll have to see if they consider putting Mew back in. I mean, they still have him in the back pocket. I mean, it could be a possibility for Inferno, a lot to solve, but it hasn't been a bad game for them at all. I mean, they haven't scored, but they haven't let up any goals. So I think they're right where they want to be, and this is not necessarily something that needs to happen, but Rocky Air is going to get one touch, tries to find his second. He's just going to send it right towards Indicator. Yerks now up with the ball. Gonna find one touch, tries to find a second. It's not gonna go. Instead, Lumi gonna get a nice little pre-flip. Tries to get one more. Indicator now over to Yerks. Yerks floating in his own defensive half. Miles pops it up. Rockiers over to Yerks. Yerks doesn't have any boost. Tries to get the 50. Gonna get demoed out by Miles. And Indicator up with one more. Can't find that second touch. Yerks, oh man, has to clear that one out in a minute and some change. Oh my goodness. I mean, they're just absolutely sending missiles towards each other right now.
I think Venganza's actually done a good job to adjust to this Inferno team. I mean, they were getting dismantled on the counter last game. They're obviously doing better than that, but I think they're just sitting back and soaking up the pressure this time around, letting them take shots and just trying to capitalize on the counterattack.
Yeah, it was a great adjustment from Venganza, but Inferno, they haven't let this adjustment get to them. They haven't been scored on yet as, oh, what a fake from Yerks. He's not going to let it pass him, though. Kratos has to rush back, and he does. Has to get one more touch, but Miles, a beautiful 50. This could be an opportunity for Venganza. An unfortunate touch there. Kind of had to pre-flip on that one. Lumi gets one. Can't quite find a second. Had to come off the ceiling for that one. Yerkes now up with the ball with plenty of boost. Miles on the defensive side. 50s it out over to Lumi. 15 seconds left. Can a team get a goal? Rocky pops it high. Can he get a second? He does, but tries to go for the pinch instead. Indicator on the other end. Over to Kratos. Lumi with one touch. 1 second left. Yerkes, is he going to keep it alive? He opts to. Miles now down the pitch. Rocky gonna pop it high. He's gonna get a second touch. Kratos up with the ball. Gonna get beat out by Indicator. Are they gonna put this ball to the ground? They eventually are, and we have overtime.
Overtime indeed. A demo coming out there from Venganza, I believe. Inferno did not want to take any chances. Helium, who do you see taking this game?
Man, I really don't know. It's been so back and forth, and honestly, I have Venganza taking this game. I feel like they're going to get a sneaky goal here, and I feel like they have been a little better than Inferno just on the defensive side, and I think the counterattack is really what's going to take them over the edge, but we'll have to find out as overtime is only 30 seconds brand new. Yerkes going to send it over to Indicator, and as this game is indicating, I don't think there's going to be a goal anytime soon. As a musty down the pitch. Rockiers pops it high, trying to get it over to Kratos. Oh, what a goal!
My.
Oh, man, it's a demolition crew out here.
This is what we came here to see. Inferno on the counterattack, it's beautiful to watch. I mean, Kratos, 2 demos coming out. It's an open net. That's beautiful play from this Inferno team to go up 2-0 in the series.
And that was such a beautiful demo from Kratos. I mean, it was so perfectly timed as well, and to go up 2-0 in the series against Venganza, you have to kind of consider, if you're Venganza, using that timeout. I'm not saying you have to, but you've been beat twice now, and it's a good idea to kind of talk things out. And I feel like for Venganza, this would kind of be the time I would take a timeout personally. You don't want to go down 3-0 before you take your timeout, but that's just me. I want to hear your thoughts on it, Sage.
You know, I like to keep my timeouts for, the elimination game, the game where it matters. If I'm about to lose and go home, I'll call that timeout, But I actually agree with you this time around. I think that they need to call call a timeout, try and figure out what they're doing wrong. I mean, they have 9 saves to Inferno's 3 saves. They're just choked on defense. They're not able to get rid of the pressure. They're soaking it all up, but they're not getting rid of it. They're not counterattacking. They're just giving the ball back and then getting back into position on defense.
Yeah, and as it stands right now, Venganza haven't really been able to score on Inferno, and it is very apparent how this series is going to go if this stays the same. But as it stands right now, going into game 3, Inferno up 2-0. Venganza is going to have to put in a shift to get this series back.
A shift.
As we see some great defensive play early. I mean, honestly, Inferno playing like the 2013 Seahawks defense right now, and
Amen.
I mean, I only look to see this continue.
I love the Seahawks reference. Yeah, it's beautiful. Best team ever.
Of all time. And we have 2 really great teams battling it out here. I mean, the best league, obviously, Titan League, except for Prospect. Prospect's the true best league as the ball being sent down. Indicator going to get a touch. Rockier is going to find one, can't find another. Instead, it's going to go over to Miles. Miles gets one. Kratos going to pop it to the side. Indicator gives it over to Lumi. Lumi gets one. He's going to get a second, actually. Flip reset potential. It's not going to go for him. Rockiers going to clear it out. Oh, my goodness. What a fake from Indicator. Oh, man, the dribble play. Oh, he can't quite get the 50. And that was so close, Sage.
So close. What a solo play coming out from Indicator. I don't know if you see that too often in Titan. Just staying on the floor with it, keeping it simple, trying to fake some people out, get a shot on net. He almost got it. It was a beautiful play, though.
So close. And I believe Venganza in this whole series have they even scored a goal in this series? Because I remember it was like 3-0 in the game 1. I can't really remember if they scored a goal or not. I don't think so.
They haven't scored a goal yet. This could be a perfect sweep opportunity for Inferno.
We'll see. As I believe the only perfect sweep in Nemesis Gaming League history was
Don't say it.
pulled off by Speed Demon.
No.
I can't can't remember what team he was on, but that is the only perfect sweep in Nemesis history, and there's only been 3 reverse
Gladiators.
sweeps. Gladiators, wow. What a time to be alive. Gladiators breaking records left and right. So
Every season.
every season, and it's great to see that. But I mean, nothing's really happening really in this game. Usually we see them trading blows, but now they're just kind of popping it over to each other and trying to feel out the defense, and I think that's been really crucial for both sides to try to get a goal. Kratos gonna try to shoot it near post. It's not gonna go. Indicator now popping it high. He's gonna get a second, potentially a third. Gonna leave it for Miles. Kratos instead gonna get a nice clear out, and it's Kratos gonna send it down once more. Wait, that was almost a very dangerous shot as Rocky gets one. Can he get another? It's gonna be cleared out by Lumi, and this leaves Inferno on the back foot. Yurik's gonna get a nice play there, and man, what a beautiful run from them. Indicator over to Yurik's. Yurik's gets it high. Oh man, what a touch from him. Pops it once more. Yurik's, are you kidding me? I was about to say he almost got 3 there. Kratos gives it down the pitch. Nobody there for Inferno with boost. Yurik's is going to turn on that, but Miles with no boost as well. Going to opt for the pass here. Indicator gets one, gets another. Man, what a performance he's having as Kratos. Oh man, tries to almost get it towards the net. Indicator now over and to Miles. Oh my goodness, can the Venganza score a goal? Rocky is gonna deny it, but a double demo from Yurks. Rocky down the pitch. Both of them just respawn. The shot goes up. Oh man, it just missed from, I believe that was Kratos on the follow-up attempt. 1 minute, 30 seconds. What a double demo from Yurks, taking on the Kratos role there, as Kratos is gonna get in front of Rocky, and Rocky's gonna be on the back foot, but Miles, he's a great player in his own right, gonna get a beautiful pass out. And he's been so great assisting the ball most of these times. Kratos gonna get one touch. Oh my goodness, he can't quite get another one. Indicator over to Rocky. Miles gets another touch, and oh man, what a goal from Venganza.
A taste of their own medicine. Venganza getting a demo play out on Inferno. What a demo by Lumi and Miles. The awareness to be there for that shot to put his team up 1-0 in game 3.
Yeah, and that was actually not the first goal of the series.
Was not.
Yeah, it was 3-1 in game 1. So regarding the perfect sweep, it was only happened when Gladiators actually swept your Warhawks perfect sweep.
Yeah.
So unfortunate there. I'm sorry, Sage.
Yeah, we live and we learn. Hopefully that doesn't happen this season. Okay, I have high hopes.
You know, I think we all have high hopes for our teams. As Smooth, this is his last hope here, as this team is having one heck of a battle, but they're gonna have to win this game 3 if they want to potentially get a sweep. And they're down by 1. The shot low. Miles gonna save it out. Yurks trying to get one more touch past the defense. Kratos up with the ball, gets it past 1. Oh man, can't quite find the follow-up there. Yurks. Oh, Lumi read his touch perfectly. Lumi trying to get another one. He does it, but the demo, that was so fast from Lumi. You've got to be kidding me.
That was so quick. The ball was blocking him on my screen. I don't even know what he did. He just pops the ball up and then he gets the demo. Wow, what a recovery.
Golazo.
Golazo indeed. What a beautiful shot coming out from Lumi. 2-0. Is the game dead for Inferno?
I mean, crazier things have happened, but unfortunately we are not in Forbidden Temple, so it is not going to be a comeback for Inferno. Instead, Venganza going to get their first game of the series, and Inferno trying to get a little bit of something from the gift shop on their way out, but they're not going to get it here. And Sage, 2-1 series now. I want to know your thoughts.
Hey, they made the decision not to call the timeout yet. I think they will use the timeout when it is the game point for Inferno, if it does get to that point, that is. But Venganza, what a good game from them, actually out-shooting Inferno, I think for the first time in this series, if I'm not mistaken, Gallium. But that's a way to rebound after going down 2-0. You never want to be down 2-0, but they took it on the chin. And only being down 2-1 now, they could even it out with this game.
Yeah, they definitely can, and it is full of possibilities for either side. Game number 4 underway here in Utopia Coliseum. One of my favorite maps is Yerkes. Gonna send it off the backboard. Lumi gonna be there to recover that one. A little bit of pressure early from Inferno, but Miles sending it right back down. Rocky gonna have a nice touch over to Yerkes. Yerkes down to Lumi. Lumi can't quite find the net. Instead, finds the backboard. The ball being sent out to Miles. Miles gets one touch, can't find a second. Instead, it's Lumi, Indicator, sorry, with a beautiful touch of his own. And Lumi can't quite find his. A little too fast. I mean, we saw that fast demo from him the first game. I mean, maybe he's just ramped up his speed so fast that he's too fast for his own good.
I genuinely do not know how he got that recovery to get that demo. Like, ow. I need an answer from him because that was wild. I mean, that was a great play.
That was gross. I mean, that was my only top 15 stat, Season 8 and Season 9. It's one of my top 15 stats. Demos. It is so crucial. I mean, it's a game mechanic, regardless if you like it or you hate it, and both these teams have utilized it very well. And you're seeing it in such a professional manner to where the demos aren't just you're driving towards the other player. There's some little bit of finesse involved with it as well because, yeah, again, Titan players are just smarter than the rest of Nemesis, and I'm sorry, that's just a fact. And it's just really showing how smart and how fast all these Titan players are here, Sage.
Hey, Prospect might have a little bit of something to say about that. Hey, they're really good down there, you know? Oh, I'm saying down there like I'm not a Prospect. Future novice.
I mean, probably smarter in terms of like school smarts, but not in terms of Rocket League. As Inferno and Venganza having themselves an absolute series so far. I mean, it's been really fun to watch them battle it out. They're very even with each other's. Indicator gonna have a chance of his own, trying to go for the demo. Oh my goodness, little delayed there. Rocky Ears gonna have Yerkes recover for him. Yerkes having a decent recovery. Now Kratos up with the ball. Kratos off the backboard. Yerkes can't quite find it. Instead, Kratos is trying to bump his teammate on accident, but Yerkes gets the clear out. Yerkes now with an opportunity. Gonna get demoed up, but Rocky with the shot puts it left corner. Goal!
You cut out. That was hilarious. Oh my goodness.
No.
But Lumi tried to get the demo to help out his teammate. In the end, maybe that actually hurt his teammate more than it helped him, as Rocky right there to just tuck it in and give his team the lead in game 4.
What an absolute goal, and I'm very mad at my mic. I knew I was going to do it. It's going to cut out the goal. As Indicator going to score a goal for himself. What an excellent strike.
Man, these demos are crucial right now. Miles, I mean, get out of here. And the net's just going to stay open for Indicator. That's a beautiful team play from Venganza to even out game 4.
And Venganza, they're looking real good right now. And it's just been really them in this past couple of minutes. I feel like it's just been a whole lot of Venganza and Inferno. They've been decent, but even though they're tied, they haven't looked as good as they've looked in previous games. Yerkes going to take a touch. Unfortunately, can't recover off of that one. And now it's Miles down the pitch. Miles over to Yerkes. Yerkes going to get a pop-up high. Rocky can't quite find that touch. Instead, it's Kratos. Kratos, oh my goodness, what a pinch from him. It's going to be sent towards the backboard. Lumi there to recover it. Lumi gets one, trying to get another. He can't quite find it, but zero boost and a dream. He has a dream. Yerkes off the backboard, down to Rocky. He can't quite find that one. Kratos with a shot attempt. Miles a little awkward. He's going to get that save. The shot just wasn't powerful enough, and with a minute and 45 seconds left, who do you think has the advantage in this game number 4?
Venganza 100. As I say that, Indicator.
Oh my goodness. He looked spring-loaded there. He winded back and then absolutely let one rip from an awkward angle. That was disgusting.
I don't think that's savable. What a shot. What a pass as well from Lumi there to set up Indicator. Put his team up. I mean, this Venganza team is really turns it up. They are out shooting Inferno right now. I believe 9-2. That is wild. That's completely.
Yeah, it is wild indeed. As Lumi going to get a nice 50 out there. And Venganza been looking real good. Miles trying to get a nice goal of his own. Can't really find that one. Miles, the unsung hero for Phoenix and their Season 8 run. One of my favorite players to watch because he got those really great goals, but he was overshadowed, obviously, by Reveal, who was so great. And honestly, I feel like it's just kind of the same thing. He has that kind of caliber of player and Indicator on his squad. And Indicator and Rocky Ears, both the 2K players, are fairly young. I believe they're young players in the Titan League, so we might be seeing some future RLCS pros as Kratos, young himself, might be in the RLCS after that one.
What a pass from here. I mean, I love Titan because everything looks so pretty. I mean, that was just a dart of a pass, and then Kratos already up in the air for that to just slot it in the top right corner to even out this game 4.
Big Crate. Big Crate was his name. When I got GM for Death Hall, I was looking through my roles, and Big Crate was a role because of how massive he is in games, and he was in Rival and Challenger. He was an absolute beast. Kratos. Speaking of him, he is really great on the defensive side. Indicator can't quite find that one. Now Inferno's on the back foot. Yerks has to get a touch on the back wall. Lumi gets a demo onto Kratos. Now it's Rocky on the other side. Can't quite find more than that. Miles sends it down. Kratos can't quite get to that one. Yerks can't find that touch. Instead, it's Rocky on the backboard. Rocky gets one. He's going to get a second. Can he get a third? Oh, man, and the flip reset. It's like a whole combo coming out from him, and 3 of the Venganza players are on the same spot. A little bit of an interesting defensive strategy there. Rocky takes one touch, taking a second. Flip reset, the third! Oh, man, that was on target, too. What a ridiculous save.
I'm speechless. That's wild. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no way he does it.
Hey,
no way.
do it.
Oh, my gosh, Rocky! You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. This guy is... What?
I can't believe he's done that. I cannot believe...
He's faked the entire thing.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I don't blame them for jumping up because he had that flip reset in the and the last final seconds, and now he just fakes it and it goes in.
That final second of last game of regulation in this game literally set that whole thing up. Yeah. I don't know if they all jump at him like that if he doesn't, showcase what he has right before the ending of regulation. That is wild. What a shot.
Yeah. I mean, it's been really, really a great show from both of these sides. And you have to wonder, now it's timeout time. Now you're back again.
Yeah.
Is it got to wall? I mean, this is, you have to take a timeout. But Titan players don't like to take timeouts. Maybe their ego's too big, or maybe they just don't like the timeout. But
or maybe they just don't know.
Yeah, that is probably the most likely reason. I think that's the reason that most people don't take their timeout. And we don't release it as a PSA because, quite frankly, I think Rocker Man has been preaching timeouts for ever since like season 5, and now that players since season 5 have been playing, you should tell your teammates that timeouts are available in the playoffs. It's your responsibility. And also, the rulebook is a pretty cool thing. It's not that bad of a read. Not definitely a college textbook, as we see. Indicator having a nice touch over to Yerks. Yerks with a shot. Lumi can't quite find that one. Rocky with a shot, low corner, and a demo from Yerks. This is an Inferno masterclass.
This Inferno team, I love watching them. The demos, passes, that pass and then the demo. How do you stop that? From a Venganza point of view, I don't know if you could stop that. That's just, it's textbook, and they're completing it. They're getting the job done right now.
I do feel bad for Venganza at this point because they haven't really looked like themselves. And something that I will note is I think this team, this Venganza squad, has one of the best mentals out of all the teams in Titan because they have so many veterans on their squad and they know how to handle tough situations. As Lumi one up for the task, and what a pass for Miles.
What a pass there, and then Lumi already up, read the backboard. Oh, actually, I guess he read Yerk's touch. But I actually disagree with you. I think that this Venganza team was playing better than the Inferno team, but unfortunately, Rocky, his mechanics just took over, and it's hard to stop that.
No, I think it really is.
Yeah, I think that this Venganza team was actually playing very well before that goal happened, and unfortunately, Rocky's just Rocky. So.
Unfortunate indeed. Oh my goodness, he almost hit that. He can't really find that one. Indicator is not. He's been finding some really great shots of his own, but some of his highlight reel plays haven't really found the back of the net. But Rockiers, his goals have been absolutely scorching.
He is all over the place right now. This duo with Kratos, I like it. A dart of a pass and then Rocky, you're not saving that. 75 miles per hour, that's in the back of the net.
Man, what a shot. This is different from this Inferno squad that, even though they were a higher seed than they are now in the playoffs, this Inferno squad just looks so much better than last season. Yerk's a part of that Season 8 Inferno squad, going to find the back of the net.
Yerk, what a play. I mean, he beat all 3 players right there. He did it all by himself to put his team up 3-1. And oof, this Inferno team is starting to click.
Yes, they are, and not a bad outing from them, but Venganza, they're going to have to score a goal quick. They can't let Inferno have all the pressure, and Miles starting to get some demos in. This could be a way to solve this Inferno defense. Oh my goodness, Lumi is trying to 50 out a couple of them. It has worked in the past, the demo game being so crucial. Miles having a play of his own, and what a pass from Miles. And when we needed to see him most, he appeared.
Conceding 2 goals like that back to back, I mean, it's hard to regain from. And Venganza, you just said it, they have a strong mental, able to pull the game back within 1.
What a goal, and an even better pass from Miles. I mean, he hasn't been necessarily quiet in this series, but he's let his teammates do more of the work. I think he needs to get involved. I think he is just much better suited for this kind of situation because he's just that gritty player that can get the job done when he needs to. I think him and Kratos actually have similar play styles in that regard. What a shot over to Rocky. Rocky gonna take one more touch, gonna try to get another. He's not gonna read that one. It's, oh my goodness, almost had an insane read. As I
that went
said,
in.
he didn't. That would have been ridiculous. As Miles gonna send it downfield. This could be a Venganza opportunity. Pops it down. Rocky with a nice defensive play. Lumi having to race back and get that one. Yerks pops it down the field. Is there anybody to meet that ball? Indicator is gonna be the one to meet that. Rocky Ears pops it high. Miles with a nice bang down the field. Lumi with a pop-up high. Rocky is going to take advantage of that pop-up. Fake out for Kratos. Kratos, down the field it goes. Can't quite travel into the top right corner. And both teams, I mean, even though Venganza's still down by 1 point, they haven't looked too bad themselves this game.
I mean, yeah, both teams had a very quiet game 3, but they are picking up the tempo, picking up the pace right now. Both teams are looking good. This defense from Inferno is also looking good, though. I don't know if this Venganza team is going to be able to break through that defensive wall that Inferno has up right now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a defensive wall and something that you need to break if you want to get a goal here. Is Yerk's going to send it down. Yerk's going to try to get a couple more. He's not going to be able to. Kratos with an absolute bang off of a Yerk's pass.
This is what Kratos does best. I mean, he's just cleaning up everything that Yerk just left him off.
Man, holy cow. Holy guacamole. What a shot from Kratos. Off the ground into the back of the net. 4-2 game now. Rocky with the beautiful kickoff over to Kratos. Lumi beats Yerk's out there, but unfortunately gets demoed. Indicator up with the ball now. Gets one touch. Tries to find a second. Instead, it's going to be a Rocky Ears and Miles 50. Yerk's barely beats out Miles. Oh my goodness, this could be a brutal attack, but instead, Indicator going to take his time here. Try to get the 50. He fakes it out. Rocky Ears going to pop it up high. This could be devastating, but no, it's not. It's actually a counterattack the other way. Miles going to get actually bumped, but it helps him out. He still has speed, but he can't quite find the sidewall. Yerkes pops it high. Rocky Ears up with the ball. Gonna get one touch. That's all he can get. Nobody there for Inferno to help him out. Kratos gonna opt to stay back here. Lumi, a great clear. And all 3 Inferno members in the same kind of area, using a little bit of Venganza strategy right here, as they're gonna collide with the ball. A beautiful 50 out there. 50 seconds left. And Sage, who do you think is gonna take this game?
I think Inferno has it locked up right now. I mean, you're gonna put their 5th in. I think that Inferno has locked this one up. I think this is it.
This is all but Jover for Venganza, and you know, I think it was a great attempt from them, but barring some miracle, I think this is over. I mean, there's still 40 seconds left. 3 goals is definitely a possibility, but Inferno have just looked so great, and even when they weren't necessarily the better team, they still found a way to win, and that is that is a very good quality to have. Is even though you're getting outplayed, you can still find ways to win games. As Yurik's gonna get a nice touch. Lumi gonna 50 it out there. Indicator on the other side. A beautiful flick, but wait a second. No, there's no way Venganza comes back in this one, right? There's no way.
2 goals. We need to see a kickoff goal here. I believe. I want it to happen. This is good.
It's good content.
Yes, I want this to happen. I want this to, push on for a game.
Yeah. I mean, Forbidden Temple, it's a nice place. I think we should take a visit there, and we might see it if Venganza can get another goal here, but it looks like Inferno gonna try to shut this down, and he needs necessary. Yeah. Kratos, it's all but over, and Inferno gonna advance to the semifinals for the 2nd season in a row.
What a play between Yurik and Kratos. I mean, this Inferno team just keeps on impressing me. 3rd time I've commentated over one of their matches, and I mean, they have left me speechless every single time. This is a good team that you've got, Smooth.
Yeah, great team in Inferno. They've been so great all season long, and Venganza, they put up a great effort, but unfortunately, it was not good enough. Inferno moving on, and they face off against Pinnacle in the semifinals, and that one is going to be an absolute banger.
That's going to be good. That's going to be a good Mitch and Brandon up against Kratos and Rocky. I'm all here for it. I'm here for it. It's going to be a good game.
Definitely some recognizable names there, especially in the Titan League. So we'll see if that has a little bit more spice than this one did. As I mean, we haven't had a whole lot of Game 7s this playoffs. I don't think we actually have had a Game 7 this entire playoffs. So I mean, hey, we're still waiting for that first Game 7. So if you are playing tonight or tomorrow and you want to give us a Game 7, please do. We love content around here.
We did have a Game 7, by the way.
Oh, we did. Oh, well.
Yes, in the Prospect League, Banshees versus Melons.
Oh, yes. That was actually one of the first playoff games.
Yeah.
Man, that was a good one. But hey, it was a great series from both these teams. They showed up, and I believe this is not our only Titan League matchup of the night. As to finish off the night, we have the Bananas versus my Grandmasters. It should be an absolute banger to finish this off, Sage. And I want to thank you again for casting with me. It's always a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure. As you said, goal.
I
wish your mic didn't cut out. That was hilarious. Man.
Yeah, that would have been so good. But unfortunately, we are moving on down actually a league to the rival league where Vortex is going to take on a rival. It should be a pretty good matchup. Rockerman is going to keep a close eye on that one, I know for sure. And we'll be back after this short break. See you guys later.
I still wake at the sound of when the rain hits the ground. 'Cause it sounds just like you when you cried in my room with his kiss on your mouth. How dare you say you're sorry and say I'm still the one? How dare you say you love me with his kiss still on your tongue? I'm not happy. And I'll live happy never after. Happy never after. Echoes not an answer. Happy never after. Now I ain't the wind when it touches my skin. 'Cause it feels just like you when you held me. I knew 'cause you smell just like him. I'm so sorry for the signs that I ignored. I'm so sorry for the signs that I ignored. I'm so sorry for the signs that I ignored. I'm so sorry for. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now live happy ever after. Happy never after. Echoes not an answer. Happy never after. Now live happy never after. Happy never after. Echoes not an
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, and we have, after a great Titan League matchup, we're going down a league, and it's only going to get more exciting from here on out, as these later matchups are absolute bangers. We start off in the Rival League, where a rival is taking on Vortex, and we'll see another Victory Org matchup. Unfortunately, their Titan team couldn't get it done. Will their rival team be up to the test against the Rockerman Org? We're about to find out. Sage, how you doing, man? It's always nice to be joined in the booth by you.
Doing good. I actually didn't leave the booth.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
we've been in here the whole time.
you know, it's nice of you to not leave the booth is what I need. You know, you sit your butt right down there, and you know, I think both of these teams, they're ready to go, and I think it is so crucial to be ready to go for a playoff match. And I feel like for one of these teams, their player is very good, and I'm talking about Alex. I mean, if you take a glance at the rival stat sheet, if you are bored or if you want to, Alex is all over there. He is number one for total score, wins, shots, saves. I mean, the dude is basically a beast. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's played every game for a rival. He's so good, and I believe I watched a rival versus Chimeras, and Chimeras won. This was early on in the series, and Chimeras won in, I believe, Game 5 fashion. So I'm looking for a rival to really have improved since then. I mean, that was week 3, or game number 3 of the season, and now that we're into playoffs, that has been 2-3 months ago, and I'm really looking for them to step it up. But this team ahead of them, they're nothing to look down on. I mean, Vortex have been so good all season long. Obviously, they've been here, done that. With Lush, the GM of Victory Org, on that roster, he's actually one of their best players, if not their best player. And Flame Intruder, one of my favorite people in Nemesis. He's so good at what he does. And Demas, of course, filling out that roster. I want to get your thoughts on this match, Sage.
Alex, you've already talked about him enough. I mean, I don't need to add on anything else. Alex, great captain, great player. The same can be said about Luge from Vortex. I mean, he led this Vortex team alongside Isaac to the championship last season. So, I mean, definitely be playing hard tonight to defend his chip.
Definitely will be. And Vortex, they were so good last season, obviously, winning the championship. But I feel like Rival, there just comes a time where I think the reigning champ has to be dethroned. I mean, we've seen it so many times in Rival. I don't think we've had a consecutive champion in Rival, if I'm not mistaken. And I think, honestly, if Vortex want to make it to that point, it's going to come off the back of Lush, because he's definitely the leader of that group. And as both of these teams are joining up in the lobby, Sage, do you have a prediction for me?
Ooh. I'm going to have to roll with Alex on this one. I've got a rival taking this one 4-2.
And I'm doing some gambling on Twitch, and it is legal gambling, as you can predict who wins this matchup in the Twitch chat. So spend your channel points and spend them wisely, as you will get a return if your favorite team wins. As we get this match underway, we have Lush taking the ball up. Alex gonna get a nice little touch down to Flame Intruder, who's gonna barely miss that one. Demas tries to fake one out, actually gets a nice pass. Alex a little awkward, but he ends up 50ing it out. The Juicy Leaf down to Courses. Courses sends it over to the Juicy Leaf. And now Demas gonna put it down the pitch. And it already looks like Vortex are off to a fiery start here as, oh wait, Juicy Leaf with an intense clear down to the other end. Lush a little bit awkward here. Leaf passes it across. Alex can't quite find the shot. Almost actually hit into Lush's car, but Payment Shooter gonna send it down to Demas. Demas over to Lush. Lush, oh, he's so fast, and it's gonna be waterfall down. And Alex, what a save from him. And with a little under 4 minutes to go in this matchup, Sage, what are you thinking about how both these teams have played so far?
Both teams came out firing. I have to say, Juicy Leaf looking like the best player on the field so far for a rival. Vortex, I'd say Demas, he's been all over the place for them so far, but it's been pretty evenly matched so far.
Yeah, it definitely has, and I feel like both of these squads, they have some firepower, and it's only a matter of time for the fireworks start, and we'll see if it starts anytime soon, as typical with the start of your playoffs. And both these teams haven't played in a week, actually 2 weeks, so I think they're a little bit cold when it comes to playing in league matches, and the start of one is definitely not too kind to them either. So give them a little bit of time, and then the scoring will start to come out. But as of right now, both of them still just trying to find a way to feel out the defense, break through the defense. And so far, it's looked like a pretty even match so far. Rival has one more shot than Vortex. It's a 2-1 in the shots department. Juicy Leaf takes it up high. Demas gonna send it right back out. Courses with one touch, tries to find another. Lush gonna 50 him out. Alex over to Juicy Leaf. Alex is gonna actually get demoed. Can Vortex counterattack off of that? They're not going to. Courses down the pitch he goes. A rival looking pretty good so far, but Demas looking good as well. Juicy Leaf tries to get a touch. Off the ceiling it goes, and it's almost gonna fall down to him. And it's been more of just a battle in the midfield than anything, and with a little over 2 minutes to go, Sage, what player is really standing out for you right now?
So far, I've got to say it again. I think it's the Juicy Leaf. I mean, when I held tryouts before the season started, he looks like a completely different player at this point. He's taken that first man role, and he is playing fast and crisp for this Arrival team. Hopefully he keeps it up.
Yeah, I mean, we hope so indeed. I feel like some of these, I mean, you hate to see it, because I've definitely been in your shoes where you have a tryout player, a player that you tried out and you couldn't pick them up, or something happened where you couldn't pick them up. Wait a second, Alex can be there to save that one. And they performed so well in another team, and you could have been like, I could have had them. So definitely feeling how you're feeling right about now. And hopefully next season will be better for the both of us, as Lush gonna take a nice touch over to Demas. He's gonna pop it down to Alex, and oh man, Alex having nice defensive performance so far. Juicy Leaf gonna bang it down the pitch. Arrival not having a whole ton of offensive pressure, just more bangs down the pitch. Vortex trying to get something going on the offense. So it's Arrival. Beautiful passing play. Caught Lush on the back end, and Juicy Leaf a bang from downtown.
There it is. The pass from Courses into Juicy Leaf, caught Vortex on the rotation back, and they're going to take the lead here in game one.
A big goal from Arrival here, and they have arrived here in this series. The first goal is such a big one because it breaks the ice for not only your team, but for the other team as well, because it really just starts, their synapses just starts firing, really, and everybody is just on high alert. And we'll see if that ends up being the case here, as Rival putting on a nice defensive clinic. Only 45 seconds left, though. Can they hold on? They're going to need to against this Vortex squad, and oh no! Lush just saved the ball accidentally, but now it's Arrival on the other end. Flame Intruder pops it high. 30 seconds left. Courses can't quite find the touches up to Juicy Leaf. to pop it downfield. A nice 50 for him. The ball is floating in the air. Courses with one. Can't find a second. Instead, it's Demas the other way. Lush tries to pre-flip it. Instead, a great pass from him. Flame Intruder with a shot. And it's going to be a tie game here.
16 seconds left on the clock. What a pass there from Lush. Able to get it across the Flame, and Flame gonna tuck it into the bottom left corner. Are we gonna see overtime here?
Man, I mean, is there really a GM that's as talented as Lush? I mean, besides Foam, obviously. He's in Titan, but wait a second. Juicy Leaf just got a quick lead for Arrival.
Juicy Leaf just answered my question there. He doesn't want to play any overtime as he takes the 50.
Now I see why you like him so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. Definitely is. 14 seconds left. Juicy Leaf winning yet another kickoff, but it's going to go to Flame Intruder, who has a nice bang down the pitch. Demas going to find one touch, gets one more. A beautiful angle. That was on target, but an even better save. 1 second left. Courses trying to put it to the ground. It's popped up high. Courses up once more, taking a shot, and it's going to go into the back of the net. Hammer down.
I mean, that's the dagger right there. Flame Intruder just gonna get an unfortunate pop, and then Courses there to tuck it right above Demas. And game one is gonna go to Arrival.
Arrival, very, very solid performance from them. I mean, both these teams kind of struggled early on, just trying to find anything, but as this series is progressing, I feel like there's going to be a lot more action early on, and I feel like it's going to come the way of Arrival. I mean, they look so good, especially when they need to. I mean, they look so fast. They look faster than Vortex, actually, in not even the Vortex zone, just in the midfield. I think most of their goals actually came from the midfield. I mean, that's where they thrive. And I think if you keep thriving in the midfield, you should use that to your advantage. And Vortex, they're going to have to adapt to it here in this game too.
Indeed, they are going to have to adapt and try to find a way through this mid block that Arrival is putting up. I think it's possible, as Lush, the star player of this Vortex team, I'm actually expecting a big game out of him here.
Yeah, I'm looking for him to really step it up here. Is Juicy Leaf with a nice 50. Ooh. Oh, man, what a save from Flame Intruder, but it's still up. Courses with a bang. It can't find a back in the net. Oh, my goodness. Shots coming up from Arrival. Way to counterattack. Opportunity. Demas can't find it. Flame Intruder off the backboard. Courses gonna find a nice touch. Lush gonna send it off the sidewall. Juicy Leaf, the beautiful touch in his back end. And now a Flame Intruder shot left corner. Ooh. Oh man, that was on target. Absolute scorchers so far. Rival League, you are one for the ages. This is some good watch. Man, this is such a good watch. I mean, the Titan League, it is essentially quote unquote better, but I feel like Rival League is just more scrappy. Both teams just putting on nice shots here, and it's really been just been the midfield battles, and Arrival has been winning them, but I feel like Vortex have been on the come up as of recent. They definitely put on a lot of pressure to stop Arrival from kind of bullying them in that zone, but it's that Arrival offense yet again really showing up here. Courses sending it down the field. Flame Intruder can't find that touch. Demas gets one, tries to get a second, he does. Can he get a third? The musty attempt. It's not gonna go, but instead it's a great pass. Juicy Leaf a little awkward off the bump. Lush can't find the back of the net. Lush pops it up high, tries to get it down low, almost on target. It was in front of the net though. Demas sends it across. Flame Intruder a little awkward for that one. Can't quite find it. The Juicy Leaf, little bit of some passing going out from him. Alex can't quite get up to it. Flame Intruder down the pitch. He goes with a bump, but not quite available there. Oh my goodness, almost a backflip into that. A pass out to Lush. Lush doesn't have enough boost to shoot that one. Gonna opt for the sidewall. And with a little over 3 minutes left, Alex, wait a second. Oh my goodness, what a play from Alex, and Arrival are here to play.
Alex gonna take on the 1v1 against Demas after faking Lush, and he's gonna win that 1v1 to give his team the 1-0 lead in game 2.
Yeah, what a play from Alex, and he's been so great for this Arrival team, not even just now, but this entire season. He's been great, so looking for him to really keep things at some high momentum here as Lush gets the ball, but Flame Intruder gonna get it right back. Takes one touch over to Demas. Courses Down the pitch he goes. Juicy Leaf gonna have a little bit of a pop himself. Flame Intruder fakes that one. Loosh gonna get a nice little touch of his own courses. Over to Alex. What a pass! And Alex can't quite find it back in the net. Vortex got away with one there.
Indeed, they did get away with one. A wide open net, not able to get converted. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, happens to me. In particular,
Oh
wait
my
a second.
goodness.
What a dunk from Alex. Might as well call him LeBron.
LeBron.
Yeah.
Alex. Oh my goodness, get yammed on. Oh my god.
Oh no. That was so sudden
God.
too. I didn't expect it.
I was not expecting that at all.
That's wicked. That is a wicked, wicked name for him, but it is quite fitting. I mean, he's been so great at his second goal of the game and the only 2 goals for this Arrival team, so he's definitely been putting on a lot of pressure for Arrival, and goals are goals, and you love to see it if you're an Arrival fan, but job's not finished just yet, as Kobe once said. His course is going to send it off the backboard. Flame Intruder gets one touch. Alex gonna send it off the ceiling. Juicy Leaf. Oh man, what a shot! But Lush gonna be there to save that one. I'm at the edge of my seat here. All these shots coming in. I mean, it feels like they're never ending, Sage.
As this Arrival team is really starting to click, especially on the offensive side of the ball, as they've taken off shots-wise, out shooting this Vortex team by 4 shots.
Yeah.
Honest.
They're so good. I feel like it's just kind of like the same story over and over again, where like you kind of play a little shaky, then you find your rhythm. But wait a second, Vortex might be on the come up here.
You've been praising Arrival too much. Lush did not want to hear any more of that, as he gonna capitalize on the mistake and put his team within 1.
Lush, very, very great shot. Alex a little slow to get to that one, but it's now a 1-goal game. Course is having a nice kickoff. Flame Intruder trying to take a shot. Instead, it's going to be over to Lush. Lush with 1 gets a second, down to Demas. You can't find that one. Flame Intruder can't quite connect. Oh, Demas over to Lush. What a passing play. I'm surprised that one didn't go in the back of that. Flame Intruder gets 1 touch. Can't get a second. Alex beats him out there. Lush off the sidewall. Demas taking his time here. He's going to have to. His Juicy Leaf is there for the 50. Courses over to Lush. Alex up high. 47 seconds remaining. Can Vortex find a goal to even things out here and potentially send this one to overtime? Courses down the pitch. Demas with an attempted save. It's going to be sent out. Alex. Oh my goodness. What a play from Demas. He has 0 boost, but do the opposition know that? No, they don't. Flame Intruder with a nice shot. The Juicy Leaf. What an amazing save, but on the other end is Arrival. 25 seconds left. Can they find the back of the net? Oh my goodness, it was put in their own net. Alex with another shot. How is this one not traveled in the back of the net? The Juicy Leaf. He can't quite find that one. Oh my goodness, 14 seconds left. Vortex can't quite find that one. Alex just gonna waste as much clock as he can. 6 seconds to be exact. Demas flying away from that one. Alex just gonna let it drop to the ground, and Arrival have a 2-0 series lead.
Arrival started clicking in this game too, and man, it's looking scary. Honestly, if I'm this Vortex team, I'm actually going to look at taking a timeout right now. I'm actually going to take a page out of your book and take a timeout. The score looks close. When you look at the stats, you see Arrival on offense a lot. They're just pounding the Vortex net with shots.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really just that. As you said, it's been Arrival just in the Vortex zone, pelting them with shots. And it's not necessarily just like shots right in front of the Vortex net. It's been shots from midfield. It's been from even Arrival's own zone. And that's been really the key difference here. So I look for Arrival to really keep up this pressure, because they're going to need it. If any team is going to adjust, it's going to be Lush in this Vortex squad.
That is indeed true. This is a must-win game for them. You do not want to go down 3 in a best-of-7 series, but will they get it done?
Man, that is the question. I gotta be honest with you, Sage. I don't have the answer.
Not even a guess?
Nope, not at all. Oh my goodness! Wait a second. What?
Oh my goodness.
Juicy Leaf? Are you kidding me?
He's playing out of his mind right now. I mean, what?
How calculated, I guess. That was a shot of all time. That was a very, very great pinch, and the fact that it was top left too is just so crazy. How
the
that
little
would just
corner.
manage to travel there.
That is wild. Off the little corner as well. That's calculated.
Yes, for sure. I mean, they'll take that, obviously.
Yeah.
As Alex, he's been having himself a series. Tries to get it past Lush, but it's going to be popped up high. Demas now. Can't quite find a good enough touch to get it to his teammate. It's now up to Flame Intruder. Flame Intruder gets one. He can't get a second because Alex is there to block him out. Demas with a nice opportunity. Flame Intruder actually with the shot over to Lush. What a play for this Vortex offense.
What a play. All three players are going to touch the ball here. I thought this was in from Flame. What a save there from Juicy Leaf. He almost gets back to it. But Lush able to slot it past him to tie up the game.
Holy guacamole. What a game we have in front of us. Game 3. I mean, this is the swing game. I mean, regardless if it is a 2-0 lead, wait a second, a bounce shot, another lucky goal, and they'll take that any day.
This is calculated. I have no idea what you mean by lucky. Everything here is calculated, and they're meaning to do all of this. Flame Intruder is going to get a little bit of a crazy goal there to take the lead for his team. A much-needed goal.
Yeah, that's what I like to tell myself in all of my ranked games, that these aren't lucky shots. They're just calculated. As both teams having calculated shots in this one, but Vortex, they have the lead here, and so far they look like they have a fire lit under them, and it's up to a rival to put this fire out if they want to keep up the chokehold they have on this Vortex team. It's not going to be Courses taking the ball down the pitch. Juicy Leaf with a nice little bang. Juicy Leaf, he's going to continue this one. Alex going to take it himself. Alex with a beautiful backboard read. Juicy Leaf now got to get back to that one. Alex going to take it off the ceiling instead. He's going to leave it over to Courses. Backflip going out from Alex, and now this is a Vortex opportunity, but wait, Juicy Leaf, he's just faster than that ball. Can he be fast enough to get it to the backboard? No, he can't, but Alex, he might be able to. Sends a pop down. Courses going to turn for that one. A quick turn and a great turn for him. It's going to be sent off the backboard once more. Courses can't find it. Alex off the side, and it's going to be Juicy Leaf to clean things up. Wait a second, a shot coming out loose. He's going to save it away. Courses with even more offensive pressure. He can't quite find it, and I mean, it's still 2-1, but rival, they seem to be on the doorstep, Sage.
They do. I think it's a pretty even game so far, as both teams have had their fair share of opportunities, just waiting for one to capitalize and either equalize the game or Vortex
Yeah, I
fetch
think
out their lead.
Yeah, I think, honestly, Vortex just need to keep up this pressure because a rival, they're kind of buckling down. But wait a second. Oh, my goodness. Juicy Leaf almost finding that one. Courses up for it, though. Courses can't find that one. Juicy Leaf with a bang to the backboard. Can't anybody find it? Alex does. Top right bins.
You did just say it. They were on the doorstep as Alex and Juicy Leaf, and they're going to connect. Top right corner. Alex going to snipe it to tie the game back up 2-2.
And that was a great goal. And I mean, for this Vortex team, they're struggling here. They're not really in the past the past minute. I feel like they've been struggling on the defensive side, even though they were leading. I feel like they just let a rival get a little too comfortable there, and it costed them. But hopefully, they don't let it happen here, as the ball is in the midfield. Courses taking a hit down to Alex. Alex getting one touch up to Juicy Leaf. Juicy Leaf. He's not going to be able to find it. Lush going to get the touch instead. Alex off to the sidewall. Demas tries to get another one. He does. Course is going to get bumped out, actually. And Juicy Leaf going to send it down the pitch. Juicy Leaf. It's a 1v1 opportunity. He's going to get a nice 50. Can anybody shoot the ball? Alex slow to get to that one. And it's Flame Intruder the other way. Gets a pass out. It's going to be instantly blocked away. Both teams trading blows here. Lucius in the back, waiting for a pass from Flame. He's going to get one. Flame sending it up over to Lush. Lush can't get to that one. Demas, though, he's going to get a nice touch. Demas off the backboard to Flame Intruder, and he's going to put that one away for the Vortex lead.
Demas with the crispy pass to hit Flame Intruder off the backboard. Going to take the lead again, 3-2 here in game 2.
Yeah, I
or
mean,
game 3.
I mean, with the Flame Intruder flame decal on, there's no real stopping him at this point. I mean, he's been on point this game so far, and He's been really good for this Vortex team. Did he almost read that? That was almost ridiculous from him. Lush, though, going to have a midfield read of his own. 2 Arrival players up to combat that one. And now Lush has some time to make a play over to Demas. Demas with the pop-up, just not powerful enough. But wait, he has a shot here. Instead, he's going to go for the pass. Oh, my goodness. What an almost play from Vortex. And they're feeling a little bit spicy here, Sage. I mean, I'm wondering your thoughts on how this could benefit them. Wait a second. Oh, my goodness. I was about to pass it to you, but Alex almost made me eat my words. But actually, I want to keep you on that same question. I mean, they look kind of hot right now. I mean, is there anything Arrival can do to stop them?
They look hot, but Arrival, they've been capitalizing on those counterattacks. They've been winning those 1v1s they're getting. They cannot they cannot get caught out on the counter.
Oof.
If they want to make a comeback in this game.
Oh my goodness. This is so close. As 15 seconds left, Alex gonna get a touch. Arrival need to score a goal here. They want to remain in this game. Number 3, Courses, gonna get a touch of his own. Lush can't quite corral that one. Alex down the field. Flame Intruder pops it high. The Juicy Leaf sends it up top. Alex with a read. He pops it up. Courses can't get to it. Instead, it's Flame Intruder. Down to Alex. Alex has one more touch. He gets a second, but Lush gonna send it down the field, and Vortex gonna get their first win of the series.
What a game from Vortex. What a way to bounce back from them. Honestly, looked like Arrival was on the front foot for that entire game, but they were able to battle back from being 2-1 down. Flame Intruder having a great game, 500 points and 2 goals to his name. He's going to need to keep that up.
Yeah, Vortex definitely leading the shots category. They kind of looks like how Arrival did the first couple of games. They just had more shots, more opportunities, and Arrival, they were just stuck on the back foot for most of this game. So if you are Vortex, you want to keep those shots up, and I feel like they need to generate even more chances if they want to take down this Arrival team, who is surely looking to come back into this game number 4 here, Sage. As both teams in the lobby, ready to get into some Rival League action here. I mean, I just want to inform all the viewers at home that you do have a timeout. If you are in the playoffs, use your timeout. Apparently the PSAs weren't enough. I'm going to have to say this one more time so it gets into the back of your head. Use your timeouts, please. It is definitely a very effective maneuver, and Vortex didn't opt for their timeout this time, but if they lose this game 4, they're going to definitely look to use it, as Flame Intruder are going to take it down the field. Demas gets one touch, going to try to find a second. It's going to be sent across to Courses. Courses over to Juicy Leaf with an attempted shot. Courses going to take one of his own over to out. Wait a second.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Faked out all 3 of them, but wait.
Oh my,
Juicy
what a
Leaf with a
shot.
shot of his own, and that's going to be a 1-0 lead for Arrival.
Oh, man. That Vortex defense was looking confused. The Juicy Leaf able to capitalize off that, squeeze it past Lush to take the lead in game 4.
Big lead for Arrival, as Vortex to let that one slip by them, and it was an unfortunate way to let one slip by, as I believe 3 of the Vortex defenders committed for one of the shots, and that really led to a disastrous outcome, as we see Flame Intruder trying to recover from that. Sends it over to Demas, can't quite find that touch. Courses over to Lush. Lush finds one on the backboard. Demas now sends it down low. Courses sends it across to Flame, over to Demas. What a play, but an even better save from the Juicy Leaf. Demas up with 1. Can he get a second? He has plenty of boost to do it. He does. Oh my goodness, not another reset. He almost did it. I would have jumped out of my seat. Courses down the pitch he goes. Alex in a 1v1 situation. Can he take the shot? Instead, he's going to opt for the pass. Courses, perfect opportunity, and Lush wasn't expecting that one.
What a read off that Alex touch from Courses. That is, yeah, he was just able to dust Lush to that ball. Great read. Put his team up 2-0 here in game 4.
That was an incredible shot from Courses. He anticipated the Lush miss, and Alex right off the kickoff gonna take advantage of a Vortex mistake.
Another kickoff goal. This is kind of becoming a trend at this point. I think that's their 3rd kickoff goal of the series so far. They keep capitalizing like that. I mean, this game could be over pretty soon. It's already 3-0.
I mean, it is 3-0, but they do have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, so it's not completely impossible. It has been done before, but they're going to have to score within the next minute or 30 seconds to really have a chance to come back into this one as the ball is being sent into the midfield. Juicy Leaf off the backboard it goes. Lush has a nice clear. Courses takes a shot of his own. Flame Intruder with the nice clear. Unfortunately, can't do a whole lot with it. Alex over to D-Miss. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Courses can't find that one. Flame Intruder down the pitch. Over to Lush. Lush over to D-Miss. Oh my goodness. Can't quite find that one. Lush, though, with a goal, and that's exactly what Vortex needed.
Oh my goodness, yes, that is exactly what Vortex needed. Course is trying to force a 50 out from Lush. Lush able to win that 50 to give his team a fighting chance here in game 4.
What a play. And what a goal, especially in this moment. Vortex need to come back. You don't want to go down 3-1 in a series, and they're trying to avoid that by any means necessary as Demas over to Flame Intruder. Almost a really great shot, but it's going to be saved away. Lush with one touch tries to get a second. Instead, it's going to be Juicy Leaf down the pitch. He goes, takes a shot, and it's not going to be much of a shot as it is 50'd out. Alex sends it over to Courses. Courses finds Demas. Demas over to Flame Intruder, an open net. Wait a second. Vortex have a lot more than life here.
You were correct. I spoke far too soon. Demas gonna get the pass over to Flame Intruder, and this Vortex team has been connecting on those team passing plays. They just haven't been able to find the back of the net with them.
We'll
Just yet,
see.
Gallium.
We'll see. We'll see if Vortex can complete the comeback. Wait a second. That's a good kickoff. Wait, it's floating down. Juicy Leaf. A nice recovery, but wait, Lush has an opportunity here. He can't quite find the read. Over to Demas. Demas pops it high. Alex gonna be up to get that one. Alex gonna 50 him out here. Flame Intruder gonna get another 50 to battle in the arrival zone. Lush over to Demas. Demas now has some time, and he has 100 boost. Alex gonna steal it from him, though. Demas was too slow in the read. Flame Intruder up with it, but wait, it's over to Courses. Off the backboard it goes, it's open. Leaf, he's not gonna be able to quite get enough power on that one. Courses, though, he might have a chance. He's gonna take one, tries to get a second, almost a pinch, but Juicy Leaf with a shot of his own. Arrival, they now have a cushion.
Arrival, they've been doing this all game, connecting on those team passing plays and putting them in the back of the net. This is nothing different. The Juicy Leaf getting on the end of the Alex pass to put them back in front by 2.
What a great goal from Arrival to extend their cushion. And now that they have a 2-goal lead, they can kind of park the bus here, but might not be a good idea against this Vortex team who are ever so hungry to score a goal as Alex takes a shot of his own. Lush with a nice save. Alex now over to Demas. Demas over to Courses. Courses tries to get a read. It's not going to go. Alex instead going to put it off the backboard. Leaf up with the ball. Oh, man, just not there. But wait, he has a shot. Top left corner. It's not going to go. He's going to try to find one more. It's unfortunate that Arrival aren't making use of these chances, but yet again, they're keeping Vortex out of their zone by doing this. This is such a great chance, and Alex going to make them score for him.
Alex, come on.
What are you
He's so
doing?
mechanical. His car control is insane. Alex is able to take it past all 3 of them to put his team back in front by 3 once again.
Wow, what a goal from Alex. And I mean, I think Arrival have pretty much secured this. I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm going to do it anyways. Wait, yep, all right. Well, Juicy Leaf has just put the ball in.
What a play. I mean, they are on fire right now. I believe this unlucky 50 from Demas. Hope I'm saying it correctly. My apologies, but unfortunate 50 there, and they're gonna go up by 4.
4-goal lead is pretty much all you need to secure this win. As Demas gonna take his touch, can't quite find that one. Alex now pops it over to Flame Intruder, who has a flip reset. Can't do anything with it, though. Lush gets it down the field. Nobody there except for Flame Intruder, who's going to get a goal, and hopefully this might spark something. Oh, man. What a goal from Flame Intruder. A very nice shot from him. Top left corner. The defense
My apologies.
can't be
Gallium.
found. No, it is. It is completely fine. My king is, I mean, 34 seconds left. I mean, you might as well take a nap for the rest of this, because I don't think Vortex are coming back into this one. However, a goal or two wouldn't be too bad for them, especially going into game number 5, rather. I feel like it would be very good for their momentum, especially just getting on that positive side, because even though you lost this game in the series, you can have momentum as a rival. Looking a little dangerous there. Demas gets it off the ceiling. Flame Intruder over to Lush. Lush can't quite find that one, and it's out to... Oh my goodness, wait, a pinch? It's up? No way they score this. This would be mean. Okay. Well, they didn't. But hey, what a game from Rival, and they're one game away from winning this series.
Arrival, I mean, they have been dominating so far. The Juicy Leaf alone that game had the same amount of shots as the entire Vortex team, so they have been rolling so far.
Rolling indeed, and there we go. The timeout has come out, and Sage, you're stuck with me for a minute to talk about these two teams. And both of these squads, they kind of have a similar play style where they have the two players who really do most of the offensive work, and then they have that third man who's also very mechanical and can shoot when he needs to. And I feel like that's been the successful formula for more Rival than Vortex, and I think what they need to do to switch it up is just send the house. Honestly, I mean, you're down 3-1. You have to change something up. That initial adjustment to how Rival was suffocating them in the midfield, that didn't work for too long, because now a Rival is adjusting to them. And I think Vortex, the constant adjustment game, even if you win a game, from here on out, you have to adjust the next game regardless. And I think it is going to be so massive for them if they can manage to do that. And if they do, this is a potential Game 7 opportunity if they can pull this off.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I think Vortex did adjust pretty well during that second game, but then, like you said, Arrival also adjusted, started cutting off those passing lanes and suffocating that Vortex team, pinning them back, just keep pulverizing their net with shots, and it's been working. I don't know how this Vortex team is going to figure this out. Do you have any suggestions, Gallium?
Man, I mean, I think it's all about the mentality and how you approach this game. I think taking it one game at a time is too cliche, especially considering the circumstances. I mean, you're fighting for your playoff life. I mean, you're definitely looking at the big picture, because even if you win this game, you still have to win 2 more in a row after this. I think instead of taking it one game at a time, you try to relax a little bit, have fun. I mean, at the end of the day, this is all just fun. And I've given this advice out, but I think a team to really utilize this advice is going to be a successful team. In Vortex, they need to take the first step into using that advice, and they need to loosen up the mechanics. They need to feel confident in their abilities and take down this Arrival team who so far has been suffocating them.
I've been suffocating them. I'm intrigued to see what they have planned out for this game, see if it works or not.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Ooh.
Wait. Oh no. Oh, Alex, not again.
That's just not how you want to start off if you're this Vortex team, fresh off the timeout, and then Alex is going to yam on you once again. It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate. 2K24 is about to come out, and Alex might be on the cover of it if this continues. As we see, Juicy Leaf, he's had himself a series. I mean, he's been my favorite player to watch as well as yours. I mean, he's been so... Wait a second. A bump coming out. This could be dangerous for Vortex. Oh, never mind. But as we were saying about Juicy Leaf, you got to gas him up a little bit here. He's been so good. I feel like he's been so slept on because he makes those plays behind the scenes. He gets the passes out. He wins those battles in the midfield. And even now, did you see how fast he is? Oh my goodness.
He's such a low MMR as well. He is such a low MMR. I think he's like close to the minimum for...
Yeah, he's 1625.
Yeah, he is very close to the minimum. I remember when I had my tryouts, I had 2 players I really liked. I liked Kai and I liked the Juicy Leaf. But even then, he's improved so much. Even since then, I mean, it's wild to see. And as we're talking about him, and he comes out and he puts his team up by 2.
Oh my goodness, what an amazing pass and what an even better shot from Juicy Leaf. Corsa is just clearing the way, and Corsa, I feel like this is his time to get a little bit of a shout out. He has been, when the team has needed him, he has not made... I've never seen Corsa make a mistake. In this series, I haven't seen it. As Alex almost made one there. Corsa's having to recover there, but he is just so solid, and that's the kind of player that is so valuable for your team. So good on them, and I'll continue to gas them up until Vortex can kind of get something going here. Lush, I mean, he's such a clinical player for this Vortex team. Hasn't really found a whole lot of success here. Is Alex going to take it right from him over to Lush himself? But I mean, Sage, you're a man of some advice for the third mans out there. I know I'm a third man myself. I want to hear your piece on how these third men can kind of get this game going here, and how they can improve how they're playing, because I feel like Flame Intruder is kind of playing that third man role. How do you think he can kind of get into this game?
I don't know. I just saw him go for horses. I think he just pinched that in off of Flame.
Well, that's another third man going for it. I'm not really sure if either of these teams have a designated third man, but it kind of feels like there is a player who's playing a little more defensive than the rest. And even though Flame Intruder is going for those insane plays, I feel like he has been very defensive as well. It might be Lush in that regard, as he almost hit that. That would have been ridiculous. Juicy Leaf on the other end, though. He's going to send it down. Can't quite get that one, but Juicy Leaf is 1625. The lowest MMR you can go is 1612. So he's definitely right at the cutoff there, and he's definitely one of the best value players. And with Alex by his side, he's so powerful. Oh my goodness, he almost hit that. Lush pops it off the sidewall with a 3-0 lead. Arrival taking a chokehold in this one. Flame Intruder sends it up high. Can Juicy Leaf get there? He does. Demus and Lush both getting to that one. Alex on the defense, gonna wait out Demus, but wait, a pass comes out. Lush wasn't quite expecting it. Corsis now fakes one out. He's gonna get a pop over to Juicy Leaf. Oh my goodness, that almost hit him in the car. Demus gonna get demoed out here. Almost a beautiful placed shot. Corsis over to Flame Intruder, up to Alex. Alex taking a shot. Demus gonna get it away from him with a little over 2 minutes remaining. Vortex trying to find any way to get back into this one. And my question to you, Sageburner, is how can they do it?
They need to start connecting on those passing plays. I mean, it's been the story of this series so far is Arrival. They're connecting on every passing play they're going for almost. And it's the complete and utter opposite for this Vortex. And it seems like they can't get the ball to go into Arrival's net, let alone even get some offensive pressure. But if they start connecting on those team passing plays, it might stand a chance. But this Arrival team, they're clicking. This team looks pretty disgusting.
Yeah, they do look pretty great as Flame Intruder sends it off the back while Lush to the backboard. Courses sends it off the ceiling. Can't quite find another one as Demus gets a nice touch. Flame Intruder, oh my, over to Demus. What a well-placed shot. There was no room for error there.
Demus just gonna pick out that front post off the solo play. He did it all by himself. Nobody challenging him from the Arrival side. A nice shot nonetheless to bring his team within 2.
A banger, a absolute banger from Demus. Wait. That was almost a little worrisome.
Lush peak.
These kickoffs have been a little scary. It's Lush trying to go for a peak shot, as you mentioned. Demus with a bounce shot. Wait a second.
Hey.
I feel like whenever Arrival has a 3-0 lead, Vortex are just like, nah. They come back. It's winnable.
I mean, yeah, it's winnable. It is. They need to lock in. They need to keep this up. They're connecting on those passing plays right now. It's looking good. Solo plays. Vortex, keep this up.
Keep it up, Vortex, and we might see a game number 6 here, and I would like to go to Forbidden Temple personally. We'll see if that happens as Lush sending it over to Flame Intruder. Can't quite find another touch. Lush off the backboard over to Demus. Demus with one touch finds another out to Flame Intruder. Flame Intruder trying to follow it. Juicy Leaf with a nice defensive grab. Lush now, a very nice play in the offensive zone, and Vortex, they have a little less than 30 seconds to work with. Courses across the pitch. Oh man, Flame Intruder leveling it out the playing field with that demo. Demus gonna cut the defense there. Demus now pops it out for Flame Intruder. Flame Intruder gets a nice pop into the Arrival zone. 8 seconds left. Can Vortex pull this off? Flame Intruder, a nice pass. Alex, a little bit of an iffy touch, and oh, he can't quite get there. Oh man, and what a way to end this series for Arrival. They are going to win this game and the series.
rival team. I don't know if any rival team wants to see this team right now because the Juicy Leaf, Alex, and Courses, I mean, they just put on a show. A rival gonna take them down in 5 games and move on to the semifinals.
Banger. Banger, banger, banger. What a matchup. And, you know, regardless of the series score, it was a close one. Same with our Titan matchup that we just saw. Another 4-1 victory for a team here. And I feel like this win is mainly due to just how well they play together. I feel like when they find a little bit of momentum, they just take that and run with it. And also when they find that something's not working, they're very quick to adjust, and they kept Vortex on their heels a little bit, and that's something to look forward to as these playoffs progress. Now, I will admittedly say I kind of slept on a rival a little bit, but after this game, definitely not sleeping on them now.
I was asleep. I was sound asleep on this rival team. I didn't. I you know the Grave Lords. I built that team, a fantastic team, a rival. They could rival this Grave Lords team. I'm gonna put it out there. It's probably a hot take, but I think
Hey,
that this
man.
rival team is looking solid.
What you know about LK though? I mean, listen,
Hey,
this
hey,
debate could go on for
hey.
ages.
LK's the goat.
Listen, no disrespect to this arrival team, but Grave Lords, they're looking real hot right now. So I think honestly, it's just there's so many top heavy squads in rival. I mean, I think Arrival are one of those teams, Grave Lords as well. And honestly, you can add Knights to that list with Gravity and even sneak in
Yes.
Chimeras a little bit in there. But I feel like those teams are definitely the ones who are going to have the best chance overall to win this rival league playoffs. And if we can pull up the playoff bracket real quick, because we have a little bit of time, we can kind of check that one out real quick. And the plans for Rival were a little bit more expected than some of the other leagues. As we see here, Hydra lost to Pineapples 3-0. Blaze beat Cube Kings 3-0, and then Hydra beat Blaze 3-0. So, Rival, you provided zero content in the play-ins. Very upset with you guys. And even in the playoffs, a 4-0
My
win
God.
for Grave Lords and then a 4-1 win for Knights. So, there's been 4 sweeps and a 1 4-1 game, and then another 4-1 game. So,
Hold on.
Rival is no content league.
Hold on. Cut rival some slack because these semifinal matchups look crazy. A
Yeah.
potential Galaxy Gravelords matchup in the semis, and then Knights versus a rival. Hey, stop baiting. This is gonna be some good stuff.
Yeah, it's top heavy. It's top heavy for sure. And I mean, we're coming up on our next matchup here. And this matchup is probably my favorite matchup of the night besides my Grandmasters matchup. If you
Indeed.
guys are watching this, I love you guys. But Prospect going into this matchup, Minotaurs taking on Wyverns. And you're probably thinking to yourself, there's no way a 7th seed could beat a 2 seed. But the Wyverns, the only reason they lost those games is because of some disciplinary issues, and most of their players got banned. But now that they have Rilo back and they found a very good squad, they can take it to this Minotaurs team who has some of the best rotations in the league, similar to Rockerman's Origin team. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Please do not miss this one. Stage, thank you for sticking in the booth with me, but you can go after this one. I want to thank you again for your service, sir.
Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure.
And an even bigger pleasure is watching this next matchup. And make sure you don't lose channel points in this next matchup. I don't know who's going to win this one, but we're about to find out after this break.
Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Got wandering eyes that I seem to follow. Can only stay still for some time. I've never aligned with the city's pulse, so
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back for our 5th matchup of the night. We're hitting the late night hours here on Friday night with a special edition of Nemesis action here for the playoffs. I'm Rockerman back in the booth. I am excited for this one because, man, we're heading to Prospect League. And Prospect League, it has been spicy this season. And I'm joined by the one and only Mr. Mallow. Mallow, how are you doing on this fine evening?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much, Rocker Man. Oh, it is very spicy indeed, and I have never seen a more spicy season in the entire seasons that we've ever been in. G- I'm speechless because it's ridiculous right now.
Yeah. No,
The tiredness, it's been ridiculous, and I can't wait to see where we go from here.
yeah, no, it has been a crazy season thus far, and in the Prospect League, we have had some crazy outcomes here. Let's take a quick look before we get into this matchup. Let's take a quick look at the bracket as things stand here. We saw, the play-in tournament. Things kind of went as expected, except for that play-in match number 3, where Faded they went in a battle with Hypernova, able to move on, but then quickly they got taken out by Origin and that quick sweep there, and then obviously another thriller down there in the other quarterfinal with Banshees coming back from a 3-1 lead. So now the Prospect League has given us some spice thus far, and we're heading to the other side for Minotaurs versus Wyverns.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look at Origin so far, and of course, you go with the rocker band buff as you go with the Prospect League, but the Minotaurs and the Wyverns, they've been especially spicy, and it's I can't go one way or the other right now because it's been so close the entire season with them, and I can't wait to see where we go from there. What do you think?
I'm not too sure. The Wyverns, they've had, Gallium kind of mentioned it earlier. They're the 7th seed here, but they kind of had some issues mid-season with some suspensions, some bans, so their roster got shaken up. But the Minotaurs, they have been near the top of the Prospect League all season long. So really, I'm not too sure which way this thing is gonna fly. I would lean towards the Minotaurs here just with their experience, but the Wyverns, they could definitely come out and surprise some people here, and we're gonna have to see if they can do just that as we are getting things underway in the Prospect League playoffs here. Game number 1 getting underway here, and we got a spicy one here. We got a lot of great players here on the Minotaurs end. We got Aiden, Penguiner 1, and Smoke, and then on the Wyverns end, you got Chicken Choker, aka Rilo, Jonesy, and O'Caliber there. So a lot of people that we recognize here, Mallow, and a couple people that have really made their name this season in the Prospect League.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look at both teams right here, and both of them have been very good looking at the season and overall, and you can't fault for either of them being a very big sorry, I'm just watching them here to make sure that they don't surprise us with the goal here, but you can't look at it and say that both of these teams are gonna surprise us here because they have done that towards the end here as they have.
Yeah, there have been a lot of surprises. Both these teams have had different. Oh my gosh, is that what a shot on net? They've had different seasons to get to this point, and Minotaurs, they have maybe surprised some people being the team that they are in that 2 seed, but they are here to play tonight and looking to prove why they are the 2 seed, looking to move on in that bracket and take on the winner of Warhawks versus Velocity, as this one can be sent out. And then the Wyverns trying to rebound from earlier in the season, and we'll see if they can prove that, hey, we may have had some roster issues, but we're here now to play. And really, at the end of the day, all that matters is a little passing play attempt here is going to be sauced up by Penguiner, but going to be cleared away by the Wyverns as this one's in the zone. Penguiner going to take things down. Chicken Gonna set this one up high. Jonesy
Ooh.
looking to make a touch, try to send it down. This one off the backboard,
my.
looking for the read
Hold
here.
up.
This one a little bit dangerous in front of the net, but the Wyverns can't quite put it through. That was a good opportunity, but not quite gonna go. And the other thing for this one, Mallow, is the Wyverns. They got some experience in that play-in tournament, but the Minotaurs are kind of coming in a little cold as that 2 seed.
Yeah, they really are, and you go both ways here, and both of them have been, it's hard to say who has the upper hand here, and this is where you're starting to see it here is that, Chicken Choker. I hate to say the name there, but Chicken Choker with Rilo and the Wyverns are starting to have that upper hand just a little bit, and we'll see what they do here going on.
I mean, so far, so even at the moment as we're at 0-0 ball game here. Both these teams looking for their first goal in the playoffs. This one back in the zone of the Wyverns. Aiden is up, looking to try to get this one. Throws it off the backboard. Penguin are going to dive in, a little bit dangerous. This could be a counterattack opportunity. Rilo is going to send it down. It's just off the post. Aiden can't connect, but the save comes through to clear it off to the corner. And good play by the Wyverns there. But Minotaur is just a little bit stronger on the defensive end. Is now Aiden looking to take that read. Now actually looking for the bump, but not quite going to find it.
Oh.
Penguin are going to be the last one in net. As Rilo couldn't quite get that one down. As this one sent up, here comes Jonesy looking to make something happen. That one's floating towards net. Here comes Rilo for the shot. He puts it in, and Wyverns are going to strike first.
Oh, Chicken Sugar 45 Rilo. He gets it in there. The pass goes right in front of the goal, and he knocks it in, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah, that one, a huge one right there to start off for the Wyverns. They are the underdogs, and when you are the underdogs here, you want to start out with that first goal here and kind of assert yourself, against this 2 seed who, we've talked about it, not being in that play-in tournament. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a debuff. Obviously, you get right into the playoffs, but you get 2 weeks off here. This one shot towards net, and it's gonna find its way through yet again. 2-0 now, Wyverns.
Oh man, that pass play was fantastic to watch from my end. Oh my goodness, they just set that up and just tossed that in right there, and it was a beautiful, beautiful pass into a goal.
Yeah, that was pretty clean there from the Wyverns. They make it work, and they find themselves up 2-0 here in this game 1. As now the Minotaurs gonna have to look to regain, kind of getting punched in the mouth a little bit here early on. As Caliber with a shot towards net, but it's gonna be saved away. Penguiner able to get a touch off to the side. Is Smoke trying to get it out. Penguiner gonna send it down, and with 30 seconds remaining, the Wyverns hold on to this 2-0 lead, and Minotaurs have yet to find their way through, but they're trying right here. Is this one gonna be sent towards the net? But Rilo gonna take control. This one sent high out the backboard. Net is open. Can we see a follow? Smoke trying to dive in, but Jonesy all over the top of it there as a couple whiffs come out. Final seconds taken away. They got to score with at least 1 second on the clock. This ball is up. Gonna be sent to the side, and that one sent away, and Wyverns are going to come through here and take this game number 1. They're going to try to look for one more for the road, perhaps. As this one sent down, but I mean, a solid performance, all things considered here from them. Is they're trying to get one more, but denied away here. And as they keep the ball up, both these teams trying to look for some momentum in the next game. It's going to be Rilo with the shot, keeping it up in 0 seconds to find the goal, and a 3-0 win here in game 1.
Oh man, the Wyverns, they're trying to keep the momentum going. Of course, the Minotaurs just they weren't able to avoid that goal there. And if you're the Minotaurs, you're a Minotaurs fan. There's very much a lot going on here, and the Minotaurs are pretty much looking good. The Wyverns are looking good.
I was gonna say the Minotaurs. I don't know how good they're looking considering they only had 1 shot in that game. Only one. They got outshot 13-1 in that game, and I mean, Mallow, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win many games when you're only taking one shot on net. I don't know if you'll win any games taking one shot on net.
No, I think the amount of games that you take on there is going to be very minimal. And you know, I was the problem with that was I was so surprised that was going on with that I got shocked and I didn't know how to react. So so I got taken aback to that.
Yeah.
But it's there, and so now we're gonna see what game 2 is gonna bring us.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen in game 2. The Minotaurs, this 2 seed here, had a great regular season leading up into this one. One of the best teams in Prospect League. In fact, they were the 1 seed for a lot of the season there. Only passed out by Origin at the very end, but still a very respectable 13-5 record. So we know that they can perform with the best of them here, but kind of getting punched in the mouth here by this Wyverns team who, they fell into the play-in tournament at 10-8, but that is a scary 10-8 team. And we saw that in game number 1 here. And we're going to see if it continues in game 2 or if the Wyverns, the Minotaurs can get on the board. And not quite going to happen there. So they're going to send this one down towards the Wyvern zone. Jonesy going to get a touch. This one going to be popped towards net. It could be on, and it is the placement. Just enough from Smoke to put it home.
Oh my goodness, what a play by the Minotaurs, and get that right into the goal there by Smoke. Fantastic, and this is what we want to see going into game 2.
Yeah, definitely. And, when you get shut out in game number 1, 3-0, you got to be able to bounce back. And especially if you're a 2 seed like this, you got to know how to answer his Smoke. Had an opportunity, but a little bit of a feels backflip moment there. But he can't quite put it on, and Chicken going to send it off to the side. Smoke looking to take things up. Going to find one touch, but Caliber able to send it back in the zone. Penguiner on the dribble here. This one's going to pop up high. Rilo trying to drop it down. It's just off the post there. A great shot attempt, but just a little bit wide. Caught the Minotaurs a little flat-footed there for a second. As now this one's sent back here. And gonna be banged away. Rilo gonna pop this one up now. This ball gonna be sent towards the net here. Wyvern's trying to attack, but not quite meant to be. And Mallow, we're about a minute and a half through in this game here, and Minotaurs holding on to this 1-goal lead for the moment.
Yeah. They're hanging in, and we're seeing some good, defensive measures on both ends here. Oh my goodness, as Chicken Choker, Rilo goes in for the goal right there.
Yeah, that's a great redirect there. The Minotaurs just a step too slow to meet that ball in front of the net, and Wyvern's gonna make them pay every time, and that's a huge goal for them to get back in this one and try to keep their momentum going from game number 1. Is Jonesy off the backboard? Can he find this read? He packs it off the backboard. Here comes Rilo again, looking for the shot, but it's a little bit high. Follow up again, but Jonesy kind of clears it away from his teammate a little bit. Could lead to a counterattack for the Minotaurs. The Wyverns aren't careful as Smoke sending it down. Here goes Penguiner high off the backboard, looking for a demo. He's hunting, but Caliber, they're gonna get it by. And now it's up to Smoke on the defensive end. What does he have in the tank? Trying to avoid the bump from Caliber. Almost a huge play there, but not quite gonna go. As here comes Smoke. Gonna send this one up high. Penguiner trying to get to it, but Jonesy gonna be a little bit quicker this time. As Aiden can't quite connect. Bump attempted. It's wide open.
What a bump.
Caliber puts it in, but it's all from the bump.
Goodness, what a bump there. Caliber just had an easy goal right there with the bump by Jonesy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that one, just a huge play. You gotta love the bump plays there from the Wyverns. Is they find that one, and they're able to get a goal because of it there. And that is another big answer from them. Now, after dropping down 1-0 in this one, they battle back 2 straight goals here. Now they're in the Wyvern zone, or in the Minotaur zone, looking for a third one. That one can be cleared out momentarily, but not so fast as it's sent to the corner now. This ball can be popped up high. Could be dangerous. Here comes Jonesy.
Hold up.
He's dropping it down, but Penguiner, he's all over that one. He's able to get it away for the moment. That one blocked out in the midfield. Gonna be hanging out up high here, Penguiner. Gonna try to drop it down for smoke. Gonna work out for a moment, but a quick dive from Rilo. Gonna send that one back in the net here. It's a little bit dangerous on the back wall, but can be cleared away there. This ball now dropped to the corner. Caliber out of the midfield. Jonesy looking for the shot, but denied away on that one. As the Wyverns here, Mello, a minute 30, and again, they got the one goal, but it just seems like the offense, it's just not there for whatever reason.
Yeah, it really isn't, and you can kind of see that the defense is actually hanging in on the other side, and it's looking really good, but the offense is just not there, and I think we got to see it here within the next, what is it, 30, oh my goodness, what a demo there. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. 30 to 60 seconds here, and that's where we got to go.
Yeah, definitely going to need to see something. This is reminding me of an earlier matchup that I casted with Uprising, where they had the best defense, but they just didn't have any offense to go for it. And the Minotaurs, they have been able to lock down the defense for the most part, but just really haven't got their offense going. Only one shot in the last game and only one quick goal in this game number 2. Now with 30 seconds remaining, going to need something. This one sent towards their net. Aiden going to have to make a miracle play here. Can we get it off to the corner? But now he's getting harassed here. Wyvern's trying to push it through. Final second of this one. Minotaur is looking to avoid going down 0-2. Aiden try to get to that one. It's not quite going to go. A demo comes through and the time ticking away. The Minotaurs have to make something happen. A huge pop. Going to get it by 1. Trying to find someone in the midfield. Looking for this pass. It's dropped in the midfield. Caliber right out to smoke. Smoke for the shot, but it's not going to go there. And the Wyverns just going to try to kill this one. Looking for the bump. Trying to drop it down. They do. And it's a 2-0 lead here for the Wyverns. The 7 seed may be looking for this upset here, Mallow, with a great start to this series.
Yeah, that was a good start there, and looking at that, you would have thought that maybe that they would have had a chance and getting something started there, after not able to get that start, and here we are going into the later part of the series. Ooh. My goodness, I can't. I'm speechless because it's just so close. I can't.
Yeah, no, it has been close, but for me, I feel like the Wyverns just, again, so much pressure, 10-4 in the shot department. This is where I would have called the timeout almost 100% here if I'm the Wyverns. I mean the Minotaurs, excuse me. The 2 seed here dropping down, and you had 5 shots in 2 games, and 4 of them were coming in this game. You didn't really make too much of an improvement there, and for me, I think that's where you got to try to stop the momentum, but maybe relying on the fact that they're the 2 seed here, just leaning into that, knowing that they have, the upper hand in that regard. But, if you looked at these 2 teams and I didn't tell you the seeds, I told you, hey, I said one's a 2 seed, one's a 7 seed. I feel like the Wyverns would be the one that would be the 2 seed in most people's minds here. And, they're not, the Minotaurs just aren't really living up to their great regular season.
Yeah, no, they're not. But at the same time, like, I wouldn't believe you that you told me that they were the seed that they were, because like it's oh my goodness, what a pass by Caliber there to the goal. Oh man,
that is an insane redirect right there on net. Just waiting out in the midfield, able to put that one in, and that was an absolutely massive shot right there for them. And the Minotaurs again to find themselves early on this back foot, and you have to wonder, Mallow. I mean, Mallow, how do they change this thing up? How do we see the Minotaurs come back in this game, come back in this series again early down in this one? You do not want to put yourself down 3-0 in the series and have to do what's only been done 4 times in Nemesis history.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You do not. You want to be aggressive here. You want to show some things you haven't actually been able to yet. And so, this is where you want to oh my goodness. Oh, I thought that was going to be in the goal there. You want to make sure. Oh, wow.
Well, maybe it is going to be in the goal there as Jonesy, he just kind of falls off the backboard here and just drops and touches it and just completely fakes out Penguiner. And again, it's 2-0 Wyverns.
I don't know how you can predict that because like when you get all of your teammates, you get all of your your enemies in this case is all over the place and you can't predict how the hell they're going to do. It's going to be all over the place. And in this case, they just need to do what they need to do. Oh, this is a big save there. Um, that's what they need to do. They just need to go into place there and go forward and uh, you know score save or score assist and then go from there.
Yeah, I mean, with 3 minutes left here, we're getting into some dangerous territory as Caliber taking it by
Oh.
everyone, but Aiden able to race back in time, and they got to avoid
Oh.
going down. Here's another shot going towards the net, but not quite on. And the Minotaurs looking to avoid the fate of the Kiwis we saw in the Novice League, where they were the 2 seed and they got swept by the 7 seed Diffusion. And sometimes these 7 seeds are so deadly, and we're seeing it right here as the Wyverns holding this 2-0 lead here. But the Minotaurs got to find some way, somehow, to get on the offensive end here. But this is not going to be it as the bump going to come through. Jonesy gets the goal. It's 3-0 Wyverns. They are running this show.
They really are, and you know that's the thing with the Minotaurs. They actually are a really good team, and I hate to see what they're showcasing right now is that they really aren't showcasing any of what they've been through this season because I've watched them through this entire uh, you know, back towards. Oh, I thought Aiden there was gonna get that, but back towards the end of the season, and they have been really good, and I can't believe that they aren't able to showcase that, and it's unfortunate. And here we are right here with Caliber and Chicken Choker and Jonesy there, just having their way with it.
Yeah, they really are having their way. Nothing has really gone in the Minotaurs' favor really at all in this game. I mean, only one goal to speak of in this series, and it came in the last game. Without that early goal in game 2, we could be looking at, a perfect sweep scenario against, a 2 seed, and that is just surprising a lot of people, myself included here. But we know the Minotaurs, they have that potential, but can they dive and dig into it here with a minute 30 remaining in game 3? The pressure is on their end though, as this ball popping up, and just a mistouch there from the Minotaurs, and they just look so shaky, just not able to make the touches that we're used to seeing as this ball's floating in the midfield, almost getting pitched on, but
Oh my
gonna be
goodness.
sent away to the side there. So we're down to a minute 15. This ball, a huge miss from 2 Minotaurs defenders, but Wyverns, they can't quite capitalize. But again, the time ticking away, this ball towards the net. It's just going to go in. The demo comes through. Erase the last defender. Assert yourself in this series. 4-0 Wyverns.
Oh man, I don't know what you can say at this point to try and uh, give them the benefit of the doubt, but the Minotaurs, they're just not doing what you need to do.
Yeah, they're really not. Nothing is going their way, and you got to be 100% certain the timeout is coming out after this game, as they are going to be put in a near impossible feat here. 9 seasons of Nemesis, only 4 ever reverse sweeps here, and the Wyverns gonna look to avoid to make it 5. The Minotaurs gonna have to make a big change here in this one, whatever it may be, as the time ticking away here. This ball sent across. Aiden gonna send it down, but he's demoed for his efforts. Is Jonesy gonna get a touch? Here comes Smoke looking for the shot. Gotta put that one on, but it's a little bit high. A close opportunity there. That could have been the one that they needed to give him some momentum, but it wasn't meant to be, as now we're down to the final 10 seconds here of game number 3. And the Wyverns, they are gonna go up here and take a 3-0 series lead, looking to pull off the sweep and looking to pull off this upset, Mallow.
Yeah, they are, and right now I'm not convinced how that's gonna change. I really don't. but crazier things have happened. And so I'm not going to say that, it's going to be the Wyverns and Minotaurs yet because I've seen crazier. What about yourself?
I have definitely seen some crazy things, Mal. I've been around Nemesis since its inception, and yeah, there are some crazy things that can happen. I mean, we've seen reverse sweeps in the past. They do happen. And you know, I just don't know, Mel. I just don't know if this is the one to make it happen. I mean, the Minotaurs, they haven't shown me any sign of life. Again, two shots on net. Again, you're not going to win with two shots on net, especially with the way these Wyverns are playing. And, as we look to go into game four, I mean, you just gotta get more offense here. The Wyverns are outpacing you at every ball. They're finding these passing plays. They're finding these demos. I think have been huge in this one. And I mean, really, the Wyverns have just done everything that they need to do, Mallow, and the Minotaurs, they just haven't looked like a 2 seed in this series. And I'm curious about you. What do you think they got to do? I know we talked about making the speed up, but I mean, what do they do? How do you battle back in a reverse sweep with you're down 0-3 as the favorites here in this one?
You know what? You know what you got to do? You don't get hype, you stay hype. And you know all about staying hype, baby. And that's what we got to do. We got to stay hype and we got to go on and we got to win this game, baby. And let's go.
Hey, you know what, Val? If you were in their VC right now, I think you might have just inspired them. I think that was the firing up that they needed right there to get onto this one. And, well, maybe Mal, hopefully they're listening in the background. Hopefully they heard you, or hopefully they have someone that could hype them up like that. And, you gotta go. You gotta go now. You gotta be locked in. You gotta be ready to move here. And as the timeout concludes, it's really gonna come down to this. You gotta step up big right here, right now. And
Let's go.
the seasons are on the line, Mallow, and the Minotaurs, they got to do something here. They got to make it happen here, and we're gonna have to see as we head into this game number 4 here. The Wyverns looking to pull off this 7-seed upset, looking to pull off the sweep, but do the Minotaurs have something in the bag here? They're rocking it still with the same roster here. We've seen that a couple times in previous reverse sweep attempts and even reverse sweep successes with the roster swap up there. And it may not be enough here as Rilo is going to start the scoring off, not even going to let them get the chance.
Oh, you know what? I don't think they're hype enough right now because, we're seeing this and... Oh, man. Unfortunate. That was a good shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Well placed there. And if you're the Wyverns there, you're doing what you got to do. You are locking it down, putting the pressure on them early. And Minotaur is straight out of that timeout there, down 0-3. I unfortunately, I hate to say it, but I have been in this situation before, down 0-3 in the playoffs. And, if you don't come out strong in this game 4, it can be all over for you. But here come the Minotaurs looking for a shot. The first real good attempt in a hot minute as this one popped up, but cleared away. But some signs of life there as they're able to get that one off to the side. But again, you got to come out strong. You got to get a quick answer. You can't let the Wyverns walk all over you. We need to see some big step up from Penguiner, in my opinion. One of the best players in Prospect this season, just not quite seen enough in this one. And Mello, I think we need to see a little bit more from him and and from Smoke as well, for sure.
No, yeah, I absolutely agree. Pigwinier and Smoke have been a very, very key part of the Minotaurs here, and we need to see them do something here now and very quickly to try and get them back into the fold, because it's not looking good. But it's still very early at the same time.
Yeah, it is very early here in this one, and a shot attempt gonna come through, but not quite gonna find it. But yeah, it is still early. The Minotaurs, they've got some time to work with. This ball going towards the midfield, but it's gonna be cleared away. And now we're finally seeing some adaptation. We're finally seeing some pressure here from the Minotaurs, able to keep this ball in the zone. And maybe they're finding themselves just enough here as Aiden was harassing in the net, but it's going to be sent down. It's just off, though. Aiden, he can get back. He's got to make a good touch, and he does. Able to relieve that pressure from their zone. But Mallow, some decent signs there, some good sustained offense at least. We hadn't seen that really at all in the last 3 games.
Yeah, no, we really haven't, and it's really good to see them here because we're trying to establish some sort of offense, and I think we're finally seeing it just a little bit. Even though we see Chicken Choker here, scoring here, we're still seeing a very big offense on both sides.
Yeah, we are, and that one an attempted clear away from Smoke, but it was not quite meant to be, as the time now the biggest factor in the Minotaur season here. Their season is on the line, 13-5 record, the number 2 seed, but here comes a ball down in the midfield, and finally they strike through. Penguiner gonna get them within 1.
Oh, they strike right back, and they said, you know what, we can score if we want to, and that's exactly what they did there, and that's exactly what they need to do and continue going forward.
Yeah, definitely so here, and a big goal for their season here. You did not want to stay down 2-0 for long, and they did not. But now, gotta watch out here. Caliber on the backboard. This one can be sent in, but they still find themselves down by 1. 2 minutes remaining, looking to avoid the sweep. As this ball sent towards the net. Smoke gonna send it down. Caliber is up, throwing this one off the backboard. Try to look for the double tap. Can't quite find it, but the net is wide open. They gotta race back. The Minotaurs just able to get there in time, but they're still pressuring in the midfield. A 50 comes through. Smoke versus Chicken, as this one gonna be sent down. Aiden gonna take control for a brief moment. This ball blocked up. 1.5 minutes remaining. The Wyverns looking to keep this pressure going, looking to find a dagger here. This one dropping down. A huge opportunity. The shot from Jonesy is pure.
Oh man, the absolute pressure there by the Wyverns was apparent, and you can't do anything when the Wyverns or your opposing team is just pushing in and making sure that you try and get a goal there, and that's exactly what the Wyverns did.
Yeah, that one absolutely huge for the Wyverns. It could have just ended this series right here, right now. It could end it in a sweep. For the Minotaurs now, they're going to need some semblance of a miracle as the time ticks away so quick if you're a Minotaurs fan, so slow if you're a Wyverns fan. There's now a minute remaining. Penguiner trying to take it down the pitch on the dribble here. Gonna find a 50. This ball popping up high. Caliber is there. Gonna send it down. A demo comes through, but the ball now back in the Minotaur zone. They got to get some sort of pressure going, but here comes a bad ball. Smoke just able to get that one away, but they got to push. They got to put the pressure on now as the seconds ticking away. This ball up in the midfield. Penguiner. It's going to be a 2-on-1. Can Aiden find this demo? Can he find the ball? But no, it's going to be Rilo coming from behind there. And he's going to take out the shooter, and that may have just sealed it. And that may have just sealed it. No, Aiden on the goal line, just able to take it away. And 20 seconds left. The Minotaurs clinging desperately to these final seconds. They need 2 goals. They need a miracle. This ball sent down. Going to be blocked out. Can they put it in with time left remaining? This ball, midfield, opportunity. Oh, no, it's off the crossbar. It's not going to go. And that is going to seal it as that one flies away. The Wyverns, the sweep here. The upset is on. The 7-seeded Wyverns are moving on to the semis.
Oh man, at the same time, the way that the Wyverns have played this entire season, I'm not surprised. I'm really not. The Wyverns did fantastic this series, and they showed why they should be part of the finals here, because it's been a great series. The Wyverns here, in itself, just wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Congratulations to the Wyverns.
yeah, I mean, really just a huge performance there from the Wyverns, all things considered. I mean, they just kind of took it to them, and the Minotaurs they just seemed off, really, this entire series. They just weren't on point. You could see you know, I mean, only scoring 2 goals in 4 games, Mallow, that is not gonna you're not gonna win any series with only 2 goals, unfortunately, for the Minotaurs' sake. But you know, a heartbreaking way to go out. But they had a good season, you know, for that org, for the Pantheon org. They gave them a good run, but yeah, at the end of the season, it just wasn't meant to be. And for the Wyverns here, you know, overcoming a little bit of adversity to make it this far. I mean, you got to be impressed with, you know, Mello, with their resolve, with the roster switches that they had to make midseason with suspended players, you know, coming back there. And you know, they fought, they survived, and showed everyone why they deserve to be here.
Yeah, they ignored all the talk, all of the things that happened during the season. They showed exactly why they should be there, regardless of what happened during the entire season. They are saying, we are here for the finals, baby, and we are going there, and that's what we are doing, baby. That's what they did.
I mean, they really took it to them there. That is for sure here. And if we take a quick look at the bracket here, let's pull that bad boy up one more time. And we already talked about Origin versus Banshees, a Central Division showdown on the left side there in the semifinals. And now Wyverns moving on to take on either Warhawks or Velocity. That winner will be figured out tomorrow night on the stream here. So stay tuned for that matchup. It should be another spicy one to watch out for to see who is moving on down there. But yeah, Mallow, it was just another great performance, all things considered, there from from them. And now we're gonna only have one more match left on the night here, folks. Before we do head to a little bit of an extended break, we might be able to start this matchup a little bit earlier if these teams are ready to get things moving. But we do have Grandmasters versus Bananas coming up. But first, gotta shout out the one and only Blazing Biscuit, coming back for 41 months. That is a lot of months, an insane amount of months. I don't know how many years is that. That's over 3 years, I think, right there. Yeah, that is over 3 years, like three and a half years there from Blazing Biscuit, and he's happy to see his Wyverns get a victory. So big shout out to him. Thank you, Biscuit, for the support. Thank you, everyone else, for supporting as well on the night. And yeah, with that being said, we are going to head to a break here. Well, it might be an extended break, but we will be back one more time here for the final matchup of the night, as we have Grandmasters versus Bananas. And honestly, I am really looking forward to this matchup, because these two teams, they have a lot going for them there. The Bananas have been on a tear. Grandmasters have been looking great. And, Mallory, we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see who's going to come out strong here in this last matchup of the night.
Oh man, we're getting to the final matchups of the season. Oh man, I cannot wait. Here we go.
Here we go indeed, Mallow. And we're going to be heading to a quick break here, but when we come back, Grandmasters versus Bananas. Stay tuned, everyone. We'll wrap up the night strong.
Then you put it down. You are unforgettable. You're perfect in so many ways. I've been waiting for so long. 'Cause then when I'm on my own, I always miss you when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. I call you on the phone.
my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, and finishing off our night, a nightcap, if you will, is going to be at the pinnacle of Rocket League, in the pinnacle of Nemesis. We are finishing it off in the Titan League, where my Grandmasters go up against the Bananas in a Titan League thriller. I'm joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the management member, Malo. How are you doing?
Whoa, let's go!
Yeah.
The last game of the night. I cannot wait. I am looking forward to it. Let's see how this goes. Oh my goodness. I have not been more excited than I have ever been right now.
I mean, I'm absolutely ecstatic as well. I mean, this is my first look at my own team, so I'm really excited. And the Bananas are probably gonna break my heart. I'm not gonna lie. In this game, they have Reselect, Insanity, and Bravo on their squad, and then my squad, of course, having the GOAT himself, Nuggy, Deluxe, and Kamikaze rounding out their roster. And as it is for the Titan League bracket, I mean, I've mentioned it, I touched on it actually earlier today. It is very, very close, I feel like, because most of the teams in Rival, it's either a sweep or it's a 4-1 or something like that. But if you go one league above, it is super close. So if we can pull that up real quickly while we're waiting for some of these players to join up, and if we can take a look. The play-ins were pretty good. Probably one of my favorite play-ins besides the provincial play-ins, because that Phoenix versus Blizzard match, man, that was a classic. If you haven't watched it, please go watch it. And these playoffs have really shaped up to be one of Legends. Dragons 4-2ing Spartans, and Pinnacle 4-2ing Diversion there. So we're just waiting to see who faces the Dragons in that matchup. And Malo, who do you have taking this game, and who do you have facing the Dragons?
Oh man. You're putting me on the spot with that, right? Oh
Yes.
my goodness. I've seen this match ahead of time, and oh man. It's been real close. I don't know who I can put in front of the other. It's been real close, and I think what we're gonna see is a real slobber knocker, as you may have heard from other, other games here, because it's just been so absolutely close, and I don't want to say that one is gonna go over the other, and
Yeah.
that's where I stand right now.
No, that is a very good and insightful prediction, because honestly, the Nemesis playoffs have been a little wacky, a little weird, and a little crazy, and it hasn't been any easier as we head into our quarterfinal matchups, going into our semifinal matchups. It's going to get only crazier from here, as actually, since we have a little bit of time here, because we're still waiting on people to join, we can take a little bit of a peek into what we have on tap tomorrow, because we have some absolute bangers ahead of us. So first matchup of the day tomorrow is Griffins versus Wraiths, a sleeper team in Wraiths. I think they have a genuine chance of taking down the Griffins, and they could definitely do it if they put it together. Warhawks versus Velocity. Warhawks I have winning the entire thing in my bracket, but they stand against a very good Velocity team who, in their couple of scrims that I've watched, they've played much better as of recent, so we'll see how that one goes down. Hellcats versus Motion. Hellcats, in my opinion, the clear favorite, but Motion, they're not too shy away from a challenge. Galaxy versus Chimeras. Galaxy, my favorite to win that one. Sirens versus Wolfpack. Honestly, could go either way. It's a very close matchup. Snowstorm versus Bishops. I would want my Bishops to win so badly, but Snowstorm are going to put up one heck of a challenge. And that wraps up the quarterfinals for the Nemesis Gaming League. And going in the semifinals, it's only going to get crazier from here. So, as both of the teams are in the lobby, they're getting ready to go. Game number one is about to start. Sovereign Heights. Here we go. One of the better maps in Rocket League, in my opinion. Both teams revving up their engines, ready to start. And oh man, we have Titan League action. Are you excited, Malo?
I can't contain it. No, I really can't. I really can't. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Yeah! Titan League action, baby. As we have Nuggy trying to pass it to Kamikaze. A nice little attempt there. Deluxe over to Nuggy. Reselect. Sorry. Gonna take it over to Kamikaze. Kamikaze gonna have a touch. Bravo. Gonna try to send it over. Nuggy with the shot. It's not gonna go. Deluxe! Top right pins.
Ooh, let's go! Deluxe there with the pass
Man.
and the shot. Woo!
Yeah, they're really revving up their cars and they're going at it. It's been really high flying action so far. Grandmaster striking first against a team who is higher seeded than them. So very good start to the match indeed. The X factor that I'm looking for in the Grandmasters is Nuggy. He's obviously their 2K player. But on the other side, Reselect. He's their highest MMR player, and he's been really swell all season long for this team. And he's actually third in total score in the Titan League. So he's been very good for this Banana squad. But will it matter against this Grandmaster squad? Can they even things out here as a nice 50 from Kamikaze over to Deluxe. Deluxe getting a 50. It's going to go up high. Nuggy sending it over. Reselect. Gonna be there. Gonna opt for a teammate to go for it, actually. Kamikaze off the ceiling. Insanity. He's gonna flip past it. Reselect. Over to Bravo! Oh, man. Just misses. Can he find it? Oh, no! Both of them miss! Deluxe, what is he doing? He's faking it out. Insanity. Gonna pass it over to Nuggy. That was an insane series of events, but wait, Nuggy has a lane. Nuggy trying to shoot it close. It's not gonna go. The 2K player almost finding the back of the net there, but it's gonna be pinched out. Deluxe over to Insanity. He's gonna get demoed out. Reselect getting Nuggy on the back line. Nuggy just respawned. Deluxe sending it over. Bravo can't find a touch. Reselect and oh my goodness, what a touch from them. Reselect over to Bravo. Bravo off the backboard. Nuggy 50s it out. Kamikaze there for that touch. Nuggy gets one. Can he get a second? No, he can't. Runs out of boost then and there, and with 3 minutes left in this matchup, Malo, what are you seeing for both of these sides?
Oh man, it's extreme offensive pressure on both sides, and they're doing exactly what you would see on, Titan right here. Oh my goodness, I don't know how I could say anything other than, we're seeing the Titan pressure going on right here.
Yeah, it's really just an example of how powerful Titan players are in the midfield, and especially pressuring the ball, as we see Bravo getting a little bit of pressure himself over to Deluxe. Reselect controlling the ball. Reselect gonna pop it high. Nuggy can't get to that one. He's gonna give it to the ground for Bravo. Bravo, nice 50 out. Nuggy is sending it to the wall. Oh, he can't find the touch. Bravo!
Oh,
Counter-attack action, and the Bananas just tied it up.
oh my goodness. He just snuck it by there, and no one was there to get the defense up, and Bravo said, bravo. We're going into the third goal possible into the game.
I think the Grandmaster's defense might have slipped on a banana peel there. I mean, it didn't look very good for them. As Kamikaze's actually up at the shot. Oh, wait a second!
Oh,
what a put in by
what?
Nuggy!
Wait, what? What the hell just happened there?
I don't know. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
What a remarkable
Wow.
shot. Wow. The amount of poise he had to have to put that one away is just so good. We'll see if Kamikaze can't make a difference here. Gets one more touch. Nuggy gonna send it down the field. Reselect having to half flip there. Deluxe pops it high. Can a teammate be there? No, they can't. Nuggy instead gonna be there for that 50. Nuggy up with the ball. Can't find another one. Reselect down to Kamikaze.
Oh.
Can't find the back of the net. Deluxe now sends one pass. Gonna try to get another. Insanity though. Beautiful ball down into the Grandmaster's zone. Reselect with the bang. Oh man, that was too close for comfort. Nuggy, he's up with the ball. Nuggy gets one, gets a second. He almost gets a third. Can't quite find that one. Deluxe up with the ball. Deluxe off the ceiling to Kamikaze. Can't quite send it down. And Nuggy gonna get it off the backboard over to Kamikaze. Wait a second. Kamikaze down to Deluxe. It can't go into the back of the net. Nuggy now trying to get some pressure. Wait a second. There's no way. Oh my goodness. He almost dribbled it past all three. Kamikaze with a nice bang. Over to Insanity. Insanity up with it once more. Down off of Deluxe's hood. Nuggy and Deluxe gonna chase this one. Bravo gonna get a nice 50. Kamikaze there to save it. He's gonna get one more. Has a chance to dunk it out. Oh, he can't quite find it. Insanity, though, on the other end. The counterattack possibility. 25 seconds left for the Bananas to come and score a goal to send this one into overtime. Bravo getting one touch. Gets another past Nuggy, but can't get past the rest of this defense. Deluxe off the backboard. Bravo gonna get a nice touch. Reselect. Off the backboard it goes. Kamikaze down to Bravo. Bravo quickly turning, and it's not going to be good. Bananas need it within 1 second. Insanity can't quite get it, and Grandmaster is going to take game number 1.
Oh my goodness, Grandmasters are just showing why they are the Grandmasters there, because whew, it was so close, but at the same time it was so far. I ooh. I have no words right now. The Bananas, they need to go, and they need to go now.
Yeah, I think everybody is on kind of like the same page as you. I think the Bananas just need to go and get into the action here. So we'll see if we can't get it going here as Recollect. I just realized I've been pronouncing his name wrong. Dang it, it always happens where I pronounce one of the players wrong. And it unfortunately was Recollect there. So I do apologize, but now that we're on the same page, we can get into game number 2, and we're taking it to the train station. Who you got taking this matchup, Melo?
You know what? I don't know. We're going to see. But it's very close, and we're going to see how it goes right now. And I can't wait to see where it goes, but it's been very close, so I can't say one way or the other.
Yeah, it's been very close, and close enough doesn't cut it. One of these teams is going to have to really put their foot on the gas. Will it be Grandmasters early? Kamikaze can't quite find that one. Nuggy going to have to recover for his team. He does. Bravo sends it over to Recollect. Now Kamikaze pops it up high. It's going to be sent down. Bravo now to the other side of the pitch. Kamikaze gonna slam it down. Deluxe gonna take it himself. I recognize Recollect. I believe he might have been on Phoenix last season. Not quite sure, but I do recognize his name as one of the better players in Titan last season. He's just continued his streak of really great teams as we take into this game. Bananas trying to get a nice touch. Insanity pops it high. Recollect down the pitch. Can't get one more. Instead, it is going to be Nuggy who takes it. Gets one more. Bravo 50s him out. Insanity can't quite find it. Instead, it's Deluxe. Deluxe tries to get it past Recollect. Recollect off the back wall. Oh man, Nuggy. A great defensive play from him. Bananas really swarming the Grandmasters right now, but Nuggy with 0 boost. Can he make something happen? And a nice 15. That's a beautiful start for the Grandmasters. Deluxe putting it away.
You know, you're seeing some former, Bananas going on to the pitch on the other side, and at the same time, everything's just coming together, and oh man, I can't wait to see how this entire series comes together. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. As I just got word that Recollect wasn't actually on Phoenix last season. Must have been another player. I do apologize for that, but it doesn't matter because Bravo putting it in the back of the net there, tying it 1-1.
Bravo is absolutely showing his worth right now and just knocking it right into the goal and scoring a goal.
A great start to this game as 50 coming out. Deluxe can't get that one to go the second time. Deluxe over. Can't quite find it. One more. Recollect with a nice save. Recollect over to Kamikaze. Kamikaze sending it up. Insanity with a nice dribble. He's going to try to get it past one. Instead, Kamikaze up with it really early, sends it down. Is there going to be a Grandmaster's player there to meet it? No, not. Oh, no.
Oh my
Nuggy
gosh.
almost made a big mistake there, but luckily his teammate was there to save the day there. And with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, who do you think has the edge here?
Oh my goodness. I don't know, but it's they've been all over the place so far, and that's been the hard telling tale so far, and right now, I gotta say the bananas might have the actual edge right now. We're gonna have to see what they do.
Yeah, we are definitely going to have to see if they can make something happen here as Deluxe over to Recollect. A nice play from Nuggy on the defensive half. Over to Kamikaze. Kamikaze 50s it on the sidewall. Over to Insanity. Deluxe gonna 50 him out. Nuggy takes it down the pitch. Can he get a double? Oh, man, it just barely off target. Kamikaze gonna have to come in and save the day there. Deluxe up the sidewall. Over to Kamikaze. It's not gonna go. Recollect. Down over to Nuggy. Nuggy gets one pop. Recollect. It's just too fast to get to that one. Nuggy, an insane touch, but can't quite find the back of the net. Deluxe up the sidewall, pops it high, and it's going to be there for Kamikaze. Deluxe down to Nuggy. Nuggy. Oh, he's going to fake out one. Kamikaze with an attempt here. Oh, man, he can't find the back of the net. Can it be Deluxe, though? A nice 50 from the Bananas, but it's going to waterfall down. Nuggy gonna fake out, and oh, the bounce shot. Such an underrated shot. Deluxe puts it to perfection.
Yeah, Deluxe, I think that entire process was just a slow proposition right into, where they were going into, because they did not expect or anticipate anything other than that. So, right now, what we're seeing is going to be an aggressive. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right as I was saying it, they were expressing a very aggressive goal.
A great goal for the Grandmasters to really put their foot onto the Bananas' throat right now. But wait a second, Bananas
Hold
having a little
up.
bit of a comeback. Recollect with a nice goal. Maybe they have some life.
Yeah, they recollect this and they're like, yeah, we're not done yet. Don't forget, we're not done, and we're gonna do this right now.
Right now. Wow. I mean, I do agree. I think they are going to get it done as Deluxe up with the ball. Bananas definitely have a shot of winning this, but they're going to have to prevent the Grandmasters from scoring as well as getting the goal themselves. Kamikaze off that backboard. He's going to have to get a touch. Instead, it's Insanity getting one. Recollect down the field. Over to Bravo. Bravo gets a touch down to Recollect. It's not going to
Hold
go.
up.
Instead, Nuggy trying to get a 50. Over to Deluxe. Deluxe pops it high. Deluxe can't quite find much up there. Instead, he puts it on the ground. Recollect. Down the pitch he goes. Kamikaze sends it across. Bravo with a nice bang. Nuggy has an opportunity to make a solo play. Recollect. Nice steal from him, though. But Grandmasters, they are wasting time. Kamikaze, can he find it? Two of them went. Nuggy, open net, and he slots it in every time.
Oh my goodness, we're not done yet, and we can see it because everyone in this game is not done, and we're gonna see where we go from here.
We're going to see indeed as 10 seconds left. Bananas,
Oh
wait a
my-
second. They have a shot, but it's not going to go. Can Grandmasters hold this one out? It looks like they might be able to, and they do. Grandmasters have a 2-0 lead in this series, and they now have the advantage. Will the Bananas call a timeout? I don't know. Malo, what's your take?
I think right now the Bananas should, but I'm not the Bananas side of the game, so I can't say if they will or will not, but I would definitely do it if I was the Bananas. Just to you know, uh what's the word I'm looking for here? Just to make sure that I'm uh interrupting the you can help me here.
interrupting the state of the game. Like, okay, so I kind of think I know what you're saying. So you're trying to, are you giving advice for the bananas? Because if so, I have some of my own.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, I got you. So the bananas, actually, what their strengths are is actually on the defensive side. Now they have a very good defensive player on their team in Insanity. He's very good for them, and he's top 15 in most stats. But the stat that I'm most looking forward to is he's top 5 in saves, I believe, saves per game in particular, and he's top 6 in shots. So he is a very good player, and I'm looking for him to kind of step up here because it's been mostly Recollect, but I believe Deluxe has crashed. So we're going to be a couple, but that gives us opportunity to talk a little bit more as they are joining up. Of course, as soon as I'm about to talk, they join up. But basically what I'm trying to say is bananas, they need to adjust and they need to play to their strengths. I think the defensive side needs a little bit of work. They're kind of getting caught out, double commits, all that sort of thing. Just clean up their mistakes, and they're perfectly fine if they clean up these mistakes. I feel like their offense is good enough. We'll have to find out, though. Game number 3 is about to be underway at Beckwith Park. As the kickoff, going high, Deluxe gonna take a nice tap over to Recollect. Nuggies gonna take it up high, trying to get a double. Oh my goodness, that would have been ridiculous. He's gonna turn on that. Recollect up high, Deluxe with a nice bang. Kamikaze there to 50 it out. Kamikaze sends it off the sidewall. Nuggy gonna get a nice touch. Kamikaze, can he get a good enough pass to get it to one of these Grandmasters players? Looks like the bananas are kind of locking them down for now, but Kamikaze, he's been having a fire lit under him. It seems this whole series been playing very well as, oh my goodness, what a shot from the bananas. Deluxe, though, on the other end, giving it over to Nuggy. Nuggy trying to get one more, trying to get a third. Insanity, great defense, as previously mentioned. Insanity gonna get a redirect and try to buy some time for his freshly demoed teammate to get back. Deluxe getting a nice touch over to Nuggy, but that's gonna be in the midfield. Insanity over to Recollect. Oh my goodness. What an attempted play. But unfortunately, the third just didn't push up far enough to get that pass. Nuggy over to Kamikaze. Kamikaze down the pitch. Can he get one more? He doesn't have enough boost. Insanity pops it up high. Deluxe, he's gonna get a touch. It's gonna be down for Bravo. Bravo off the ceiling over to Nuggy. Nuggy, is he gonna follow this? I think he's gonna have to get past Recollect, and he almost does. Kamikaze up high!
Damn.
Bang! Kamikaze with another great shot.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful shot there by Kamikaze, just sneaking in by everyone, and we're one up, and I don't know where we're gonna go from here.
I don't know where we're going, but man, I'm happy to be along for the ride as Recollect sending it off the ceiling. Deluxe over to Nuggy. These Titan League matchups are so entertaining, and I'm looking for bananas to give us some more content here. It's Deluxe, 50s him out. Can't quite find the back of the net, though. Bravo. He actually has a chance with Recollect. Nuggy's freshly demoed, but they accidentally pass it right to him. Lucky spawn for Nuggy. Kamikaze sends it down the pitch. Deluxe gonna hopefully be there to meet it instead. He's going to slow it down. Nuggy with a shot. It's not going to go. Kamikaze with another one. Bravo is going to clear it out. Deluxe doesn't have a whole lot of boost. He has to be careful here. Instead, Nuggy going to bail him out. Kamikaze now over to Nuggy. Bravo with a nice 50 out. A little bit of a double commit from the Grandmasters. Insanity over to Nuggy. Deluxe has a nice ball. Nuggy taking a shot. It's so close, and I'm surprised how that one didn't go in, Malo.
Yeah, I'm really surprised after watching all of that and the excitement going into it. I think
Oh man.
I think, oh my goodness, I was trying to take my breath there to go with it, but the Grandmasters knocked it right in.
Oh my goodness, what a shot from Deluxe. I mean, it feels like everybody on the Grandmasters is performing. They can perform on the offensive side and they can perform on the defensive side. It's so rare to see 3 players come together and they share the same strengths. It is very refreshing to watch, but we'll see if Bananas can't give a little bit of a taste of their own medicine here. They're going to have to score pretty quickly. They don't want to go down 3-0 in this series. The ball's popped up. Kamikaze finds a decent 50. Nuggy gonna send it back over. Kamikaze, he's there. Kamikaze down to Deluxe. It gets 50'd out. Nuggy doesn't have a whole lot of boost. Insanity doesn't either, though. He's gonna slowly take it down the pitch, take it up the wall. He is going to try to pass it down into the midfield. It's off the backboard.
Oh.
Recollect over. And it's going to be over to Nuggy. Nuggy pops it high. Insanity's already up for it. Insanity over to Kamikaze. Kamikaze, is he going to get one more? He is. Bravo. Sends it over to Deluxe. Deluxe trying to fly towards that ball and get it. He can't quite make contact. Now it's Recollect over to Insanity. Oh my goodness, what an insane attempted play.
Ooh.
The shot just barely going off. Kamikaze sending it down the field. They're trading blows right now. Bravo. Accidentally 50s it over to Nuggy. He can't quite find the shot. Kamikaze pops it high. Can he get a second? He's going to give it to Nuggy, who almost has an insane play of his own. Deluxe has a nice pop-up. He's going to get a second one. Recollect. Oh, man!
Oh my
A monster
God.
jam!
Monster Jam.
It's a good,
Jesus.
some good
what
stuff.
a pinch in the corner. That, oh my goodness.
Holy cow. That is, I mean, I'm speechless. I think that is definitely the best shot hit all day. By far. As Recollect pulled something out of his hat, and it wasn't a bunny. Instead, it was a double tap of the Sentry off of the sidewall. But 45 seconds left. They're still down. Deluxe giving it over to Kamikaze. Deluxe pops it high, gets it past Bravo. Now Kamikaze down the other way. Kamikaze has a dribble attempt, tries to get it past one. Deluxe gonna 58 out. Deluxe has one. He's gonna get a second, try to pinch it off the ground. Instead, it's gonna go to Nuggy. Nuggy sends it down the pitch. Insanity gonna try to corral this ball. He's gonna get double out a double demo.
my God,
Nuggy,
double.
the executioner.
Oh my
Kamikaze
God.
with the bang.
Oh my goodness, I saw that double. Oh my goodness, the double demo right there just led the absolute easiest goal of the life. And I don't know how you can say anything other than that. It was the easiest goal of the life.
Yeah, it was. And I think Nuggy is very happy to help out his teammates any way he can. A great shot and an even better double demo as 7 seconds ticking down. Bananas looking like they're going to be down 3-0 in the series. Nuggy trying to make a nice play, but Bananas, they're in a 3-0 hole. You wonder if they're going to take their timeout or will they just play out the series. His ball's still up, though. Deluxe 50ing it out. Kamikaze off the ceiling it goes. Nuggy gonna take
Hold
it
up.
to the side. Recollect.
Oh.
Can't quite find that one. Now it's Nuggy once more. Gets one. Can he get
Hold
a
up.
second?
One more.
Oh,
One
can't
more.
quite. Deluxe though.
Oh.
Gonna finish it off, and it's a 4-1 victory for the Grandmasters.
Oh, you know, I think that's very, very huge for the Bananas. Just getting that in right there at the very end. I don't think how you could accept anything less than that. The Bananas got that knocked in. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, as unfortunate as that was for the Bananas, they have some time. They have some time to really, they're going to have to talk as a team here, and they're going to have to figure out what they have to do against this Grandmasters team. One place where you have to start is you have to start in the midfield as always. That is the base foundation for all Titan teams. If you can win your midfield battles, you win the game. And I feel like their midfield game isn't strong enough because their communication isn't there. I mean, we see it so many times with the Grandmasters. They're leaving each other the ball. The communication is there. They're well-rounded, and they can get in the Bananas' faces in the midfield. There's not a single ball that the Bananas went for that the Grandmasters also didn't go for as well. So we'll see if this game is going to be a sweeper. Will Bananas potentially reverse sweep? You know, we'll see. As Nuggy pops it high. Is he going the Scarab? Woo! That has to be a little bit of a troll, but I guess he's going the Scarab here. It has a similar hitbox to the Octane, but it is going to be what it's going to be. Nuggy himself has requested the burger hat, so I will put that on in a second. Recollect over to Kamikaze, the 50.
Ooh.
Insanity, going to pop it high once more. Nuggy gets one touch. Going to send it over to Kamikaze. Nuggy continuing it down the field. Nuggy giving his best Septune impression. Can't quite find that one. Bravo. Over to Kamikaze. Insanity having a nice touch in his own zone. Nuggy with the burger hat as well. Gonna pop it over to Insanity. Kamikaze. Pops it high. Can a Bananas player find it? Recollect! Oh my goodness. Almost hit another clip for the one time. Deluxe sending it down the field. Insanity having a nice play on that one. Nuggy down the pitch. Kamikaze can't quite find it. Now Grandmaster's in a little bit of a hole here, but Deluxe with the bang down the pitch. It's not going to go this time, but Recollect. What a clear from him. Kamikaze bends it down. Off the backboard it goes. The sidewall going to favor the Brave, and Grandmasters are being very brave in the Banana zone, leaving only one person to defend at times, and that one person usually being Deluxe, but he's been so great in the defensive half. I mean, he's been really stepping it up here, and there's not much else I can say about the Grandmasters without sounding a little too biased, but I've been really impressed with their gameplay, and Bananas, they need to step it up here if they want a chance at beating them. Nuggy up with the ball. Nuggy gonna take one touch. Over to Recollect, finding Kamikaze. Kamikaze off the backboard. Deluxe gonna fake it out. Nuggy is gonna take a shot himself up top. It's not gonna quite find the back of the net. 3 minutes left in this one, Malo. Who do you think is gonna take this game number 4?
I'm choking because oh my god.
Man.
I'm trying to hide from your bias, you know, from the beginning of that entire series there. But you know what? We're gonna figure out where we go from here, and you know, the Grandmasters. I don't think they're gonna be able to recover.
You know, I think it's really the burger connection between Nuggy and I that's been really propelling him to his heights here. But wait, Bravo, he might have a double here. Can't quite find the touch. Nuggy on the backboard. Over to Recollect. Recollect having a nice play, but not good enough to get past there. Insanity almost with a shot. I need to see more out of him if he wants his Bananas team to move forward. Bravo has been having a decent game himself. Very good on the defensive side is Recollect. Banging it down the pitch. Deluxe having a nice play over to Kamikaze. Kamikaze pre-jumped that one. It's now in the midfield. Nuggy's gonna fake it out. Nuggy gonna still rotate back in that one. Nuggy sends it down. Can anybody be there to meet it? Of course. Deluxe following this one. Bravo gonna get a nice touch. Nuggy gonna get demo. This provides an opening for the Bananas. Insanity pops it high. Insanity trying to get one more touch. He does. Nuggy getting one.
Hold on.
He's gonna get a flip reset. He almost does. Almost connects with that one. Bravo. Now on the other end, he has plenty of boost and the flicking potential. The ones really showing from him. He might be a really good ones player, but who knows? Bravo. Oh, top right corner. Almost goes in the back of the net. Nuggy. Really nice clear. And wow. I mean, Banana's really putting on the pressure here. It's looking a little scary for Grandmasters.
Yeah, it's looking very scary for Grandmasters, but you know, I'm looking at them right now. They're not scared. They're pushing forward, and I see nothing that is, you know, making them pretty much in the passenger seat here. They're in the driver's seat.
They are driving the bus at this point. Nuggy has been definitely helping out with that, but Kamikaze and Deluxe have been playing so well. They've been really, I mean, just such great value players. I mean, we talked about it in the rival match about how Juicy Leaf was such a great value, but some of these players are great value as well. It's 35 seconds left. Banana's going to have to find a goal here if they want any chance of winning this game. Insanity down the pitch in the middle. Bravo with one. He can't get a second on target. Nuggy gets one, gets a second. That ball is screaming down the pitch. Kamikaze can't quite find that one. Deluxe, he misses his touch. Nuggy's gonna have to be there to defend, but Kamikaze bails him out there. Nuggy still back with the Scarab and Burger Topper included. Recollect gets one, gets a second, down to Bravo. He can't quite find it. Insanity needs to turn and shoot. He turns, puts it off the sidewall. Bravo gets one touch. Nuggy gonna try to bang it down to clear this one. He's gonna get another. It's gonna be sent off the ceiling, and the Grandmasters have swept the Bananas.
Woo! Checkmate.
No, that's good.
Jesus Christ. The entire process within everything that has happened tonight. I don't know if I could have predicted anything that would have made it close because everything tonight I could have, you know, had a brief sniff and it would have went the other way and the team would have went the other way because everything tonight has been so close, and that's what we'd love to see in the Nemesis Gaming League.
Yeah, I love to see it, and that's one way to wrap up the night. Of course, I'm so happy that my team found the win. Very proud of those guys. I know they worked pretty hard for that one, but all the games tonight were absolute bangers. Whether it was a very dominant game or a very close game, I think we got a little bit of a taste of what's to come, and tomorrow, not going to be any different. First couple matchups are going to be absolutely insane, so make sure you stick around tomorrow to find out how those games turn out. I want to thank you, Malo, for showing up for me, being here to cast. I really appreciate you.
Thank you, sir. I loved it every minute of the way. It's been fantastic. It's been exciting. It's been all the way. I can't explain the excitement. It's been great. I love it.
Yeah, Nemesis Rocket League, and if you want to see more Nemesis Rocket League, well, I guess you're going to have to wait until tomorrow, because that's when the matches start. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys get a lot of sleep tonight, get hydrated, and make sure you get read a bedtime story and tucked in tonight. We'll see you bright and early at 6 p.m. tomorrow for our first match of the day, Wraiths versus Griffins. Who's going to take it? I'm Gallium, and this has been the Nemesis Gaming League. Peace out.